This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah. Bless up. What's good? What's going on? How y'all feel? Hope this broadcast is finding y'all in good spirits and good health. Yeah, man, we're gonna have a good one tonight, man. We're gonna have a good one. Last night, man, we had a lot of jokes on that last podcast, man. When I say a lot of jokes, yeah, man, y'all comedians, man. A lot of people who watch the show are a lot of comedians. I did not know they was this funny. But definitely appreciate everybody's time. Definitely appreciate everybody's energy. Let me see. Let me get that background music going. But yeah, man. But let me get right into it, man. While we waiting for everybody to pull up. Did realize YouTube kept taking. I was wondering why YouTube kept taking down my my last thumbnail. Seems I got an email from the YouTube people and they told me, hey, Mark Nash, my man, you cannot have that on the cover. So they took down that video, said I was promoting nudity. Yeah, so they took that joint down, but so I had to put another thumbnail on top of it to change it up. But with that said, man, it's been a crazy day. Had to get a little nap in before we did the show. Shout out to all the content creators out there doing their thing. Y'all see the thumbnail, so y'all know what we here for. Y'all know what we came to do. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Please drop your area code in the chat. Let me know what part of the earth you are roaming the turf. Definitely look forward to chopping it up with y'all. I'm gonna let the room populate a little bit, and then we're gonna get right into it. Yeah, but I can't believe they took my joint down. They was like, we assume this is an accident, so you didn't get a strike. But yeah, they kept taking my thumbnail down. But shout out to everybody who's here, man. It really means a lot to me that you guys took the time out your day. We're gonna do a little hip hop talk, and we're gonna get into some boxing talk. Definitely gonna get into some boxing talk. As you know, Devin Haney, Lord Haney, as he likes to be called on IG, got a big fight coming up against JoJo Diaz. I'm super excited about this fight, more than you guys know, for several reasons. As you know, a friend of the show, our guy Stitch Duran, works with Devin Haney, so supposed to have him on the show in about a week or so. So that'll be great. It's gonna be after the Caleb Plant fight, so it'll be great to get his take on this big news. That means he has another big event coming up. So that's dope, man. That's dope. I'm telling you, I'm more excited about this fight than I am about Tank Davis fighting Cruz. When I think of Tank Davis fighting Cruz for on a pay-per-view, oh man, crickets, homie, crickets. Not here for it, man. I'm sorry, yo. Maybe I'm writing Cruz off, but look, if Cruz was as good as we thought, man, he would have, as y'all say, they would have put him in right away. He wouldn't have been no last-minute replacement. So that's my take on that, homie. I'm so sorry. I don't really got that much faith in him. Nope, not over here. I don't see him upsetting Tank Davis.
I want to hear that.
But look, maybe he'll shock the world. We'll get into it, though. We'll talk about it. I think I'm going to do the hip-hop talk first. I think I'm going to do my hip-hop talk first, and I put this in order. I put the list in order, man. I definitely put the list in order because I knew some of you guys, y'all ain't gonna like the list. Now, yesterday I had this list put up on my top 25 covers. Actually, that is not yesterday's list. They told me to take down yesterday's list, and they told me my list was trash. Yeah, this was the list I had yesterday. So they told me to take T.I. off, Chance the Rapper. Like, what else they tell me to take off? Homie had told me to take Biggie off. Like, they told me to take a lot of things off. Try pull up. The link is out there. That guy Eclipse, what up? The link is pinned to the top of the comments. It should be. I don't see it, but it should be. But let me drop the link again. But yeah, man, I know you got a show you got to do. I think you're doing your show at 10, right? Try you do your show at 10 at 11, I think. So yeah. But yeah, the link is out there. So I did some changing on my list, and I changed more than what they told me to change because I just man, look, I had to go with my gut, man. I had to go with my heart. And like I said, I'm gonna make some people mad. And I'm gonna make some people happy, but regardless, we at least did our best. We at least did our best. Let me see who's here. Let me go through. Let me do the drops. Let me see how loud the drops are.
What up? What up?
Y'all let me know if the drops are too loud, all right? Let me turn my mic up. I went back and listened to the playback yesterday, and I was a little disappointed at how low my audio sounds, so I'm gonna turn my mic up a little bit. Let me see how this sounds.
What up?
There we go. All right, so let me see who's here early. Good vibes only. What's up, my G?
What up?
What up? What up? He said, Honey. Oh, Haney wins. Haney wins.
What up?
Benz on Ben said, what up? And he said, I hope these aren't the album covers. You're missing something. Okay, I think they're referring to the thumbnail. All right.
What up?
What up, though? Let me see who else is here early. Let me see who's here early before we start the show. Moody, Bomb Squad. What up?
What up?
Shanika J. What up?
What up?
Titus the Titan. Boxing is back. Oh yeah, yes indeed. Boxing never left.
What up?
Toya the Tutor. Hey, gorgeous, how you doing? She said, fire. Let's get into it. Yeah, we're gonna start off with the hip hop first because I feel like that first topic, you don't even have to be a boxing fan. I mean, a music fan or boxing fan. We're just looking at art, and so that's a neutral subject. Everybody can talk about that, right?
What up?
So we'll get into that, and then we'll transition to the boxing talk. It depends on it. Yo, Major Key Boxing is here. What up?
What up?
That guy Eclipse. What up? He said, peace, Nash. What's good? Neighborhood 330 all in here. I love it.
What up?
Tribe Burrow, that's New York all day. He said, salute, Martin Nash. What's good?
What up?
Andrew Charles in charge. He said 865. We in this thing.
What up?
Love it. Love it. Love it. He said, salute to the chat. He said, what's up? He said, I was actually looking forward to the tank. Wrote me too, Charles.
What up?
Me too, homie. I was looking forward to that fight. I'm not looking forward to Cruz. I'm definitely looking forward to Haney versus Diaz, though.
What up?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure we got that DAZN match. We might stream that for the subscribers over here too. What up, though?
What up?
Shelter Moore, he said prayers to the family of the victim in the Henry Ruggs DUI. Oh man, Shelter Moore, that was crazy, right? Homie was doing like 156, 22 years old, making 22-year-old mistakes, man. Truly unfortunate.
What up?
Truly unfortunate. My sister Blue, Dream, the Queen. What up, sis?
What up?
She said, what's up, Martin Nash? Andrew Charles said, funny story. I remember my mom threw away my Doggy Style album when she found it.
What up?
No, she didn't, did she? Golly. He said, she said, no baby tonight. Said, no baby tonight. Let loose.
What up?
Hey, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. How's 7 doing? Where you got 7 at? Oh shit, you got a babysitter tonight. You must be about to step out or something. Okay, I ain't mad at you. All right, well look, where my bucket at? Let me get the red bucket. Y'all already know. Y'all already know what we can do. Y'all already know how we gonna do it. All right, so with that said, man, let me get right into these topics, yo. Let's get right into it. And I know I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble. And some people aren't gonna like the list, but it's okay. I had to make the list that I was comfortable with, that I can live with, and I'm gonna be able to explain why why I said what I said. What's up? What's up, Triborough? How you
What's good? Chilling, how you doing?
man? Super good. Let me turn my music up. Okay. Talk to me, man. How you?
What up?
What's the deal?
Chilling, man. It's it's cooling out. What's up with you?
Yeah, man. You sound like you all relaxed over there. You sound like you don't took a couple of Zans or something on me.
I'm
You
always
sound
like
like you on
this,
some
man.
Zans.
I'm always like this.
All right, all right. Well, shoot, turn up just a little bit, man, because shoot, I don't want to put him to sleep.
All right,
Um,
let's
Hey,
go.
look, man. So, real quick before we get started, man, plug in your channel. Tell people what you got going on. I'm gonna grab me a cup of ice and I'm
All
gonna
right.
I'm gonna turn up myself real
Yeah,
quick. Maybe
I
a little
got
one of them cocktails. I'll be right back.
yes. My channel is Danny Rap Podcast. This is the logo. Danny Rap Podcast. It's on YouTube. Follow me on there. I got great discussions. Album reviews, movie reviews. Um, Fashion. We talk about fashion. Anything. For our culture. So subscribe to the channel on YouTube. Subscribe to my homie Reg, REG. We do music stuff as well. Heavy metal. R&B, hip hop. All the good stuff on his channel. That's the homie. You can follow me on Instagram, Triborough_Gigolo. I'm doing like a lot of IG lives on there as well. So got a lot of good stuff coming. Salute to the chat.
For sure, for sure. Got my guy here too. That guy Eclipse. What up, homie? How you feel?
Oh man, you know what I'm saying? I'm great, man. I'm feeling real great. What's good, Nash? How you
What's
feeling,
good?
man?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad, man. What up, though? What up?
What up?
Man, loving life right now, man. I'm above ground. That's always a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm here, I'm here to talk that shit, man. I missed yesterday or the last show about the album covers, but I was texting you about it, so I got my opinion.
Yeah. Today we doing the worst. Thank you so much, Blue. She said I shared the live. Thank you, my sister. Look, we doing the best hip hop album covers, and then we're gonna get into some boxing talk after we did this. I got my top 25 best hip hop rap album covers. And without further ado, y'all ready to roast me on my choices?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Before we get started, Eclipse, you got anything you want to plug or promote before we start?
Not right now, you know what I'm saying? I just want to say, I want to plug, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, like and subscribe and share the Nash neighborhood, man. Yeah, man, I've been sending your link out. I'll text you about some of the people I've been hollering at, trying to get them to sit down with you. Kind of like what I did with Buddy.
For sure.
I'll holler at you, though.
He said, homie said, shout out to the makers of Xanax. See, they say you bringing them down, New York. Tribur's like,
and I just want to say thank everybody for watching the podcast.
Hey, nah, man. Hey, look, man, leave Triborough alone, man. I love you, bro. You one of the only New York cats I know who could actually truly be chill. Most cats when they New York cats, they be like, yo, son, yo, when I'm,
Yeah.
Shout out to you for keeping it chill.
Thanks, appreciate it.
for sure. Well, look, let's get into it. My number 25, best rap hip hop cover of all time. Are y'all ready?
Yep. Wow.
Gangsters.
Kaya? Really?
Kaya, Gangsters.
Wow.
Number 25. Number 25.
Okay.
I ain't talking about the music. I ain't even heard this album. Never heard this album in my life. But I love the cover.
Why?
Some people had this on the worst cover ever. I got this on my best cover hip hop shit ever for the title, the imagery. These are really her mugshots, man. 18 of them.
Yo.
18. I think she had over 30 arrests.
Damn.
In like a 5-year period from like 95 to 99 or 96 to 99, like over 30 arrests. She took a look at her, man. 18 of them. 18 mugshot. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I think it was authentic. I got this up here for the authenticity. It goes with the character, it goes with the artist. This is my number 25. Go ahead. Y'all react. Tell me I'm insane. Go ahead.
She looked terrible in all 18 pictures.
You're an asshole. You hate. You hate. But you're right though.
She do. Wow.
I mean, she went to jail. Yeah,
I mean,
Queen P
damn.
said she remember that album, bro. I got it as number 25. It's one of my favorite of all time.
When did she have time to make an album? She was always in jail.
She was writing in jail, homie.
Oh,
Shout out to King Age Math. What up? Wrong button. My bad. Wrong button.
What up?
Queen P. What up?
What up?
Nicholas Tillquest. What up?
What up?
Major Key. What up?
What up?
Yeah, man. I love this cover, man. Number 25. I'm probably the only one that got this on the list.
Yep.
But do you see why though?
Yeah, I mean, I see your reasoning, but I never even seen this cover. This is the first time I'm seeing it.
Gangster, nigga. Go ahead. I'm looking at the guy Eclipse. He looking like Mart. What the fuck? All right,
Yeah.
Go ahead. Number 25. Go ahead.
I know about Kia. Did not know about that album cover, so you sparked me. That's why I'm just sitting. That's why you just see me just sitting here smiling like this bitch really did that. Shout out to Kia. Shout out to Kia, man.
It's
That's my
Kaya.
baby,
You
man.
don't even know her. Keep calling her Kaya.
I'll call
Kia.
her, man. I call her my neck and my back.
All right. Anybody else want to give me anything on that? Opulent LD, what's up, my G? Hey, look, that's my number 25 choice. I put them in order, yo. I put them in order. Somebody said 18 demonstration charges. That's what they are. That's what it is. I don't know. Look, probably some shoplifting shit. She probably was stealing out the damn the agent store with the beauty supply store and shit.
Man.
You said she had a record deal and she was still boosting?
I don't know what she was doing, but I had this as number 25. But fuck it, I'll keep it moving on. Y'all ready? Number 24. Yeah. Number 24, Schoolie D.
This is dope.
Schoolie D. I got Schoolie D as number 24 on my list. He designed this himself.
Blasphemy.
He shouldn't have been on the list.
That is not the worst. First of all, remember the time that
it ain't doing the worst. We doing the best.
Oh, this is the best? Oh, yeah, so that's dope. Okay, I thought you was doing the worst.
Yesterday. The best is today. This is the best.
Apology. Agreed.
All right, go ahead, react to it. I got this up here because of the words up here. It's so many details. Like you gotta look and find some of these details. My email, I do not know you. Cut your camera on backstage before I let you on. Let me see your face. All right, you can cut your camera back off. All right. But yeah, that's where I'm at with it. React to it, Triborough. That guy.
I like
let me know what you think.
I love the drawing. I mean, but why the yellow background though? Was it done like on yellow paper?
Who knows? But go ahead, react.
Dope. I like it. Definitely has that old school graffiti look to it. Classic.
Real quick, let me let this guy say something. Go ahead, my email. Go ahead.
Yo, bro, listen. All I want to know is what's your opinion on the Caleb Plant Canelo fight, bro?
Oh, it's going down. I'm picking Canelo to stop Caleb Plant. I like Caleb Plant, but I don't think he got enough pop to keep Canelo honest.
I just think that fight's gonna go down in the 4th round. Plant's gonna get dropped. I think he's gonna get taken out in at 6, bro.
For sure.
Mans ain't gonna do shit, bro.
Hey, and I appreciate that. Hey, look. Well, I gotta let you go off the show because he's eating the chips like right there, and he's like literally got the bag of the chips and crunching in the ear, like bro, we are live. He's in the bed and everything. That's why I put that screen up. I didn't know what he was gonna do, if he was gonna pull out his talaweka or what. So no. My email. We good right now. We good. We ain't on the boxing part of the show. We're gonna do the hip hop part first, and then we'll do the boxing part after that. So if you want to get into the boxing talk, give me about an hour. And let me go through this. Then you can beam back in, okay? But Schoolie D, Schoolie D is who we had as number 24 on my list. Go ahead, that guy Eclipse. Hey, real quick. Hey, my email. I don't want to block you, homie. We doing hip hop right now.
Oh, sorry, bro. Sorry, I
It's
just thought it was
okay.
Is this a boxing stream?
Yeah. But it's hip hop and boxing. Like the first hour is gonna be hip hop. The second hour is gonna be.
I'm
boxing.
sorry, man. I thought it was boxing,
okay.
man.
Yeah. It's okay. Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
No problem.
Yeah, man.
I told y'all he was in the bed eating chips, drinking the milk, looking at me on TV.
Cookies in the bed.
I don't know, but look, I can't make this up. Look, He was like, I thought we was talking boxing. Yeah, we're gonna get on boxing, but we're gonna do the boxing part later. But I appreciate you. Don't go nowhere. I appreciate you.
Man, we talking about that box of cookies you eating in the bed.
That nigga got his cookies and milk. Landon got his sheet under
With
him.
the cookies and shit.
Man, this damn teddy bear and shit. Yo, did y'all see that? This nigga
Yeah, he
drunk
had a
off the
teddy
milk.
bear too. My guy was like 51 with a teddy bear, man. Hey, get it how you live, pimpin'. No judgment.
Hey, look, it's all love. This is judgment-free John. Yo, he drinking about the jug too. That's why I don't be going to people's house. When people ask me
right
I
out the
want
neck.
something, when I go to people's house, they be asking me I want something to drink. I be like, oh, I'm good. The motherfuckers be drinking out the container, and they just pour you up a glass. Talking about I'm safe, nigga. I don't know if you safe. I want to drink that shit.
Yeah,
Oh my
man.
God.
Hey,
Look at that. He's drinking the
it's a
milk
brave
like
new
it's
world,
a
my
40.
brother. Brave new world.
Got the milk like it's a 40, nigga. Like he saw that commercial. He trying to grow. He trying to get big, nigga. So I'm tired of this little man shit. I drank a half a gallon of this shit a night. And it's, yeah. That shit was crazy, yo. Just a little cookies, just a little marking cookies.
Marking cookies, yeah.
Yo, that's why I put him on the screen that second time. I was like, y'all think I'm bullshit. Y'all need to see this.
Crazy.
His name is
It's
my
a real
email.
thing.
Nah, man, got to be careful with who you put on your show, homie. That's why I put that screen up, because they'll put a, yeah, man. But look, let's get back to the topic at hand. So,
Schoolie D was that nigga. Schoolie
Everybody-
D is that nigga.
Okay.
All right, first of all, Schoolie D, PSK, technically the first gangster rap song ever. You feel what I'm saying? Recorded and released majorly nationwide. And he did pretty much the whole King of New York soundtrack. This was the album that he dropped right at that same time. I think right before the King of New York soundtrack. So it had PSK, it had all sorts of bangers on it. Took for the time, for the culture. Hell yeah, man, on the list.
It's on the list. Go ahead, Triborough. Cook up.
Yeah, like everything he said, like, you know, one of the first gangster rap joints, definitely a classic. You know, underrated artist in my opinion from the 80s. So yeah.
All right. Well, okay. Well, look, let's keep going. Number 23 on my best hip hop cover list ever, and I put it in order, so don't get mad. But this is the order. Ghetto Boys. We Can't Be Stopped. Now, this could have been on the worst cover list too.
No,
it's possible.
realest
Yeah. Yo, this could have been up there, bro. Like if we being petty, like when
It
we
could've.
talking, look at the font. Look, we got one nigga shot, the other nigga on the cane. You know what I'm
they going
saying?
through it. They going through it.
Yeah,
Look.
they're going through it, man. But I got this up here because of the authenticity. Yeah, man. Not to mention this ended up being a classic album. But like I said, we ain't judging the music. We just talking about the artwork. But go ahead, y'all react to it.
I think, I remember when I was I read about this in the newspaper. They were talking about this album cover, and it had something to do with, like, he had a girlfriend that had shot him in the eye or something, and he was like chasing her around with a vacuum cleaner, or trying to beat her with a vacuum cleaner.
Damn.
And supposedly that's the rumor. And I mean, I always used to see that in the record stores. It's definitely a classic album cover, and you know, for him to just, like, you know, stand there to do that while he's in the hospital, that's a great album cover.
King Mitch, let's see if it made the list, and if so, let's see where it's at. King said, "Oh Dirty Bastard" album cover with the food stamp ID card. Yeah, it was dope. Trick Daddy Dollar put himself on the food stamp. Oh Dirty had the card.
The welfare
Yeah,
card.
the card, the welfare card. But yeah. Let me see. MF Doom had a dope cover. Frito Lay. Hell yeah, I don't know what homie was on. And then crunching the chips all loud and shit too. Like, no regard, no respect. Mr. C, did you win best album cover? We gonna see, Mr. C. Bushwick Bill was trying to kill himself all the damn time.
Well, you know, yeah, that's what people. It was Bushwick Bill. He actually an album or two later, he does a verse about it, where basically he was off that ooh-wee. You know what I'm saying? He was in orbit, being a space cadet. Wanted to kill himself, but he didn't want to do it. So he beats up his girlfriend and forces her to shoot him and everything. Because I'll never forget the verse. Because in the verse after he gets shot, he's in the ad-libs like, bitch, you shot me in the eye. Why the fuck you shoot me in the eye? I would have shot you in the leg or the body.
Hold up. No.
Yes, he says it on the song.
How about not shoot at all?
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But slow down. Queen P said she thought he shot himself.
No, he made her shoot him.
Yeah.
He beat her up and made her shoot him because his thing was he didn't want to commit suicide because he'll go to hell. He has a verse where he explains the whole thing. Like he was tweaking. He was sitting there smoking some rocks. Said to himself, "You know what? I don't need to be here, but I can't kill myself. Bitch,
Somebody
if you
else
love
saying,
me, you help me get about. You help me get about it."
Mike, slow down. Somebody else is saying the same thing though. A lot of people are saying he shot himself on this. Are we sure that she shot him?
Well,
I just know what he said in the verse.
Yeah, I heard the same story that homie said that that the girlfriend shot him.
Yeah, I got 3 people in here saying he was trying to shoot himself. King Midge, Queen P, and Rob G. Only reason I said that because Queen P probably did her Google. She probably going Mark in the private chat. I put the link to go ahead.
Shirley
Queen P, what's up?
and it's actually there.
There she go. Here we go.
Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I just remember there's a song. He said,
"Yeah, I know." He wanted her to shoot him, but she couldn't do it, so he ended up shooting himself. And I know, and you're right. He was on some PCP as well as drinking alcohol, so he was in that state. Absolutely.
Yeah, they said it though. He said he was blasted off. He said, "Man, I was on one." And he says it in the rhyme. He's like, "I just realized I don't need to be here, but I don't want to do it by myself because I don't want to go to hell for the rest of you know what I'm saying? So you love me, you'll get me up out of here." You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember being a kid listening to that. Like, what the fuck is wrong with Bush?
Right. Let's move forward. I got the article right there, Queen P, and it's exactly as you said. In this article, it's the story of how the 3'8" Ghetto Boy rapper shot himself in the head and did an album cover photo shoot the next day. So yeah, he did shoot himself, according to this article. Let's move forward. Number 25, 24, 23. Number 22 on my list. By Any Means Necessary. Boogie Down Productions. This was 1988. Got this on my list, obviously, because of the iconic position that he's taken. Now, granted, this is not an expensive photo shoot. A lot of people was trying to do too much back then, and the covers ended up coming out whack. This cover right here looks dope. It's simple and it's effective. What you guys think? Where you rank it at? What y'all give it out of 10?
Classic album cover. He basically less like the Malcolm X pose.
You gotta speak up just a little bit, or either turn the volume on. I'm so sorry.
I said it's a classic album cover. It's basically like like the Malcolm X pose that he just did over for the album. I thought it was great.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Queen P. What you think? Go ahead, Queen P. If you're talking, your mic's muted. What did you think of this cover right here? What you give this out of 10?
I said I like it. It gives me Malcolm X vibes. By Any Means Necessary. I like it. But in regards,
give it out of 10?
I say an 8. I give it an 8.
Okay. But in regards to what?
Oh, I like it. I like the cover. It's giving me Malcolm X vibes.
Go ahead, Eclipse.
I mean, it's iconic, definitely. Came back to fight KRS in the butt when he was beefing with Nelly, if y'all remember, because he started getting on Nelly about street imagery, and Nelly just hit him with that album cover and the Criminal Minded and all like that. Like, listen, old boy, don't try to, you know what I'm saying, be a hypocrite. But yeah, definitely, especially for its place in the culture, because that was a banging album. That was definitely a banging album.
All right, number 21. Number 21. And some people are going to be mad at me that this is not top 5, top 10, or top 20. This is number 21. The Chronic. Didn't have this on my original list, but I got this as number 21 best rap covers all time. He took the picture of the zigzags, rolling papers, and just put his face in it. Nothing real fancy about it. That's probably why it's not too high on the list. But at the time, they did this right, where they didn't overdo it with a lot of the bullshit trying to make the cover do a lot. They just took somebody else's face out, put his name right in it, put the Chronic on it, Dr. Dre, simple and effective. Number 21. Go ahead, Queen P, you go first. What you think?
Oh my God. I only came on just to prove the point about Bush Big Bill.
And then you stuck.
Okay. I like it. I don't think anything's wrong with it compared to whatever the BS that you showed yesterday, but I actually like it. It's decent. It ain't on no crazy shit. It's a simple picture.
She said, I want to go. I want that to the chat. Mark, please. Go ahead then, Queen P. You don't want to hang up.
No, that's not true. You know I totally do.
You fucking with you. She was like, I just came up to prove a point.
Yeah, because
to
he has
correct somebody.
No, because
no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong.
No, I'm not. I just put both in there.
I'm playing with you.
And I was gonna say he's diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia.
Who, Dr. Dre?
No, Bushwick Bill.
Oh, obviously so.
Yeah, because his mom also had mental illness too. She had depression and other diagnosis too.
Yeah, we passed the Bushwick Bill part though.
I know. I'm bad. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Let me go through. I'm trying to get through these right here. I want to get into that boxing talk too. And I know homie got a clock that he got to get up out of here. Go ahead, Triborough. Give me your take on the Dr. Dre.
The Zigzag cover, love it. That was like one of my first gangster rap albums from Dre, and classic album cover.
Should it be higher than number 21?
Yeah, I think for the significance of the album, it should. I think it should be higher, like in top 10, in my opinion.
Okay. Go ahead, Eclipse.
I'd have made it like 15. But definitely another one for the culture right there. Like, you know, it is bigger than gangster rap. Like that album cover transcended. Like you would see that album cover on like white people's walls. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so it's the best shit ever because white people fucking with it?
No, I'm just saying it was transcended. Like it was bigger than just hip hop or gangster rap. Like it was an album that everyone fucked with. That's what I mean about that.
Fair enough. You better not be
militant ass nigga.
You better not be capitulating to the man, brother. Stay strong in the fight, brother. All right, number 20 on my list. Number 20 on the list. Top 20 covers all time. Got this cover up here because of everything this cover symbolizes. You see this dude standing there with the bullet. It's like this can go so many different ways. You see the shattered glasses. Did he just shoot and put the gun away? Did somebody shoot at him and he's still standing? Do you see the metaphor? What's going on? Jewelried up. He's in the best shape of his life. Face super chiseled. Look like he's making weight for a fight. But more importantly, the fact that he survived those 9 shots. That's why I got this at 20 because of that. This picture, they didn't have to put that shattered glass, and it would have been a decent cover. That right there took it somewhere else. Go ahead, Triborough. You go first. What you think? Your mic muted, Triborough.
Yeah, I didn't never like the album cover for this. I just thought that the album is a classic, but he could have picked a different album cover. And like you could tell, like he lost weight, like rehabbing, after getting shot, and I just never cared for the album cover like that.
So this should not be on my top 25 list.
Nah.
In your opinion?
Nope.
All right. Your mama. No, I'm joking. That guy.
Damn, that went dark quick.
Right. Look, man, I gotta fight back, man. No, I'm joking. And I love you and your mama, homie. You know it's all love. That guy Eclipse. Go ahead, kill me in the comments like you're doing already. I see you in the comments killing me. Let's go.
Garbage. This is for the trash.
Calico, pull up. Go ahead.
This cover is for the alley. This is for the damn gutter. This is just filth. It's not top 25. Now, it ain't that terrible, but it's definitely not top 25 in my opinion. Great album, though. Definitely an iconic album.
All right, fair enough. So actually I had a top 20. At least Jashawn liked it. Jashawn said this is a top 5 cover. D Calico said that's a weak ass. Hold on, let me do Calico voice. That's a weak ass cover. Weak ass cover right there. You put up there, Toby. Motherfucker Martin Nash looking like Toby. Don't pick 50 Cent. Weak ass cover. He said it's almost no cover at all. Where's the graphics, motherfucker? That's my Calico impersonation. Shout out to my guy D Calico. Man, Calico chopped up with me yesterday after the show ended. About 30 minutes to an hour just playing music and talking about life. He's a good dude, man. Even though we disagree sometimes, I respect him immensely. Matter of fact, he just pulled up. I guess he want to roast me in person. Go ahead, Calico. What's your take on this cover?
Shit, that when I said that's a weak ass album cover, like it applies to 50 Cent, but I was talking about Dr. Dre shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. This is weak as fuck, man. But it's at
Yeah,
the
that
time
ain't
though,
nothing
it was a lot of weak
that look like
covers though.
that look like one of them little timepieces that you know then you flip open and got a little picture in that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like
It looked like a
like
locket.
yeah, man. I'm talking about that look like one of the oldest picture existence in your grandma's house. I'm talking
Damn.
about you can't even get the dust to come off that bit. Like the dust is like a part of the frame.
Man.
You know?
He roasted now. He roasted. He on it now. All right.
Well, tell us how you really feel.
Right. Give me your take on the 50 Cent cover. This was number 20. And we down to the last we down to the top 19 after this. Give me your take on 50 Cent. This cover should have been in my top 20 list.
Man, it ain't nothing. It ain't no background. No, I guess you know they tried to keep it simple.
It's blood on the wall. What you talking about? The whole background is bloody.
That's what he needed. He needed something like DMX. He needed, you know, I know he wanted to do it, but he didn't know how to do it. You know what I mean?
All right, number 19 on my list. I don't care what y'all say or how y'all feel. 19 could have been number 1 to me. Oh, look. Hardcore. Love this right here. This picture right here, like, because her album does so much. This is Lil Kim looking so beautiful. This is the original Lil Kim. The original. Yeah, loved everything about it. The doggy style pose looked like she waiting for me to get off of work. She got all my roses and she waiting for me to come on in and bang, bang, bang. So yeah, I love this cover for so many reasons. But yeah, it's a sexy cover without being too raunchy. Like the poster that went with this.
I was at the poster's iller, man.
Now the poster is the one where she sit, and that's why I got this on the list so high. This style and this has been duplicated so many times of what she's been doing. But go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie, the background. I like the background. You know what I mean? Like all of that do something for me. But if she was just in a plain black drop like 50 Cent on, it wouldn't be much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they look like they went to a real set. They probably in a real set right in front of the fireplace. Roses.
Yeah, like that's real. That's real shit. Yeah, that's like a peek into Lil Kim's world.
All right, go ahead, Calico. Good assessment. Go ahead, Triborough.
I love it. Like she has the bearskin rug on the floor with the roses and the champagne, and she was sexy back then in '96, and definitely she don't look like that anymore. But she's definitely a cutie back then. I love it.
You got to point that out.
Sean Way say Loso's Way cover is hard. I should have had it on list. You never know, it might make the list. We on number 19. I'm giving y'all my top 25 list. If y'all don't think somebody, if y'all don't like it, kill me in the comments. Let me know what you think. But we're doing top 25 covers. This was number 19. Go ahead, number 19. I was about to call you that. Go ahead, Eclipse.
Yeah, man, it definitely should be on the list. The poster was way iller. Shout out to the pre-plastic Little Kim. Pre-plastic Little Kim. Oh my God. Man.
Hey, Eclipse. Hey, that poster is so motherfucking hard. Me and Mark talked about that yesterday on the show. It ain't have no business being talked about. You hear me?
You got to talk about it, man, because that poster was. Hey, you remember that during the first week or 2 weeks of the album push, where that poster was everywhere, and then they hurried up trying to rush and take it down.
Yep.
Man, I never seen.
Like, wait a minute, you
no
just got this on a city bus?
Yep.
Wide open.
She
was wide open. That monkey was like this.
Exactly. Hey, yo, Mark, you lived in Atlanta, so I know you probably had. You know what I mean? I don't know where you was living at that time, but if you was in a big city, I know you probably seen that poster on a billboard. No. I lived in a small town, and it was a Christian town. No.
If so, they would have. Everybody would have been fired. They put that up in Nash County.
I don't think nobody seen it on a billboard now.
But I got that poster at the mall. I bought, and my mall was strict like that too. They I be in there trying to buy a CD. You got to be 18. I'm like, nigga, are you kidding me? I had to go to a little juice store and shit to get my rap sometimes. But I remember being at the mall, and I got somebody to go in there and buy this the poster, the album for me, and I bought the poster. Actually, I bought the poster first and then bought the album. I don't even think I had the album yet. I think I had the poster. And I told the story yesterday. My mama came in there and said, "Get this shit out my saved house, nigga. You gonna make us all go to hell." like cussing at me while she telling me we going to hell. But yeah. So I just took the poster off the closet and I put it on the inside of the closet. So every time I open up the closet right there, I could jerk off without somebody like coming in and seeing me around the corner. I could.
TMI.
Too much. It's too early. It's too early. I gotta wait about 3 o'clock in the morning when I start talking like that. Sorry, y'all. Too early.
Yeah, wait till Kano jump. Wait till Kano
jump. You got Queen P and nothing but women up on this bitch. When you got
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Too much. But y'all did it too, goddamn. Look, number 18. Yeah. Let's keep it moving. The Midnight Marauders got this on my list.
Classic.
Not the album. We're not talking about the music. We're talking about the cover. I got this as number 18. What y'all think?
I love it. It's a tribute to the whole hip hop community and having the legends like Afrika Bambaataa and Daddy O and Too Short on there. That's a classic album cover.
Calico, what you think?
You already know I love the red, black, and green. You know what I mean?
Hey.
For real. So RBG. And yeah, man, like they knew what they was doing too. So since it's not on accident, I really, really like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they did this with all their albums. They was doing that thing. And I love this cover because a lot of these people that you see, these heads in the back, these people ended up becoming famous people themselves.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or they was barely peaking at the time and they was out of here. Before we continue, let me say shout out to God Body Sean. Got a dope channel too, God Body Sports and News. He doesn't just do sports and news. He talk about political things and more science and all kind of stuff over there.
What?
Yeah, I think he talk about more stuff. He talk about talk about a lot of black power, liberation for your people, shit like that.
Hey, shout out to God Body. No wonder he God Body Sports. That's what's up.
Yeah, let me give him this drop. He got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you, homie. So yeah, that was number 18. Did everybody give me their take on that one before we move on?
Yeah, I just said it was dope, man. It was dope. I loved it.
Number 17. Death Certificate. Number 17 is Death Certificate, homie. I had to do it because he got the toe tag saying Uncle Sam.
Yep.
Man,
that was that little detail right there. The red flag, like it could have just been a dead body. Let me finish. And let me do my opening statement, then I'm gonna pass it to y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all while I got it on, and then I'll let y'all cook up. That detail right there, it could have just been a dead body, but put that flag over and put that toe tag saying Uncle Sam. That's what put it on the list. Go ahead. That's what I want to say.
Again, a classic album cover. This was the first Ice Cube album that I ever heard, actually. And it's a lot better than I know they repressed the album and they got like the Uncle Sam image on there, but this one is definitely better with the toe tags. I love it.
Go ahead. Y'all pass it around.
Man, that album cover was dope as hell, man. Like, man, Death Certificate right after America's Most Wanted, followed by Lethal Injection, and they all had the same themes, but this one took it to the level because remember, with this album, that's when Cube really was on his Nation of Islam militant shit. So with this one, like he says it all, and like me and my guys, we used to debate when the album came out. Now, is that American flag or is that a Confederate flag? Look at it.
Let me see. I gotta check.
It look kind of British.
Yeah. That's what. No, I'm telling you, man. I spent many a nights high arguing with my homeboys back in the '90s when this came out. Like, is that American? Like for real? Because we fucked with Cube. We loved how Cube was getting militant. See, that almost look like stars and bars right there.
Yeah, but you can't see it all. It's the way it is.
Right,
but also,
exactly.
the toe tag say Uncle Sam, so it's implied.
What it is, he couldn't legally get away with putting the real one, so he had to go ahead and, just send that message. If one, Uncle Sam killed it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, man, but yeah, nobody does it like this, but maybe dead president. You know what I'm saying? Like them guys, that was the truth. You hear me? But man, for Cube to do that there, man, like it'll never be duplicated because the game watered down. Like they don't even let real niggas in no more. You feel me? Or I would already be there. You know what I mean? You feel it?
The fix is in. The fix is in, Calico. The fix is in, brother.
All right, number 16 on my list. Number 16 for my top 25 rap album covers. Flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood. Flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood. Dog, that's my man's in it. Yeah, so yeah, I got this up here on my list. Got it on my list because this is Carrie. This nigga look like Carrie or something. Like it's gruesome. It looks scary. The his album. This was the second album. He dropped this album the same time of the year. I think this cover is probably still better than the first cover. I think the first album is better, but this cover is the best cover I think DMX ever did. Other than his last one, Exodus. So I got this up here. It was the blood. It was gory. He's in a tub. He's in a tub full of blood. So, and I just thought it was fitting for the album and the support. So, I love it. Before we move forward, and I'll get y'all take. Let me do this drop right here for my sister Lisa Bell, who never fails. She says she's supporting the show with a super sticker, $10. Let me give her the $10 drop.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Thank you so much for the support. God knows we need it, man. God knows we really need it. So this is what I had. Go ahead. Anybody want to react to number 25? I mean, number.
Man, I just want to react to Lisa Bell. Shout out to Lisa Bell, my sister there.
Yeah, man, she a real one, man. She don't play no games neither. Go ahead.
Man, this album cover was crazy. Because as you said, it was the second major album that he dropped. A lot of people didn't know about him outside of New York when Born Loser hit. But it was like you expected, like after Dark as Hell is Hot, he was a scary presence. And like you said, exactly 1 year to the date, he comes out with this. And before any singles dropped, you started getting these posters. And it was like, what is X on? Then you see the cover and you're like, man. And I remember getting this album being so excited. This is X gonna give them to him. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Great cover.
I hated that song.
Hey, all genres of music. This is top 5 albums. And I'm talking about this is number 1 in rap. Like, because like if you see 10 albums, 20, 50 albums, like you gotta stand out. Man, when you see that album sitting up there, man, you go grab that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like instantly. That's what it did to us in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Late 99. You feel me? It was like, man, I gotta know what this man on, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? For one.
Yeah, the only thing that was close to that was the Red Man's first album cover.
Yeah. That was dope.
Only thing I can say, this should have been higher up on your list, but it's all good.
Okay, but when I explain to you why the other ones are high on my list, hopefully y'all will see why I had those high on the list.
Now you gonna tell us what we gonna see?
I said hopefully. Hey, and hopefully you read the private chat. I wrote something for you in the private chat. Check that out, Mike. Let me see where we at. Let me go number 17. What was that?
I wanted to give my take on it real quick before I leave. I got this as a Christmas present in '98 from my aunt. She passed away from cancer. I always remember this album when it first came out, and I had the poster for it. Definitely a classic album cover. I gotta go now, Mark, though. But thank you for having me on here again. I appreciate it.
Yeah, drop your link in the chat before you leave.
Okay.
You got to put it in the private chat because the main chat is blocked. You can't put it in there.
Hey, shout out to the fight doctor. It's me, my boy Clips, and the fight doctor. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? We'll fuck anything up. Y'all know how we do.
Yeah, but I'll put it in the private chat and I'll post it up there for you. Right. Wish you nothing but the best. Thank you for your time. Thanks for pulling up before you start your show. What y'all gonna be cooking on your show tonight?
We talking about some psychedelic rock group. I forgot. It's all Reg's playing, so I forgot. But we talking about some psychedelic rock group tonight. It should be fun.
Okay. All right. So this was number 16 on my list. I got you, homie. Thank you so much.
All
right.
Peace.
Number 16. Peace. Number 16. Number 15 on my list, Lauryn Hill. Lauryn Hill is number 15 on my 25 best rap album covers ever. Some people gonna tell me, Mark, this ain't rap, this ain't rap, this ain't rap. It's rap up here, homie. She rapping up here. She got bars. So yeah, I got this on my list. And I appreciate the details in it. Just seeing the pencil up there. Is this somebody doodling on the disc, or is this engraved in the wood on the disc?
Right.
I think it could be engraved in the wood. So I like the idea of that. Beautiful picture of Lauren. To this day, this is her. They got her on. A lot of people got her on a GOAT list off of this one album. So that speaks volumes. Before I get y'all take, let me go back to the super chat. Appreciate the donation, guys. God knows we really need it. Yo, I saw Walmart got some laptops on sale. Mrs. Nash came in. She said, "Ooh, you can give away 2 laptops. They got them on sale for this month." So I'm probably gonna buy a couple laptops to give away when we hit that 3,000 mark. So before we do that, let me drop this $2.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Thank you so much, Blueprint Sports. Blueprint Sports. Go ahead, Mike. You take the lead on this. Let me hear how you sound.
Man, that shit was dope as hell. This album cover just blew me because, like you said, I don't know if it's supposed to be someone drawn on a desk or it's like something that's engraved on like a clipboard. But man, it just really captured the mind of the whole album. And then, with the wood, it's natural, it's of the earth. And it was just, anyone who says that this is not hip hop don't understand hip hop. Not only is she rapping, but yeah, she's encompassing all the aspects of the culture with her singing and with her soulful and bluesiness. I know everyone likes the trap and everything, but remember, hip hop came from blues. It came from rock, where when you really expressing it, it's got to come naturally. So with this wood effect, it just is telling you this is something that's organic you're about to experience.
Calico, talk to me. Number 14 or number 15, Lauryn Hill. What you got?
Man, she is the GOAT. You gotta put a W in there when you say GOAT. It's GOAT. You feel me? She's the GOAT, greatest woman of all time. You know what I mean? So man, she did it. When you look at that, like to me, I see papyrus. That's the ancient, paper that we wrote on. You feel me? You feel me? So it's like that's a scroll that's being unrolled, and then her music is deep like that. You feel me? So she did that. It's beautiful, and it'll never be duplicated. Nobody even thinks like that.
All right. Number 14 on my list. And I know I'm flying through these guys because, like I said, I got to get into some of this boxing talk because my algorithm tells me they want to hear that. We had somebody new pop up today drinking his gallon of milk, eating in bed, eating chips, ready to talk about boxing. So we got to feed the beast. Number 14, this cover right here from Kendrick, To Pimp a Butterfly. This is what the insurrection would look like if it was black folks. But nah, they would probably be shot, unfortunately, if they were black. They wouldn't have been able to just chill like the white folks did, taking their pictures. But he did this album before the insurrection happened. So ironic to see this, knowing that insurrection actually happened on the Capitol in the United States. I was like, yo, this cover just means a lot. Just seeing these people here, just kicking it. I just took this cover so many different ways. But go ahead, what y'all think? What do y'all rank this one at?
I put it in the top. I put it definitely in the top 10. I think it's so dope because with me, I look at this album cover and I say that all this hood stuff and everything, what he's showing you is the stuff that goes on in his hood and his reality. This is America. We are America. To where it's like you're no longer going to just keep us tucked away in your ghettos. Through his music, I'm taking you right to the White House lawn.
They got the president though. You see this right here? Look right here where the mouse said. Yeah, they got the president right here at the front.
Yeah, young Obama.
Yeah. Is that Obama?
Man. Like I liken it.
I think that's like one of the old presidents, just an old white man.
They look like. But what I would say is that I liken it to, like a great painting. Like it'd be, when there's so much detail on a painting that you can look deeper and deeper into a flat surface. You be like, damn, there's a lot going on in there. You know what I mean? At the very least, it's like a Where's Waldo. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, it's a lot going on. So that's a beautiful thing for an album cover, because I keep pointing out the ones I said that's whack. they don't have nothing going on. You just, I'm not fascinated with one of them or they physique or none of that. You know what I mean? So they got to have something going on, or put that picture in the back of the album, or when you open the book, and when you really open it up. But that don't belong. Some of those don't belong in the front. But that's a front cover.
Yeah, most people would have been scared to do that. So what was that? 15, 14. Number 13 on my list. Best rap covers ever. Eminem. Some of this music don't translate well with the audience. I get it. But the way he's sitting there, it says so many different things. Is he cold? No, he doesn't, because he looks like he's in an abandoned house. But to me, he doesn't look cold. He looks like he's cowering away from the camera or whoever's watching him. He looks like, I just see so much art in this, man. Whether you like the music or not, this goes with the album very well. It's not all pen and pixel like we was talking about yesterday with the bad album covers. This is actually, they staged this photo shoot, and I think this is a good cover. This had the song Cleaning Out My Closet, and he talks about the abuse. I think these are pills or something. I don't know what these things are laying around on the floor, but yeah, this is a dope cover for me. I got it on the list. Go ahead. Where y'all rank it at?
I wouldn't have it on the list.
There you go. Fair enough. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I just wouldn't have it as high as some of the greats, but that picture is like moving to you. You know what I'm saying? It's like he trembling. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he looked like an abused puppet.
Yeah, he look abused. He look cold. He look like this picture. Like shit. Instead of saying Eminem, it could say donate $1. You know what I'm saying? This could be for the White Flag app for mental health.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, it's like Welcome to the Mind of a Maniac. You know, and that's what
how the maniac becomes a maniac, right?
Yeah.
Hurt people.
Right, he could be cowering from his mom. Yeah, that's what I think too, Queen P. When I see this, I see him cowering from his mom based off that song. Yeah, he looks afraid on that cover. Yeah, I like that.
And everything. Yeah,
looks cold.
Well,
he looks lonely.
I mean,
the house
from a psychological standpoint. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, and the house looks dark. Yeah.
From a psychological standpoint, the picture's showing you an insight into his psyche, and you're seeing his damaged inner child, which meaning that this album was one of the first times he's really opening up and talking about himself in a vulnerable way. Because as you know, previously Eminem, he was always open about what he goes through, but he was more like, fuck you, Debbie, fuck you, mom. No, on this album, he was really talking about the pain he suffered, from his uncle's situation and how he grew up. And so this is so apropos. It's a great album cover, but me personally, I wouldn't have it on.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down, because you can always tell me one that I can put in the slot if you see the whole list. That was number 15, 14, 13. Number 11 on my list. Getting down to the top 10. Number 11 on my list. Life After Death. Life After Death. This cover right here, it says a lot. Unfortunately, we all know what ended up happening. This brother ended up dying for real. That casket, he ended up being in a hearse for real. The tag says BIG on it. The font that Life After Death is written in. The way he's dressed up like the grave digger, but also he always reminded me of Alfred Hitchcock. A lot of things going on in this picture, but I love the art and the imagery, and the fact that it's him. The album starts with him dying, with the big, and he's dying, and then you see him outside of the casket, outside of the hearse, like life after death. And he truly ended up having, I ain't gonna say a life after death, but definitely his music will live on forever. Please, guys, give me your take on this cover. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's eerie, you know what I mean? So, you know, I like it. You know what I mean? But it's perfect for the name of the album and everything. So I'm rocking with it, you know. But like I say, I would have switched up the order a little bit. But I like this. Like, I don't know. It's like the top 10 getting darker and darker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know. because and that's why I say we was doing the darkness. That's why nothing was above the DMX to me. You know what I mean? But this is slightly above the Eminem though, and so it's right in front of it like it should be.
It is getting darker. Like, well, yeah, we went from here to here to here. Yeah, it is getting a little darker. 15, 14, 13, 12. Did you give me your take on it, Mike?
Nah, my take on it was I have a brief memory of when this album dropped. I was such a big fan. I'm still such a big fan. And when this album dropped, we all look forward to hearing from Big again. And I remember buying this album, and as I was waiting in line, just staring at this cover, like, damn, this is spooky. And I remember listening to both discs, constantly flipping through the album artwork, like, ouch. You know what I'm saying? Like, ouch. Like, this really was a crazy album cover with everything involved considering.
Yo, my mom went to Blockbuster Music at midnight when they opened up at midnight just to sell this album, bro. Like, that was a big deal. They opened at midnight just to sell this album and sold out. They sold out.
Like I told you, I was waiting in line. I had enough time to sit in line, just stare and really deeply ponder this album cover because the line was that long. And it was like looking at it like, damn.
Yeah, so they opened Blockbuster at midnight, and I remember my mom went and got this album, and she came back home, and because she already had heard some of the songs on the bootleg, because somebody was bootlegging it, of course, and she heard that R. Kelly "Fucking You Tonight" with Biggie, and she was like, "Oh, I like this." Fucking yeah, all that whining and dining, yeah, that song blew. That shit was crazy. Huge record, like, and I think it was number 5. I almost remember which track it was. I want to say it was number 5 or 6. But big record. So where we at? Number 15, 14, 13, 12. Number 11. Now I know y'all ain't gonna like this one. Again, we ain't talking about the music, we talking about the art. Number 11. I love this photo. This album cover says so much to me. Think of the balance. Man versus beast. The lion laying in a bed in a beautiful garden with all these colors. And this is a real lion. That's why I love this. If it was superimposed or put in there, it wouldn't be on the list. It's a clip and this video of DJ Khaled online doing these photo shoots with this live lion. And he's just praying to Allah. He's scared at times. And he was like, yo, wrong move. And it could be over. But this is a real lion. And he did this photo shoot that close to this lion. Sitting on a throne outside. Yeah, it just speaks so many different things to me. But yeah, I got this high on the list for the colors. Like I said, the fact that it's a real lion. The flower. Yeah. It's just the colors for me. But go ahead. I'll let y'all react.
Yo, visually, like you said, just on a visual aspect, it's doing everything you would want an album cover to do. It's graphic. Calico says it's busy.
You clipped up.
I said, just like D. Calico was saying about other album covers, it's busy, it's clipping, it's nothing but flowers, but the different colors are popping at you in so many ways. And the gold from the lion's mane, and it's all contrasted with Khaled just sitting there in black on a throne with his bling. It's crazy. It really grabs your attention.
Yeah, it pop off on the CD shelf. Go ahead, Calico. What you think? Your mic muted if you're talking, homie.
I mean, I almost want to just say no comment because I don't know if I told you. You know, I don't rock with DJ Khaled.
Yeah, but we talking about the art.
That motherfucker ran off of my song, man. I don't fuck with him.
Dang.
I ain't lying. You know what I mean? But of course, it's beautiful. But fuck him. Yeah.
Calico said that nigga stole my song. Calico said. Calico does not like DJ Khaled. He stole his song. He said if he see Khaled tomorrow, it's gonna be a misunderstanding. But
hey, yo, he like Arsenio Hall and Harlem Nights. He quit.
Yeah, I don't remember that joke, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
I ain't get it. I'm sorry. But let me do this drop. Shout out to Lisa Bell. She said, Mark, did you have Dead Prez on the list? We getting close to the I had them on the list, but they didn't make the final cut. The Kendrick cover beat their cover out. The one, it was the cover when they was like with all the kids holding the gun. It looked like a revolution that just happened. You know what I'm talking about, Eclipse?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah. Let's get free.
Let's get free.
Go ahead, Calico.
No, I'm just saying, Mark, you got to hit the drop.
Oh yeah. Let me hit it. Let me get that drop. She said she got 5 on
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you. But yeah, that's why I got but I did pick this one up here for the color, but I love that Dead Prez cover though. That's the one I like that I wanted up here, Lisa. But I put the list out, I put a poll out trying to get everybody to submit something to me. I was asking somebody their one favorite one, and I was using that to make my 25 list or to compare it to. So, but unfortunately that one did not make it. So where we at right now? Let me see. I think we at the top 10 now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Top 10, 25 best rap covers of all time. Power, Ice-T, homie. Ice-T, Power. Ice-T, yes. What? I'm gonna tell you why I got this up here. This cover is on my list because of the art and the detail. Now, you see the guy in blue dressed very finely. Got the other gentleman there dressed very well. And then you see a sister right here. Shout out to Sister Darlene OG Ortiz. You can find her on the 5150 show with my guy Corey Holcomb. But Darlene is dressed very, how do you say the word? Scantily? Yeah. Well, she's wearing heels and a bikini, and she's holding a damn shotgun pump. But what makes this cover so dope is because you're sitting here thinking, okay, you're looking at the girl, you automatically drawn to her because she's a beautiful lady, but then you see she got a gun. But you don't realize behind his back, when you see the cover on the other side, the other two dudes are holding too. So almost you distracted looking at the girl, the woman with the gun, but then these dudes holding a pistol behind their back too. I love this cover for those reasons. And Power by Ice-T is definitely a classic album as well, but for all those reasons. And that's why I got this as number 10. Sorry. She said, Ice-T, not feeling it. I'm sorry. Don't give me the thumbs down though. But yeah, I got this as number 10 for that. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead and react.
I disagree. Shout out to the OG Ice-T, but you got the wrong cover up there, my brother. Ice-T's Iceberg.
I saw that album. I like that album cover. I love that one.
Hey, this I swear to G, this look like an advertisement for Halloween costumes. You know what I'm saying? For real. It's like, take your pick. You know what I mean? Like this shit don't like no damn album cover, man. He literally cut that bitch out the newspaper.
Man, come on, it was like 83, 84 at the latest when he dropped this too.
No, yeah, this shit. I said of all time, Craig. All right, fuck it. Let me move on. I'm losing y'all with that one. All right. I lost y'all with that one. All right, fuck it. Number 9. Outkast Aquemini, number 9. A lot of people wanted me to put not Aquemini, but ATLians. To me, ATLians, that cover's a little darker. I like the imagery and the colors in this. Again, for me, it's all the colors right here. And this is just a beautiful cover. It's so much going on that you got to look at. You see the spaceship in the back. You see the girls over here. Do you see this other lady over here? Like you're looking at the I love everything about this cover. So that's number 9. Go ahead. Anybody want to go first? Tell me, keep it or did I fuck up again? Because I'm messing up a little bit.
God damn it.
All right, so I won Fight Dot. Okay, I got Lisa Bell's back. Thank you.
I would win with ATLians. but I'm not mad at you. So I ain't gonna say you fuck it up. But we could do better.
Always can do better, my brother. Always can do better. Yes, indeed. What you think, Calico? How bad did I do right here? Got this at
Man, this so tight that every rapper should have did it at least once. You know what I'm saying? For real.
All right, so number 9. All right, so here we go. Number 8. This is where we get into sticky grounds. Yeah, hold up. Okay, yeah, so number 8. This is what we get into sticky grounds of why I picked these. It's been duplicated so many times. How many people stole this cover back in the day? Stole this idea. They've been stealing, man. When you look up worst covers and looking up best covers, you'll find after they did this and they got banned and got so much attention, so many guys tried to do this again and they failed. This dude sitting in the hot tubs, fully clothed, with a girl standing over him. It's a whole bunch of dudes that tried to do this cover. It can only be one 2 Live Crew. It can only be one as nasty as they want to be. So yeah, I got this on this list because it was copied and duplicated so much. Who want to go first? What y'all think?
I love it. I'm 100% with you on this one. I won't disagree and I won't be long-winded.
Calico, what you think?
I mean, in a lot of people's book, it's gonna always be number 1. So it belongs on the list. You know what I mean?
I got it too high on the list.
But I mean, it don't have to be so high because it ain't.
Right.
Now, the only reason it can be because I see a lot of melanin, so I definitely like what I see. But
All right, let's keep it moving before I get it straight. What's this? 7. Number 7. I got this on the list because this was the most creative thing I ever seen at the time. They took his real welfare card, food stamp ID, and just changed the other things. That's the real picture. They just put the new signature on it. You can see the lining around it. Like they made it look like a real, like, yo, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I remember they had this on a t-shirt and everything, yo. My mom would get so mad when we wore that shirt around. You know what I'm saying? Me and my sister used to share the shirt, of course. You know what I'm saying? It was actually her shirt, but I was like, yo, I'm wearing this shit, yo. Ain't no way I ain't getting this. Ain't no way I ain't getting this off, yo. It was a boy shirt, man. It was a promo shirt. It was unisex. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. See, that's the first time I used that ugly word all night. I've been calling y'all brothers all night. All right. See what you done brought it out me. Go ahead, man. What you think of this cover? Where do you rank it at?
Man, oh my God. First of all, I'm a woo baby. So I was so ready for this. And then when they dropped the album art, I said, oh my God, man, we skipped school to get this one. Man, before the end of the school, we was all in the hallway beating on the locker, doing the stomp, that stomp song, Tell Me Why, Tell Me So. Man, this album cover was just that album, that whole experience when Dirty dropped it reminded you how fun hip-hop could be.
Also, it was bitten by, I think, like I said earlier, this was kind of copied by Trick Daddy with the food stamp. They kind of mimicked it a little bit. Go ahead, D Calico.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, anytime a person don't give a fuck what people think about them, they already get some points with me. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what Hell Rail should have did. You know what I mean? When he put his ugly mug on there with the bullets in his mouth, that was just bullshit. Keep it real. Keep it G. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he did. He couldn't keep it real. He said, you know what? I bet you if I blow up and get rich, people are going to talk shit about me back in the days. So guess what? I'm going to show them right now. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's probably where Eminem, people like him, get the courage to even think like, hey, fuck it. I'm gonna talk about my weak points. You feel me? Yeah, but hey, I never knew the city of Brooklyn is the Brooklyn Zoo. It's literally the Brooklyn Zoo. That's crazy.
Oh man, I ain't never been to Brooklyn. You asking the wrong one. Maybe that's questions for that guy Eclipse.
I've been to Brooklyn. It depends on where you at. They got their different names for their areas. You know, the planet of Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? That's a crazy borough that's real broken up. Gentrified as hell now, because some of the areas that last time I was at, I was bugged out because trust me, when I was there in the 80s, it was a scary place. And then when I came there a little bit before the 2010s, it was real safe. A lot of man buns, dudes walking like
chopping. You chopping.
A lot of man buns and dudes walking around with French poodles. It was weird. I wasn't used to that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you went to gentrified Brooklyn last.
Right. Last time, and it, like I said, when I went there as a kid, you know what I'm saying, go and visit relatives, it was still Brooklyn, Spike Lee, Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying, 80s. And so when I went there last time, that was my last experience, and I always tell people that was a crazy, wow, gentrification's a real thing moment.
hey, Eclipse. Hey, I remember niggas in my hood telling me I was the first gangster walking with a little ass dog like that. You feel me?
Oh, don't tell me you on that bullshit. Come on, Calico, say it ain't so.
Hey, I blame it on my lady, man. She wouldn't take the dog outside, man. I had to do it, man.
Nigga, you can't be hard with a Shih Tzu sitting out there on the block of some goddamn Dickies and a wife beater and a little bullshit ass 2-pound dog with a goddamn sparkled bedazzled collar. That shit ain't hard, bro.
I already know. Hey, she did that shit on purpose, though, man. I wasn't gonna let the dog shit up the house, so you know I had to take it out, man.
All right. Look, let me get back to the show. Look, the next cover I had up here. I think where we at? I think we at top. Are we at the top 5 now? Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, we about to get to the number 5. This is number 6. Top 25 covers of all time. Number 6. Self-Destruction. I got this cover up here because this cover and this song meant so much to so many people. And to see them all together right here, it almost reminds you of a Monopoly board too. Like everybody got their corner, everybody got their spot that they holding down. You get what I'm saying? And in the corner, right where you kind of would see pads go, like almost it would say stop the violence or go to jail instead of go just stop the violence. And this song to me just resonated so well, and I never forgot this as a kid. So I think this cover should be and this is not like an album cover maybe, but I'm cheating a little bit, but yeah, I love this cover. And by the way, MC Lyte had the best verse to me. MC Lyte, funky, fresh, dressed to impress, ready to party, money in your pocket, dying to move your body.
To get inside, you pay the whole $10. Got a tape with a razor blade, stretch to your collar, leave the guns in the crack in the mouth.
Wow, MC Lyte is on the microphone.
Bum rushing and pushing, snatching this. Man, stop.
Yes.
Hey, the one thing about female MCs, they don't get no hate from men. You know what I mean?
Nah, some of them do.
But no man can garner no more than 50% of the other men. Like, you know what I'm saying? As far as only 50% of the niggas might say, man, yeah, I like that. Or, you know, so I like, breasts. You feel me? But 100% would never say it.
Lisa Bells, I dare you to click the link. I dare you click the link and spit the verse. I dare you.
I know that whole song. You better stop.
I forgot to paste homeboy link too. I'll post it again later. But the guy who was here earlier, his name was Triborough. He has a dope channel. Make sure y'all check him out. I had copied it and forgot to paste it, but there you go. Definitely a man of my word. Let me keep it moving. Let me get to this top 5. Go ahead, Mike. You got something for me real quick before we go?
Oh yeah, man. This song was very important for me. This was the song that taught me to switch styles. I memorized this whole song. I still actually know this song from beginning to end to this day. And this song taught me how to switch styles mid-flow because, you'd be KRS-One, then you go to Cool Mo D, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was just dope. It was like, and then deeper still, like the higher message of the artwork is so dope. I didn't understand it as a kid, but I'll just give you a couple cheat codes to the game. It is like a board. It's like a Monopoly board, but it's all everybody's holding down their square. And for all those who know the Stop the Violence is in the northeast corner.
Right. All right. Queen P, she said that she disagreed with you. She was like, female rappers do get a lot of hate from men.
Yeah, they do. I said female MCs.
Okay,
Hey,
fair enough.
Megan and
not rappers. Rappers are open to all criticism.
Yeah. Hey, Megan and Cardi are not MCs.
Fair enough. Let me let Lisa Bells join the show. What's up, sis? How you doing?
I'm blessed. How's everybody doing? I'm not a rapper.
You know that verse though? You said that was your favorite verse. Let me hear some of it.
I never ever ran from the Ku Klux Klan, and I shouldn't have to run from a black man. But I know it's more than that. But I'm not a rapper.
That's enough. That's fire.
That was enough for me.
That was never ran, and I shouldn't have to run from.
Yeah, that was the end of Kumo D's verse. Kumo D's verse went. Kumo D's verse went. Took the brother's life with a knife as his wife. Cried because he died. Trifle in death.
Yeah.
And that was the end of Kumo D's verse. That was dope.
Very last breath. Yeah.
As I wept to watch a step. Back in the 60s, our brothers and sisters were hanged. How
could we gang bang? Never ever ran from the Ku Klux Klan, and I shouldn't have to run from a black man.
Bars.
There you go. Because that's
I'm not no rapper. I'm no rapper.
Yeah. But when people say they know a song or that's their favorite, I always say sing a couple lines of it.
I'm not good. I'm like you, Mark. I'm better with the sonics. I'm not really like a word. I'm not the best with the words.
Yeah, me neither, man. Okay, well, look, what we now you're here though. We had our top 5 covers of all time. You want to stick around for that, and before we get into this boxing talk, and give me your take. Sure. Top 5, number 5, all time top 25 covers. My personal list with some help from the audience as well. NWA. This cover right here is scary. When you see, like these guys you are on the ground, and these guys are standing over you, and the smallest one is holding the gun. This cover was also kind of bitten a little bit by Onyx with the Back the Fuck Up album, where you see them standing around just like this, and right there instead of a gun, it's like a Timberland, like they about to stump you. So I got this on the cover because it's been duplicated so many times, not just with Onyx, but other people tried it as well. But it can only be one. And this is number 5 for me on my list. What's your take first, Miss Lisa? I'm gonna let the fellas talk after that.
That's a great album cover. I mean that fostered in a new generation. As far as like where hip hop, it changed the trajectory of where hip hop was going, and NWA spoke for the streets of LA. They had to get their voices out there. So and they exposed a lot of stuff with the police brutality and things that just was going on in LA that a lot of people might not have known about all over, the country. So they definitely played a significant part in hip hop.
Fair enough. Go ahead. Who want to go next? Calico, Eclipse. Go ahead, Calico. You first. I see you.
I mean, it's not direct enough for me. You know what I mean? Like it's not on the lines of a dead president or even what Ice Cube did. You know what I mean? Like, what it stands for, I don't think I stand for that. You feel me? So until it can clarify something, you know what I'm saying, on a higher level, I don't really, I ain't really feeling that, because that's all we see now. We see a lot of that in the world. Like they really killed the rap game is what they did right there, right then.
Go ahead, Eclipse. Unmute for me, my brother. There you go.
From as much as I agree with Calico, I disagree with you, broski. Listen, man, they started this whole thing, man. They started this gangster shit. This is the thanks they get. All right, that album cover said it best. Like before this, you didn't really have that. You had, maybe Ice-T giving his little thing, but nah, these was a whole bunch of young boys straight out of Compton. And that was a crazy album cover because it's like, yeah, you just got bum rushed. You was walking in the alley and somebody hit you in the back of the head. Next thing you know, you look up and this is what you see. And that's pretty much. And you're right, D. Caligo. You're right. But that was kind of what they said they were doing. They were coming to bum rush the show and, you know what I'm saying, rob the industry, and they did. We still on this gangster shit.
All right. Number four. I got this on the list similar to the other ones. It's been duplicated so many times. Often copied, often duplicated, or often copied but never duplicated, I should say.
You already did this one.
Yep. Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style. Never seen it. Never seen nothing like this when I was a kid before. I thought it was crazy. If you look close, it's so many things you need to look at when you're watching and when you read the album. To Beware the Dog, you're reading this, you're reading all the little bullets. Same reason with the Schoolie D thing. You start counting and looking at everything. So yeah, so many details in this cover. That's why I got it on the list. Before I pass it to you guys, let me let my guy Kyle from the boxing session give me his take. I got this as number 4 of my top 25 album covers of all time. Go ahead, Kyle. What you think?
That's a great album cover. Shout out to you, man. I'm gonna share the link in a second. On the panel, man. Hey, Snoop has the best.
You breaking up, homie?
I'm always breaking up. You know that. Snoop and Luda, some of the best albums.
We can't even hear you at all. You said Snoop and who? Luda?
Yeah, you got it. Hold on, I'm going to rough that.
Yeah. Just mute your mic. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Go ahead, ladies first. Miss Lisa, talk to me. What do you think of the Snoop Dogg album cover being number 4 on my top 25 list?
It's a great album cover. I mean, I never realized the subliminals in it. I wasn't even really paying attention. But when I think of this album cover, I think of Parliament Funkadelic. I don't know why. But just you can see that Snoop was inspired by a lot of funk and stuff. Especially coming out of the LA area and all, but now I'm seeing just the dog catcher there, the doggy style and everything. I never really paid attention to that. Because I think my brother had that album at that time, you know what I mean? But it was a great album, yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like this album. And I like the cover. And I appreciate you doing this, Mark, because with the music now, it's download, music. You don't really get that the art like we used to have. So I appreciate the art.
Oh, thank you, sister. I'm trying to do something different. You know what I'm saying? We know what fights are coming, and we already know who is picking who, and we're gonna talk about the fights the day of the weigh-in, and we're gonna talk about it after. So I'm just trying to decompress and get rid of some of that boxing anxiety a little bit.
Yeah.
Can't do it for 4 hours.
I appreciate
it. Yeah. But
I appreciate this. Yeah, because I love album covers. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get them like that. These covers, man, be clip art nowadays. Let me see. Is Kyle back? I think Kyle was trying to beam back in.
Hey Kyle, how you doing?
Yeah, but go ahead, Calico. Let me get your take.
Nah, Lisa Bells went right down the rabbit hole the right way though, because like you said, you could see that he was inspired by legends. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't inspired by rappers. He was inspired You know what I'm saying? About different genres of music. And even this artwork showing you so much, it just shows you like when I look at it, all I think about is when we was kids, the Peanut. You feel me? And he is literally, since he's Snoopy. He on top of the doghouse. He's Snoopy. You feel me? But you know he couldn't use that character image, so he made himself a damn dog. You know what I'm saying? And like, and they use that same cartoon for a lot of things. I hope he got paid because he might have got robbed. I don't know.
Go ahead, Eclipse. What you got for me? What's your take on it? I got this as number 4.
That deserves its spot. It's dope as hell. Love that album cover so fucking much, man. That thing right there. It actually, what it is a continuation and the next generation of the Schoolie D album cover, taking, you know, children's graffiti, taking the little doodles and art that like cats would do in class or whatever, and taking it to that next level.
Oh, so you think this is a ripoff?
I don't think it's a ripoff. I think it's just that, you know, the next level. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Schoolie D's is more like something that somebody scribbled on a desk or a locker or a bathroom wall. Snoop Dogg is, no, this is actually the cartoon. Like, this is his own little comic panel. And like, you know, Calico said, it did for the early days of Snoop Dogg in the town. It wasn't a series of the album covers having these little cartoons on.
Even Triple X, I ain't lying, shit like that had that dog on it. I ain't lying, horn dog, whatever they were calling his ass. It's crazy. But I hope he got paid. Just like when the rapper BG made Bling Bling, only Birdman got paid. You know what I mean?
Lil Wayne did that.
No, I'm talking about came up with the term Bling Bling. The term was made by BG, and only Birdman got paid. Only.
Okay, yeah, but this drawing was done by Snoop's cousin Daryl Joe Cool Daniel. He said when he described his sexualized artwork, this is according to this is on Genius when they do the notations. He said Snoop came to me and told me, he said, "Hey, I want you to draw my art cover, man, my album cover." He was like, "Are you?" I was like, "You serious?" He was like, "Hell yeah, we're gonna pay you." He said, "We're gonna give you some money." He gave me the idea. He said, Dre said he really wants a picture of me on top of a doghouse, reaching over, feeling on the dog's ass or something. But I want you to draw it though. He said, and then we'll run it by Dre. And he said, and I was like, all right, and you go ahead, and he drew it, and Dre loved it. And at the top is the atomic dog from George Clinton saying, "Why must I be like that? Why must I chase the cat?" And the third dog is saying, "Nothing but the dog in me." The little dog at the bottom is saying, "Snoop is always on top of things." That's what that little words are saying at the bottom of the dog. So yeah, man, super dope cover. Number 4 on my list. Number 3. This is number 3 on my list because it was a very controversial cover, super iconic. Could have been one on a lot of people's list. Tupac, Amar Shakur, Machiavelli, The 7-Day Theory. This cover right here, they had to put that on everything, everywhere, was saying this is not trying to disrespect the crucifixion of Christ, Machiavelli, blah, blah, blah. They had to cover him up right here with a parental advisory sticker. He actually died while this was getting put together. Dope artwork. Truly unfortunate. If you look closely on the cross, things are written right there. It looks like it's almost like the 5%er star at the top or something, or a symbol like that, or a compass, or a Mason compass. Like it's a compass or something at the top, right?
It's a southern crucifix.
Huh?
It's a southern crucifix. It's a cross with a circle around the intersecting points of the cross, It's old
It's only at the top. It's only at the top though. And,
yeah, exactly, because it represents the sun, or it represents the Southern Cross, or the constellation of the.
Let me finish. Let me finish real quick. And I pass it. But also, what's written on that cross on that top board? It's like Detroit, New York. It's all the areas right there, like the Bay Area and all that. And by his left hand, the farthest hand away. Well, no, our right, but it would be his left hand. You can see he got all the New York boroughs right there. All of this is really telling, being that he died too, unfortunately. But go ahead, Mike. You got the floor first. Number 3 on my list.
Man, dope album cover, man. I remember when it dropped. I remember, and I was like, hell yeah. I loved it. I felt that it was on. But I will say this along the same lines of what Calico was saying about NWA. I do believe we allow the controllers to turn pocket to Jesus. And so this was very prophetic. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are caught up in the mythos of Tupac Shakur and forget the man's life. And all of us who are old enough to remember the brother and appreciate him, realistically, we look at how these kids look at him. And yeah, to a lot of these young kids, he's a Christ-like figure who they're caught up in the story, you know, just like a lot of people get caught up into the religious and dogmatic aspects of Jesus outside of the true story of the historical man, Rabbi Yahshua ben Yosef.
Okay, go ahead, Miss Lisa. Give me your take on it. I got this number 3 on my list.
Yeah, for me, that album cover is really bittersweet. You know, because it came out, this album, like slightly after he died. You know, it's a great album, of course, a masterpiece. But just to sit there and look at him, you know, as being like a sacrifice, you know what I mean? Like on that cross, it's just, you know, for me, it's just painful to look at. But at the same time, like, you know, he accomplished so much in such a short period of time. I look at Pac as like a visionary. He came, he saw, he conquered, and he left. But he came here, he served a purpose, and he inspired so many people. And especially from an emotive point of view. Like, when you listen to Pac's music, you feel him. It's from an emotive, you know, it's the emotion. So, like, people study his lyrics today in colleges. He was a very inspirational guy, you know, and he did so much in such a short period of time. So, rest in peace to Pac.
For sure. Go ahead, Calico.
I ain't gonna lie, like he was always great, you know what I mean? But he hit a new plateau when he became Machiavelli. You know what I mean? And just that name on the album alone was mesmerizing for me. And I'm talking about it just taught me something. You feel me? I kept learning and learning, even to this day, about Machiavelli. Or, you know what I'm saying? Even his name, Tupac, Amaru. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Tupac meaning the shining serpent. You feel me? Amaru. You know, it's really the Amaru Khans, the original Americans.
Exactly.
You know,
we wasn't named after Vespucci. We named after the land of the shining serpent.
You feel me? So, you know, the man take you places without, before he even rapped, before you open his book, you will learn. That's crazy. How you learn off looking at the cover? You know what I'm saying? But he that nigga to learn.
All right, number two. Number 2, because of the simplicity. Love it. Baby picture. Just took the baby picture, cropped everything out, put it on an all-white background. Notorious B.I.G. Go ahead. I can't even say enough about it. It's just that simple. And it's called Ready to Die. The irony of the cover, seeing that picture, it's almost like an oxymoron, but
Not really,
but
because
when you born,
niggas bit off a nine shit.
But once you born,
he bit off the Ohio player.
Yeah.
The
But
Ohio
once you're
player.
born, yeah. I'll
Once
let y'all
you
get
die-
y'all. I'm gonna let y'all get
Once
y'all
you die,
take.
once you die, you're gonna be reborn. So
Go ahead, Calico. I
it's the
can't
same thing.
stop him. I can't stop him. He's like, forget you giving your take first.
No, you did.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
done. I'm done though. I'm done. I forget sometimes if I get cut off. That's why I got these note cards in here so I can write things down so I don't forget and I don't cut other people off because I forget.
Not the video was the shit when he had the little kid rapping like he was big a little bit. But this picture ain't, it ain't like you had my baby picture on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like the Black Gerber baby, But anyways,
bro,
hey, back to this picture.
Man, he said Biggie should have had his baby picture on his album cover.
Hey, boy, that ain't Biggie. Who that is? That's probably his son. I mean, hey, but anyway,
That's his daughter.
How he didn't have a son at that time and he was about to die?
Hold on,
that was his album cover.
Hold on, so that's Biggie's daughter on the cover.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that's just a rendition of what the Ohio players did.
Thank you.
That's the same exact thing. They did, but with the Afro,
I'm about to say, as much as I love this album, I wouldn't put it up there. It's iconic for the hip hop generation, but it is a play. The baby pictures. First of all, he bit off a Nas shit. Shout out to Ghostface and Raekwon for pointing that out. And second of all, that whole idea of the baby picture that goes back to so many classic 60s and 70s. Hell, if you look at baby album, the Kirk with the album cover that the baby did, that's like almost shot for shot the same type of picture that Bobby Womack did for his album cover.
I like the way Lil Wayne did it with the Carter 3.
That was dope. Yeah,
that was dope. But he had it like him looking like himself today, but
that was way harder.
In a grown man suit. That was funny. Yeah,
that was a dope take on it. That's kind of like I was saying with the Snoop Dogg and the Schoolie D thing. Yeah, it was similar to that idea, but now I'm making it mine and I'm doing something original with, but it's along those same lines, but it's original.
Hey, shout out the girl behind the mic.
All right, so y'all went to right to my last point. He said, I don't think they hating on Big. He said these dudes hating on Big. No, I don't think they hating on Big. We're talking about the art. We're talking about the cover. I did not know that was his daughter. I always thought that was a real.
Yeah, that's his beautiful little daughter when she was a baby. Yeah.
Wow. Did they ever? Do you know the story why they put her on the cover? And is it because she looked like Big at the time? Was it supposed to look like him, or was it supposed to be his daughter? And we all supposed to knew that. Like, what was
I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they put the baby on there. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I don't know the story. All I know is I ain't hating on Big. I love Big, but if you're a true hip hop fan, you know that this album cover actually caused a lot of crazy New York hip hop beef, which was the kind of the reason why Death Row was able to do whatever they did, because Nas and Big were beefing. There was not a unified New York like people think.
So with that said, let me go to my number one cover. The reason why this is my number one cover is similar to what some of those things my brother just said, and that's why I was like, man, y'all putting the cart before the horse a little bit. But or did I say that saying wrong too, Rob G? I'm terrible with sayings. I like to say one, but I drop them. Look at this kid, no emotion in his face. They got him transparent with the projects behind him. He's not smiling. This is just a regular picture of him. Nas, I saw the story about Nas doing the photo shoot with the lady for a lot of the inside album cover pics and other pics that they use, and promo pics, but they eventually ended up going with this, and it was perfect. He got the projects behind him, or he's seeing we're seeing the projects through his eyes. You get what I'm saying? So this imagery right here is probably one of the most stolen ideas in hip-hop, respectfully. This has been duplicated over and over. I think this is probably the most duplicated or copied idea in rap album covers, in my opinion. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me. Like I said, those last ones that I picked was probably because they've been duplicated so much, right? But it can only be one. Nasir Jones, Illmatic. This album cover spoke volumes to so many people. With that, I digress and I give y'all the floor. What y'all think of this? Number one rap album cover of all time.
And me, they always gonna say Calico hate, and I don't give a damn. But you know what I'm saying? Like I don't take
it ain't hate. Like, your opinion. Go ahead.
I mean, because I see a kid with a, slightly, slight frown or whatever. I knew me. My life was hard as a motherfucker. I'm talking about it don't make no damn sense. What I'm saying is, you put a camera in front of me, I know I look good and I got a beautiful smile. I'm gonna show this motherfucker every time. You know what I mean? But I mean, it come a time where you can't even smile no more. It gets crazy. And when you look at your school pictures, you be like, damn, there go that beautiful smile. There you go. There. Well, hold on, where it went? You know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't know why you like it that damn much, but I do like that. It's better than like the Biggie and a lot of the other ones like 50 because it has more to it. It's not just like you got this little baby picture there looking like it's on a locket, like the Biggie, like the Dr. Dre, all of those. I'm glad he didn't do that. I'm glad he at least, kind of showed what he meant when he said, if I rule the world. He was talking about Queens, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Dope album cover, man. I don't think not only was this the quintessential hip hop album cover that's been stolen and so many times, but I mean, this was the blueprint. You feel what I'm saying? Like how many cats still pattern their rhyme flow after him? You know what I'm saying? The track playlist, the way you put an album together. Remember this was one of the first albums that had multiple producers like that. You feel what I'm saying? Rap albums, at least. You feel what I'm saying? Like it was crazy. Good choice.
Yeah, but like I said, Calico, it's Calico. You want the album? How did you make his album cover about your face?
He did. I didn't want. Thank you, Mark.
And he did it again. Like, why do your face got to be on everybody's album cover, homie?
Man, because this song is about him.
What I'm saying is,
bro.
I don't see nothing just because he's showing a still face. I don't know why that made it dynamic. I don't know. You know what I mean? Oh, he's frowning.
Little kid, look, he's not even frowning though. He's just
he's definitely frowning. His shit upside down.
He's
that
not
shit upside down.
No.
I ain't saying he's pouting. He ain't pouting.
I feel like
that's a frown if you never seen one.
Okay. Well, I see his forehead with no wrinkles in it. He looks devolved, like no emotion. I love the fact that the projects are behind him. The metaphor, even where you see how the street is connecting right there, it's almost like in the back where the two, like right where his eyes meet, where the buildings are going right there. You're seeing the projects through his eyes. And the projects are in him almost too. You get what I'm saying? And
I told you,
let me finish, Calico, please, my brother. Respectfully, you gotta let me finish. And the main reason, like I said, this was not even planned. Sometimes the shit you on plan be the dope shit. But go ahead though. Go ahead. But this nigga said he wanted a. He said he 5. He ain't got no wrinkles yet. Yeah. Y'all niggas funny, man. But go ahead, Calico. Everybody give me your last take on this,
man. Great list. I think you had about you had 25 picks and about 3 to 4 misses. So that's pretty good shooting, you know what I'm saying? We could definitely put in Jizz's Liquid Sword album cover on there. I'm trying to think of that list that I gave you. Yeah, but yeah. I only really strongly disagree with about 3 or 4 of those though.
Hey. See, if you look at all of them albums, man, like once again, like I'm gonna buy that DMX, I'm gonna buy that Snoop, I'm gonna get that Lauryn Hill and that Outkast off the chain to me. I'm just saying. And even Ice Cube, like that'll be the 5 I have to go get immediately. You know what I mean? But you know, I wouldn't put certain ones in the top 5. You know, certain ones. You know, really most of them. It's crazy, but you know, it's almost like we went with the best rappers. we literally got the best rapper list and not the best cover. But they are.
Jay-Z ain't nowhere on the list.
Yeah, it ain't no Jay-Z on the list. I got Kaya on the list, and some people don't think she's a good rapper at all.
Man, she's good for what she is. For what she does.
I'm just saying some people don't think Oh Dirty Bastard is a great rapper. I got him on the list.
Yeah, she's not great at all. I know
Luke and the 2 Live Crew on the list. Some people don't even know who the hell Schoolie D is in this generation. He on the list.
Mm-hmm. I know what you mean. But I'm saying, why out of all of those images, I don't see why that one was number 1. It's all good though, because it's just
because it's been copied and duplicated more than any other cover.
Well,
like Lil Wayne, Schoolboy Q did one with his daughter. The Baby did one. Lil Wayne has done it multiple. He got the one version of him with the graduation outfit on, and he got another version of him as a little baby with the suit on. Who else did it? Biggie Smalls did it. That's just 3 right there that I can name, but it's a lot more, bro. People, that's the new thing. Dudes put their baby picture up on the album, but nobody did it before Nas. That's why he's number 1 on the list.
You mean no rapper did it before him? I feel you.
Nah. If so, I apologize. Put the link in the private chat.
No, you said no rapper. You mean no rapper? But damn, for sure.
But everybody doing it.
Yeah, but I don't think everybody would. If I would have did it, I would have never even thought about Nas. I love Nas, but I would have never even did it. Maybe subconsciously I would have actually been doing it because of him, but I would have never even thought
about how you would have did it.
There you go. This dude is egocentric.
You out of control, buddy. I love you, man. Oh my God, don't you ever change.
Don't he got an ego, Miss Lisa? Damn, his face should have been on Biggie's cover. His face should have been. He said his face should have been on Nas cover.
It was great. I'm critiquing.
He said they should have used Old Dirty instead of Old Dirty Bastard. They should have used his driver license. He said they should have used his baby mamas instead of Luke's girls. Like he's like, man, fuck they drawing. I draw the best shit. They should have let me draw the Outkast cover.
My spaceship would have had some bad D's.
I got a better blue suit than Ice-T.
No, that's Halloween costume.
Said I should have bought.
I would have had 2 lions.
Right, a male and a
female. You got to have a girl. Where the girl at?
Look at him.
He the girl.
Man, I'm telling you, D Calico, boy, you something else, man. Listen, hey, black man, I'm gonna tell you something right here, man. I'm gonna tell you what God loves because the devil alive, right? Of all the people in the world, you one of them, brother. You one of them, brother. I'm trying to tell you, man, they broke the mold after they made your black ass, they broke that goddamn mold. They don't need no more.
Oh wow, bro. He said his baby picture should have been up there.
Hey,
he said, "Nah, I should have used my baby picture."
Baby, Mark. Hey, I'm telling you now.
I want to see.
No, he said Biggie should have used his baby picture. He said, "Shit, he should have used my baby picture for that cover." Man, Biggie don't know you, nigga. Where was you in '92?
Oh no, it ain't
know who else used a baby picture?
It's about the beauty. It's about the beauty.
Let me let the who else? Queen?
Jill Scott, even though it's R&B, Jill Scott used her baby picture. Remember?
Schoolboy Q used his daughter. You know what I'm saying? And she looked like him. Like she had the braids, but she looked like a little boy almost. Because she's so little at the time. So
yeah,
but they had the gold chains on her. She had the bucket hat like her dad. But Yeah, that's crazy. This dude said everything. She said, we don't care about how you would do it, D Calico. If anything, pray that people hear your music.
Hey, Patricia got to pay to get
that
on
started,
TV.
Mark. Why you do that, Mark?
Hey, he support that bullshit. Hey,
no. I didn't know what it was gonna say. I don't proofread the shit sometimes.
No, what this? I know, but you never leave it up that long unless it's her. Hey, what I'm saying, Patricia needs to goddamn drop. Hey, hit super chat and put one of them lame comments. Show me you really mean it. You hear me?
Oh, nah, she I know she mean it, and I don't beg for the super chats. If people choose to donate, they donate.
How you know she mean it?
Huh?
Or she really hate me? You know it, huh?
No, because she put her time and energy.
In the hate,
you said.
She don't like your ass.
No.
She
I
don't
get what
like
he's saying.
you.
No, he said she should put her comment in the super chat.
Put her money where her mouth is, and you really feel like that. And you know what I'm saying? And you want the world to know. Go ahead and put a super chat on that motherfucker and talk all this shit about Calico you want. For real.
All right. Well, with that said, let's move it forward. Let's get to the other part of the show. The other part of the show, man, that we gotta get to, because my algorithms tell me, Martin Nash, they love it when you talk about boxing. Okay, well, let's do it. This right here is a big deal that's going on. Shout out to Eddie Hearn. Shout out to the Camp Diaz. Shout out to Haney for making this fight happen. With so much going on in the world today, sometimes you do need a slight distraction in the form of combat sports. You guys have problems. Y'all got beef. Put the gloves on. Let's go old school with it. Step in the ring, fair fight. We both walk home safely to our family and make a couple dollars in the process. Haney and Diaz are about to fight. This is going to end a lot of talk, hopefully, Miss Lisa. Calico, I don't know how much you be rocking with the boxing talk. But Eclipse, you know it well. This should end a lot of the talk about Haney ain't fought nobody, correct?
Oh, yeah, this is Haney's first real test right here. We're going to find out today, because here's my thing. I think it's a question of, is Devin Haney as crisp and as sharp as he is to box and point this boy out? And what is his chin like? We're going to get a look at Devin Haney's beard, because Diaz going to touch him. I don't know how often.
Who's going to touch him?
He going to get there.
You talking about JoJo Diaz?
Yeah, Diaz will touch him. Diaz will touch Haney. So I think this is the first time we get a chance to see what Devin Haney beard really looked like.
Man, he ain't gonna touch Devin Haney. Devin Haney gonna tear his ass up. You hear me? Hey, it's gonna be a master class performance. That's why people don't want to fight Devin Haney, because he gonna civilize them. They're gonna have.
Now, here's the funny thing, though. That's what's expected. And here's the problem with Devin Haney. Still, we're not really truly fighting that real competition. He's already in that window where he can go in there and have a good fight and lose the battle of public perception because everyone's thinking like you.
No, see, I know what you mean. But see, the problem is, like you say, is that he's not the best closer. You know what I'm saying? Like people like to talk shit. Oh, he can't fight inside. You know, he can do all of that shit. What he does not do well is show an instinct to kill. You feel me?
And that can get him killed, because Diaz gonna come.
Hold on. We got other people on the panel, y'all. I don't want y'all to go spend too much time going back and forth, because we do got time. I want everybody to give me their opening statement, what they think about this this mount. Damn, I want to say match and I want to say bout. And I'm messing up. Major Key Boxing is here. Lisa Bells, D Calico, that guy Eclipse. We talking boxing now. Haney, Diaz, December the 4th. This is the. I wish Tank Davis would have had a better opponent like this for his fight. He got time to get a better opponent. People are saying we selling Cruz short. This right here just stole the show right here for December. That weekend, I'm more excited about this December 4th than Tank Davis, I believe, December the 5th. Major Key Boxing, give me your opening statement on this fight. You excited about it or what?
You know I am because with this one, JoJo Diaz is a live dog, but I expect this to be one of those sets for Haney, and I think that the young man will, show the same level that he did with Linares without getting hurt, like what he did against Linares, because Linares was a little bit older, but yet he was ranked number 8. So JoJo Diaz is ranked a lot higher. So it's a great fight for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody could cap and say afterwards, oh, you fought a washed up JoJo or anything like that if it beats him. And I think that Devin Haney actually outpoints him. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin Haney's skills right now are very great. You know what I'm saying? It's just the test of when he gets his power and keeping the head movement so that way his chin doesn't get checked the way it got checked with Linares. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of experience.
Go ahead, Miss Lisa.
It's a good fight. Good fight. I'm glad they negotiated. It's official now, right?
Yes, it's official.
Oh, okay, great to hear. JoJo's a pressure fighter, so Devin would definitely have to use that jab, double and triple up on it. Devin got a decent jab. I realized that when he fought Linares. So JoJo's the type of fighter that's gonna come stay in your chest. Good with the body shots and everything. So it's just a matter of if Devin can take away his his tools. You know what I mean? JoJo. So it's gonna be a good fight because you get to see two young lions, going in they all. So I'm looking forward to this fight.
My thing is this, guys. Did JoJo want this fight early? Like what? Because couldn't he have fought Devin right away? Why was he even fighting Garcia?
Yeah, no. I mean, I look. So the whole thing was that they apparently offered him a lot of money, and then the zone decided, hey, you know what? Okay, so you want us to match that? Then we'll match it, and then they matched it. You know what I'm saying? And once they matched it, they put up there. Especially, it was before the main event a couple weeks ago. Forgot what fight it was before, but when they had that whole Teofimo and Devin Haney, encounter in the crowds and shit like that. So before that, Eddie Hearn and Devin Haney were there talking between fights, and they said, yeah, we matched him the same offer that he would have gotten. So it makes no sense that he doesn't take this fight. So JoJo Diaz pretty much got put in a corner right there. He got put on blast, and so he had to kind of take the fight. You know what I mean?
Public pressure. Eddie Hearn. Go ahead, Lisa. You was about to say something?
No, I was just listening to Major Key.
Do y'all agree public pressure is why JoJo Diaz is taking this fight? Calico, that guy Clips, talk to him.
Yeah, that's the reason, Devin chasing all of the other tough opponents. And that's the only reason JoJo Diaz in the ring. You feel me? But it's still gonna be a little action. You feel me? But like I already said, I think y'all heard me already.
Okay, Eclipse, you think it's public pressure while JoJo's taking this fight?
I think it's public pressure, financial pressure, and a need to be relevant, a need to stay relevant. I mean, let's be honest right now. Not only, like you said, it's good for boxing. Not only will this be a nice payday for both fighters, but as far as JoJo Diaz is concerned, this is a way to, pump himself right back into the conversation, let alone if he has a good acquitting of himself. But the fact that this fight is scheduled and is on deck now is, it's got him right back there. This is great. Devin Haney, while everybody's doing their thing, Bud's got him a fight. Errol's going to find him a dance partner soon. Devin wanted to do something before the end of the year to keep his name in the this is I don't think it's public pressure. I think it's just the stars lining up, and these were the two guys who were willing to, for whatever all their reasons, they were willing to sign that paper.
Yeah. How do y'all see this playing out? Like, because here's the thing: when people say, when they talk about power and pop, I always tell people, look, power is relative, right? Because if he didn't have no power at all, people would just walk through him. They'll just walk through him, walk him down, and beat him up. Nobody's walking him down and just bullying him, beating him up. His boxing acumen, he has enough power to keep guys honest in there. Do you think JoJo has improved enough? Because we seen JoJo get outboxed at a smaller weight. Was he drained? Is that why Gary Russell he didn't have enough power for Gary Russell? It was times in that fight when he was hitting Gary to the body. I saw him. He would hit him and he would shift Gary's whole body over. But Gary could take it. He was built for it, and he'll deliver his shots and get out the corner and get off the ropes. But I thought he was really coming on strong, but Gary just was always just a punch or two away, or he'll just land. He'll land a flurry, and you gotta score that flurry. You get what I'm saying? And he'll probably land about 5 or 6 flurries in a round. Like that's a lot, and it looks like you controlling the fight. But
can I jump on that one?
Please, indeed.
So I feel like we got to remember that speed also translates into power as well, and that's the whole thing. Countering as far as timing people and the speed, the velocity that you counter people when they falling into a shot. Now you have double the pressure. You know what I'm saying? You got their gravity going into your gravity. You know what I'm saying? And it hurts more. So that translates into power as well. And that's where I feel like where Haney, his speed keeps people honest because of that. You know what I mean? Now you got somebody that doesn't get tagged by that because they're slick enough to stay away from that. Then he's got a problem on his hands. But I feel like JoJo's going to try to be aggressive, and that's why we got to just see if Haney stays in the pocket like he did versus Linares and gets caught. How does he react to that? Because like I said, JoJo's a live dog. But I honestly feel like Haney won't make the same mistake, and he'll stay outside and let his time and do the work. And that's pretty much what's going to happen, in my opinion. Unless JoJo switches the game plan and doesn't come as aggressive and throws Haney off or something, and kind of like switches the pace, going in, coming out, going in, coming out. But pause.
Go ahead. Anybody want to reply to that?
Nah, like I was finna say, it's gonna be like a typical Haney fight where, because be honest with you, Haney could have knocked out everybody off. Like he could have got them guys out of there. He's not a finisher. You know what I mean? Like Haney want to knock you out on accident. That's not gonna happen. You're not gonna knock nobody out on accident. Like he be having these guys like wobbling on accident, but he still don't go in for the kill. Like to really go in for the kill, you got to stop being all technical and pretty. You got to turn into like a Deontay Wilder, which means you don't care how your punch look right now. You don't care how it look right now. You go in there and you go for the kill. You know what I'm saying? You don't worry about your chin as much and none of that because you're trying to kill right now. But he don't do that. So it's going to be 12 rounds and he probably going to get lazy in the last 3 because he's going to win the first 9. You know what I mean? So it leaves a small window for JoJo just to at least show us what could happen to Devin. But I think Devin going to make more people scared of him than anything. After he beat this guy, that's just going to make a couple more guys not want to fight him. So, big names too, not little names.
Quick little piggyback on what Major Key and what D Calico just said. First of all, D Calico is crazy. But Mark, you got the files, you got the tape. You can go back through your analog, through your catalog, and you can see me on several times saying on your platform and other platforms that Devin Haney hits softer than baby shit. I think he's fast though. Back to what Major Key was saying, I think he's fast and it's got that pop to where, and he's a great fighter. to where no, he's not a power puncher, but he will hit you with that crisp thing and catch you when you off balance or you coming into it to where it overcompensates. You know what I'm saying? For that, it compensates for that lack of actual power. However, I don't think that he lacks a killer instinct because he just lacks a killer instinct. Linares showed you that he lacks a killer instinct because if he gets hit, he might not act too well. He's not used to getting hit. That's what I saw out of that fight. I thought he got caught because he didn't realize he was getting caught because he was so busy trying to be crisp and clean to where when Linares hit him with that shot a couple times, he thought, oh, I could take it, not understanding that, nah, okay, now that you're letting me get that off, oh, I could sit down on it. You feel what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about JoJo's power. I'm talking about JoJo's pressure. I haven't seen Devin Haney truly pressed, but during that Linares fight, he was, he got pressed, got touched, got clipped, recovered. What'll happen if somebody's pressing him from the jump? That's my own thing. I'm done.
But at the end of the day, Major Key, when you see Haney, do you think like he don't have enough pop? Because these dudes ain't walking through him, right?
No, but that's what I was trying to say earlier. I just feel like his speed and timing is what gets him what you know what I mean, the respect. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's a powerful guy because that would be a lie. Like because he's not a powerful guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, like it is. Everybody knows he's not a powerful guy, but I wouldn't call him pillow fisted because the fact of the matter is that that's not his game plan. His game plan is not to come in there and be a Mike Tyson. His game is to be in there and not get hit. You know what I'm saying? And then we pressured him enough with the Linares fight to get himself in the pocket where Bill Haney wanted that to be shown.
Hold on, Carl.
And then he got clipped.
Major Key finish.
Yeah, and then he got clipped. And then once he got clipped, you know what I'm saying? Like he had to hold on. So they don't want to be like embarrassed or put in that predicament again. You know what I'm saying? And I get that. I don't want him to be like that neither. I feel like we wanted to see where he was at. And then once we've seen it, okay, now we've seen it. All right, so you know what? Just go back to the drawing board on that. But keep winning though. Keep winning. That's all you got to do is win.
All right, let me go to the caller. 443, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, what's up, everyone? How you doing?
Go ahead.
I'm listening, man. There's no such thing as knocking anyone out by
Speak
mistake.
up a little bit for me, man. You sound real low.
Okay. Yeah, there's no such thing as knocking anyone out by mistake. Just like somebody said, he hits softer than baby. That he's not a soft-handed puncher either. He's just a boxer puncher. He's been sold as a knockout guy, but the truth is, all he is a boxer puncher. He's not going to knock everybody out. He really isn't. He's a very good boxer that's learning himself and learning his way in that ring. He's not a knockout guy. He's a boxer, y'all. So if you're looking for him to knock people out and all that, and if you think he's soft, he can't punch, that's a lie too. But he's just not a knockout guy. He's a hurt you guy. Then he has to finish you, but he's not a one-hitter quitter. He's not Mr. Take you out with 1 or 2, 3 punches. He has to beat you over time, over a couple of rounds. That's just how he is. Nothing wrong with that. But he can box.
For sure. Thanks again, man. Troy Graham. What y'all think of what Troy Graham said? Y'all agree? Disagree?
Disagree.
Go ahead. Tell me why.
For the reasons I just said.
Elaborate for people just getting.
I mean, I think, like I said, he hits softer than baby shit, but that shit's coming quick, fast, with great timing that's catching you. And he just admitted it's going to be, you're going to die with Devin Haney, you're going to die a death of 1,000 cuts. You feel what I'm saying?
Death, though.
Huh?
Exactly.
And that's what I'm saying. That's not I'm not dissing him. I'm just saying that everybody who's thinking that, you know what I'm saying, during him coming in here and trying to point out Diaz, which will probably happen, that if Diaz doesn't start pressing this man, Diaz ain't going to have opportunities to get his shit off. Like that's all I said from the minute we start talking about this.
my
Diaz is the type of fighter to sit there, and especially if I am correct in my assessment of Devin, that his punches really don't really hurt as much as they pop. That Diaz, if he goes into early rounds where he's not all gas and just presses him, he might get some early real estate.
Yeah.
We saw what happened with Linares. Only thing is Linares had already put himself in a bad way when he got that off. Just like you said when you was recapping the fight. That Linares fight. Yeah, he was in there. Devin was trying to sit in the body and play with him and got what he, you know what I'm saying, and got one. Shook it off, got his shit off, and got the victory. But we see now that, now imagine if somebody was doing that right from the first pass. If JoJo should know, he's not an idiot. He should know that's probably his only chance. That's where I'm coming from.
Hey, my boy dissed him first. Then he said, I'm not dissing him. You know what I'm saying? Man, yeah, man. Devin definitely got this in the bag. And like you said, I guess that's what everybody already gonna assume. So any difficulty you get gonna make him look vulnerable.
Nah, some people let me let Puro get in, but I disagree. Some people are saying he's chinny and he don't got enough pop to keep this guy honest. So I don't think it's a walk in the park. We do have a poll in the chat that we are taking a poll in the chat to get people's opinion. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Appreciate you, man. Calico. I let you speak, my brother. You gotta let me do my part right here. This is the part where I gotta pass to somebody else. I gotta shout out the chat. I promise I'll come right back to you. But let me do this part of the show. Thank you again for the 444.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay.
Yeah, I don't have a 444 drop, and it's not quite 5 because YouTube gonna take their percentage anyway. But it's 4. Let me do that.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Gotta love it. Thank you so much for your support, man. Really appreciate it. Puro, what's good, my G? Welcome home. Welcome to the neighborhood. How you feel?
How you doing, Mark? Salute to the panel.
I'm always good, man. I'm always good.
That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. We cooking on Devin and JoJo.
Yeah, man. Boxing talk. Let's get on it.
It's an interesting matchup, actually. I actually got to go back and watch. I would say the last maybe 2 to 3 fights for both fighters. Devin is highly skilled, but I think JoJo, experience-wise, got the edge since he's a former champion. As we all know, Devin holds the WBC belt. The only thing is that and then it really doesn't. Like a good fighter is a good fighter, belt or no belt. But it's just kind of. I don't want to I don't like to talk down on any of the fighters because they're the ones that get into the ring. You get what I'm saying? It's just like Devin didn't win it in the ring. He did win the interim belt, and for whatever politics, he has the belt. He is a legitimate champion according to the WBC, obviously. I just and I guess if you think of it, if you just want to take all the politics out, that's why I want to go back and watch their last 3 fights so I can make an assessment. But just by my memory and eye test, Devin is I would say the better boxer out of the 2, but experience matters, and JoJo's been there with some good competition. Gary Russell, Tevin Farmer. Who's his last fight? Javier Fortuna. So right now it's 50-50 until I watch the fight. That's how I see it.
So, quick question. What was the outcome with Fortuna and JoJo?
It was a JoJo. I forgot if it was split or unanimous. Did you guys know? Because I was actually at the fight.
No, I was asking you because of that. I couldn't remember the outcome. That was earlier in the summer. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, but yeah, like you said, earlier in the summer. And you know what, Major Key? I actually thought JoJo lost that fight.
Oh, okay. All right.
I
All right.
think Fortuna edged it. It's not a popular pick, but the thing is that I definitely have to rewatch that fight because I was actually at the fight. So sometimes it's just better to watch it on television, because it's up close and personal. I wasn't too
Gotcha.
far away. It's just like JoJo, if I remember correctly, because I'm just going off my memory right now. JoJo started off really good. I don't know if he got injured. I don't know if he ever like came out and said, "Yeah, I had like a little injury or something." But he started off really well, and then he kind of like the pace slowed down, and I thought Fortuna was just kind of like outboxing him. And my buddies, I went with a couple of buddies, they thought as well. And I thought maybe I ran into like 5 more people at the stadium that thought that, but everybody else thought JoJo won the fight. And that's what I'm saying. Like Devin, it's hard to gauge where he's at. Like he did really well until Linares caught him. He was like to me he was dominating the fight. And then he got caught, and then he was holding on for dear life, in my personal opinion, which is what you're supposed to do when you're that hurt. That's a veteran move, in my opinion. So kudos to him for doing that, using good ring IQ, using smarts. So he made it to the final bell. He won. He won the decision. But so like going forward, like JoJo's not. I don't know. JoJo's not known as a power puncher in my. I think general consensus, but he still has some pop to him. So it's a very interesting fight. That's why I'm excited to see it.
No doubt, no doubt.
Well, speaking on experience, like Linares is more experienced than both of them put together, but Devin made him look like a damn amateur. You know what I mean? Yeah,
in what way, though, sir? In what way, brother?
I mean, for like 10 rounds.
Oh, because like until he
yeah, one
that shot.
That punch don't make that. He lost that round. Everybody bags on the one that he got the punch in. That was in the last 5 seconds. He lost that round. It's not like he dropped him. He didn't drop him.
No, for sure. Go ahead, Cook.
No, you go ahead. I'm with you.
Oh yeah, but if I remember correctly, I think it happened in the 11th round, if I'm not mistaken. At the end of it, right? Yeah, and then in the 12th round, like literally for the first, I would say 2 minutes, that's all he did was hold. Like literally, Linares would separate, try to land another good blow on him. He would miss. He was a bit wild in my opinion. And Devin would literally straight run into him, kind of like spear him to hug him. So he was still really hurt in the 12th, in my personal opinion.
I mean, but nobody brings that up when we're talking about a Tyson Fury. That don't matter in those situations. It just matters when you're seeing a weakness and the fight didn't go perfectly. But, and when other fighters do it, I don't hear a lot of, it's nothing said about it. It don't even matter. It don't exist.
Go ahead, Puro. You want to reply to that?
I actually had to step away really quickly. Can you repeat that? I'm sorry, brother.
Okay. Go ahead, Calico. He said he didn't hear you. You want to repeat that for him, please? So he can.
No, reply. I'm just saying like that. Like things like that never get spoken of when we're talking about so-called great fighters like Tyson Fury. He can headlock. He can wrestle. If he's woozy, he can do all of the UFC tactics, and everybody will be satisfied. But if Devin Haney doesn't go flawless victory, then we're gonna harbor on such a thing. You know what I mean? It's funny.
I kind of get what you're trying to say, boss, but I mean, like he still won the fight, and he didn't look horrible. He just got rocked, and I don't doubt Devin, but I also like he showed himself that he could take a big shot like that and still do what he has to do to win the fight.
Yeah. Because every fighter has grabbed in those situations. If you've been rocked, anybody been rocked is gonna grab. At least for a minute.
No, that's a veteran move. You have to do that when you're that hurt, which I thought he was. No, you have to do that. You get what I'm saying? If you don't do that, you get knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just I know I cook on other channels, and there a lot of people are really into the Tio and Devin to fight each other, and that's why I bring up kind of like him getting rocked by Linares, because he's kind of long in the tooth, but he is a strong puncher, and everybody gets hurt. It's just, I guess maybe in my head, it brings up a bit like, what if Tio lands a shot like that? You know, since he hit so hard. You get what I'm saying? Because like me personally, I just don't think he's ready for Tio yet. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah.
Go ahead, but if you say he's ready, who are we to say he's not ready? Put him in there.
Oh no, that's why, and they bring a lot of other fans bring up this point as well, and other channels that I watch as well. And me personally, like I don't run Devin's career. Like me personally, if I did, I would like. Well, he already has the JoJo fight, which is good. He's gonna get good experience and good work right here. And but I would wait. I would like maybe do another, maybe one more, or at least one more top 10 opponent, and then
Nah. He's saying he ready. You need to be saying let's see the fight. Don't be protecting no fighter.
protecting any fighter. But the way I assess the if he's ready for another fighter is if I ran him. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So if he wants to fight, he thinks he's ready. Take it.
Yeah. But what? Nah, we don't need to say nothing other than that though, because once you start doing that, that creates those narratives, and people just run with that. He's not ready. He's not ready. Look, these guys saying they ready. Put him in there. Was Spinks ready for Mike Tyson? I mean, for Ali with 7 fights? Many people would have said no, but he shocked the world. So I just think what we didn't know if Tio was ready for Loma with his little bit amount of fights, right? Throw him in there. Let's go. Let's see it. I'm all about it. Let's pass it around though. I'm more than welcome. Look, if you guys want to call in and give you a take on this opinion. I mean, give me your take on this topic. The number is on the screen: 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. That is a Skype number. So if you are international, add me on Skype. My name is Mark Nash with a Q, and we'll get you right on the show, and you can call in free internationally. And the link is in the chat if you want to join the panel and give me your take. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, fellas.
Yeah, I was going to say, and Loma was obviously hurt in that Tio fight. So really? Obviously, I
agree.
Obviously, that there's no way he would, be so reluctant to throw a punch. Come on, man. But what I'm saying is, he could knock this man out with no arms. He ain't hitting as hard as we give him all this credit. He really ain't. He just looked good because he's swinging from Kingdom Come. You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect all that, that he in there trying, but he ain't got half the skills as Devin. Devin is making veterans look like amateurs, giving them only a puncher's chance. So you already know these young bucks pulled up, man. Ain't nobody in boxing except for Shakur Stevenson on the level of Devin right now. And I'm gonna go ahead and pull his. I'm gonna toot his horn.
You tripping now? You tripping?
Oh no, ain't nobody on that level. Okay, Bud and what? Jerron?
You can stop right there. You can stop at Bud Crawford. He was undisputed, 6-time champion, 2-time winner.
Well, when I was looking at the smaller guys. I can't go. No, I mean, really though, in all of boxing, you just named them. Because I ain't gonna lie, I respect Gary Russell too. Even though he ain't no puncher like that, but I respect him. You feel me? All the way from Gary Russell to Bud Crawford. After them, ain't really nobody really that skilled in boxing, man. Like them big guys ain't all that.
Nah. You talking about even the smaller weight class? You talking about Vasyl Lomachenko, Monster Inoue, and let's not forget Tio beat like you just stated. He beat Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? There's actually quite a few talents and there's a couple of veterans too that are putting work.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ioka is very skilled. A lot of people don't talk about him.
Inoue.
It's like smaller weight. He is very skilled. Beautiful boxer.
And I see Mark's point about if Devin says he's ready, then for Devin, let him take the fight. But like I don't agree that he's one of the best. Like he's better than Tio. That's just my personal opinion.
You say he's better than Tio. What do you mean when you say that though?
No, I'm saying I don't think he's better than Tio. Like I think Tio right now at this moment, I think Tio has the better skills. You get what I'm saying? But if Devin thinks he's ready, then let him take it. You know,
Loma came on T.O. hard at the end of that fight, man, and made it a closer fight than it had to be. I don't know if T.O. got frustrated. I don't know if T.O. was starting to get a little tired or getting bored. Sometimes these guys get bored in the ring and have a lapse in concentration. But some would say it just took Loma a minute to get the courage up to step in there, or just letting this guy swing punches and take his shots and letting the guy strength go down as the fight go on and then turn it up. But he just turned it on a little too late. But once he turned it on, though, he was confusing T.O. in there. T.O. was getting spent, getting tapped. It was looking like regular Loma again. But then every now and then,
exactly.
Yeah, but every now and then, yeah. T.O. started losing some rounds. T.O., look, I broadcasted that fight live, and I won money because I bet on T.O. I love T.O. and I love what he was doing in that fight. But closer to the end of the end of the fight, Loma started winning rounds, and I was shocked. I was like, why is T.O. not winning the rounds no more? But then T.O. got he picked it up, I think, in the last
round 12.
11 and 12. Yeah, it might have, yeah. But those last few rounds, like 9, 10, 11, like
he lost at least 3 in a row.
12, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It started getting close. And the first 2 or 3 rounds, it wasn't that much action. It was only T.O. was the only one throwing punches. He was throwing
for sure.
So we didn't. But like Taylor Bell is saying, he said Loma needed a shoulder surgery before the fight on this run. I ain't with none of that shit. Respectfully.
Come on, man. The same thing with you. But
he signed up. He took the fight. No excuses.
Look, you just beat Pacquiao with one arm. You know what I'm saying? You just beat Pacquiao with one arm. These guys don't be lying when they say these things. You know what I'm saying? You know what he mean when he say these things. They're not just trying to find an easy way out. They're being honest. And you could tell how there's no way a professional would fight with one arm if he really was healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like squinting my eye the whole fight just to prove a point. I told y'all my eye. No. Nobody's gonna do that. So these guys really is hurt, and they really beat the other guy or lost, even though they was hurt.
No, facts. And me, like he could have pulled out the fight too. Since he signed it, to me, it's just kind of an excuse for why he lost.
Yeah, but when people say it ain't no excuses, how we even know about it? It wasn't just like we saw him walking out. No, somebody from his camp, PR, released that information. When these people want you to know something, they let you know it.
Yeah,
you don't find about nobody drug habit until they get called in jail. His PR won't releasing that.
So imagine the Spence wouldn't have got the eye surgery and just went in there and did his thing, and got blinded mid-fight.
That's different. Yeah. That's different. That's before the fight. That's a pre-check. I'm talking about after the fight is over. If you had any issues going on, only reason we should know that if they're saying, hey, he's delayed because he's getting some surgery.
I'm saying he did get surgery after.
Yeah, but sometimes this shit come out immediately after the fight, post-fight press conference. Yeah, I had my shoulder hurt. I had hurt my shoulder in camp. I ain't just talking about Loma. We hear this from everybody damn near who loses. They got some things didn't go right in camp. We didn't have the best camp. But hold up. Pre-fight press conference, we had the best training camp ever. There's always some excuses with some people.
But a lot of guys do break their hand right before the fight. All kind of things happen.
Okay.
You know?
Fair enough.
You know? That's why we can't be mad that certain people aren't knockout artists. They're still gonna win. He's still gonna get in there and box somebody up, maybe with a broken hand.
And I've heard And I've heard people say similar to what you said. Everybody goes into a fight with some kind of injury, some lingering injury. You never really go in at this level 100%. And Loma's an older guy too. He's not no spring chicken. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. It's part of the game, homie. J.A. said Loma always got an excuse. King Mitch said Loma was reluctant because T.O. speed and power, not because his shoulder was hurt. I agree. He didn't want to get caught with nothing. That Comey knockout came out of nowhere, and that shocked everybody. Nobody wanted. Yeah, you don't want to be on the other end of that.
Yeah, I agree about the. I don't think it was the shoulder. It could have been. I mean, that's kind of like if I was fighting Loma, I'm like, okay, I might give him the rematch because he showed the receipt. Okay, let me give him a shot when he's healthy. So I beat his ass, and then they can't say that he wasn't healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm listening. Fair enough.
After this fight, say Devin wins. Who do you think Devin fights next?
Depends on how he wins. Might be harder for him to get a fight. It's already
Exactly.
hard. It's already hard to get guys in there because they can always say he ain't fought nobody.
It also depends on who stays at the division.
Good. Right. There you go, Major Key. Speak on that.
Do you think he'll move up to 140 to pursue another, even if it's not for a belt, but another good fight at 140?
I think he wanted. I don't see that. When we talked to Bill, I never heard Bill say that they're trying to do 135.
Okay.
Yeah, for the time being, he did mention that eventually it'll be at 140. That's why a lot of people will be trying to say that they'll meet up at 140, him and Tio. But I mean, they're on two different timelines. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we got to see who's moving up from 130 to 135, who's moving up from 135 and dropping belts, moving up to 140, and all of that great stuff. So there's options out there in the future. We just don't know when those options are going to be available.
Yeah, man. Look, the kid Devin Haney, though, I think he gets a bum rap sometimes. I think he gets a bum rap when they say he hasn't fought anybody. It's not his fault that the way he got his belt. He did everything he was supposed to do to fight Lomachenko. But it is what it is. That's what we call the politics of boxing. But unfortunately, I think he gets a bum rap. I think a lot of this comes from a lot of guys always calling themselves the next Mayweather. You rub a lot of people the wrong way when you start saying those type of things. Well, would you guys agree? Yeah or nay?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I think even back when I was a kid, well, back when in the olden days, before social media and stuff like that, I think if you start hyping yourself up a little too much, I think it could be a negative.
Yeah, I saw Stevenson saying that too. Saying, I'm the next Sugar Ray, I'm the next Floyd, I'm the next all of that. And if y'all don't like it, so just be mad or something like that. He said it after a big fight. Lisa Bell, what do you think of that when guys keep saying they the next Floyd? I don't have a problem with it, but I just think they got to understand criticism comes with it. I believe in sports psychology being a major thing. I think it's a real thing. You got to tell the person you're great, you're great, you're great, you're going to be great, or you're going to be better than all of them. None of them can fuck with you. You the coldest, I believe in that. And you start that at an early age. Because just how you can tell somebody you ain't shit, you ain't gonna never be shit, and then they go to school one day, what are you gonna be? I ain't gonna be shit. You know what I'm saying?
Me personally, I just think you should just build your own self up. You don't have to talk about to others. You could give them respect and but when you put yourself like I'm the next, and then people start holding you to that, you know what I mean? You know how people are, oh, you're not that, or you're not great like them, or this and that. So just build yourself up. You don't have to even mention anybody else. You're the next Devin Haney, you're the next this one or such and such. Of course, they want to set the bar, but I mean, you can see parallels, but just talk about yourself. You know what I mean?
I get it, but they got
Speak
the
your
poster on
greatness
the wall.
into existence.
Yeah.
Huh?
I get what you're saying, but what they see this guy on TV, they see him with the diamonds, they see he got it with lefts and rights. I'm using lefts and rights. I want to emulate the greats, not copy. I don't want to be like you. I want to be better than you. But once you see somebody do it, it's possible for you almost.
Sure, it's possible for anybody.
You can't be better than the greats. You can't be better than them.
Well, the greats became greats, though. How?
I mean, people love Kobe, but nobody can say he's better than Jordan. He tried to be Jordan. So obviously Jordan is the plateau. You know what I'm saying? That's what they deem perfect. That's like if somebody want to be Steph Curry.
But to some people, Michael Jordan will never be Bill Russell or Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul. You know what I'm saying? It's but you got to reach high though. Oscar Robertson, like they're gonna say what? Michael Jordan never scored 100 points in a game. Michael Jordan ain't got more. rings than Bill Russell.
Mhm.
Bill Russell was a player and a coach and won the championship. Like, you get what I'm saying? Kobe scored 80-something points in the game. Jordan didn't never do that. Like, you're always gonna have your naysayers, right? So, but I think there's
but I'm
nothing wrong
saying
with
whoever you naysaying with, like if you bring up Bill Russell, then now you gotta try to outdo Bill. Because now you're not even looking at Jordan as the plateau. Now you saying Bill is the plateau. Well, damn it, outdo Bill then. Ain't nobody gonna outdo these motherfuckers that they aspiring to be. They really can't. It's like saying the next Barry Sanders will be no better than Barry Sanders. But you will be the baddest motherfucker alive at the same time.
How about inspire? How about competing with yourself?
I mean, that's what it boils down to. But who don't want to be Ali in the ring?
With yourself.
That sounds good in theory, but like I said, you don't have a picture of yourself with a Bentley already, but you got a poster of Floyd on the wall. You don't have a picture of yourself holding the title up, but you got Ali on the wall. You got these guys have role models growing up because that's just, I mean, it sounds good, but you can't tell that to a 5-year-old kid just starting boxing. You got to show him what he can be sometimes, and sometimes just showing him the mirror, he don't see it. He's looking like Nas in that damn album cover, like, all I see is the projects behind me. All I got is the projects. You know what I'm saying? So I think they need to see these things. So I don't have a problem with the parents and the handlers telling them, hey, you're going to be better than these guys. But these guys got to go in there and show and prove. It ain't just talking like Floyd. It ain't just once you get your big check, you go get all the diamonds and you rent a mansion and you look like you looking the part. You got to go in there and fight too. And you got to win and keep winning and keep winning. But go ahead. I'll pass the mic on that.
I actually got to go take care of my daughter really quickly. But I just wanted to ask everybody real quickly. They don't have to break it down or anything. Who do you guys have for Saturday?
Oh, Plant and Canelo. That I'll swing to that. We can swing to that. I definitely want to talk about that press conference. I do my final picks after I see him on the scale because dudes don't be making weight sometimes. Let's keep it real.
That's smart.
Don't be making weight. So I do my final pick on weigh-in date. But I do a preview of it though. I got Canelo by late stoppage.
Okie doke.
Yeah, Canelo round 10.
Major Key, you said you got a win?
Canelo knockout round 10.
Go ahead. What you got, Lisa Bell?
I got Canelo TKO KO 27-9.
DeCalico, Caleb Plant, Canelo.
Well, due to the VADA testing, if Canelo don't win, then he been cheating for a long time. For real. But yeah, Canelo by knockout.
All right, Puro, who you got before you go?
I have Canelo 5th round TKO or KO. Either or.
Wow. Fifth?
Yes.
Yeah, damn. You gonna walk through him.
You ain't playing, huh?
Well, I just I need to do a bit more film study. That could easily be like round 8, round 8, round 9.
Yeah.
It's just what Plant has a good jab. And the jab is what the last thing I can remember. To me is what really bothers this version of Canelo. Triple G, had success with it. Kovalev, not Billy Joe. Billy Joe to me really just made Canelo miss, and that was impressive to me. Especially how accurate Canelo is. But I was actually watching his two biggest fights, in my opinion, for Plant, which is Uskatagi and Truax. And when I focused a little earlier, I still need to watch a little bit more film. When I just focused on his jab, to me sometimes he when he throws it, he gets a bit out of balance.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? And Canelo with his ring IQ and his knowledge of distance, I think he could take advantage of that. But so right now I'm gonna stick with my pick, But that's actually a good idea, Mark. I'm gonna start doing that to wait till the weigh-in. And but yeah, I'll go with number 5 until I watch a little bit more film.
All right, for sure. Yeah, that's early for me. Appreciate you, Puro. Yeah, I think Canelo is better than that, though. I mean, because what my thing is, Caleb Plant has hand injuries. I don't see him with enough pop to keep Canelo honest. This dude, I've never seen him buckled. I never seen him dropped. I never see him doing the stanky leg. This guy, he takes his time. I think he learned a lot from that Floyd Mayweather loss, and it shows the way he does the pull counter, the way he'll do the shoulder roll on him and throw that right hand. He has a lead left hook that he does. The uppercuts, the body work, the flashiness in the ring. When he fought Billy Joe, oh my God! When he had Billy Joe and he knew it was over, he was looking at the crowd. He reminded me like one of them dudes you'll see at a Mexican bullfighting type thing. Like he was like, "Yeah, come on, y'all see this shit? I'm fucking him up. Let's go!" And stepped to him again. I was like, "Yes." That's when I knew he was like. I was like, "Okay, this." And then right after that, he took that same energy to the post-fight press conference when he was clowning Boo Boo Andre, and I love Boo Boo Andre as a fighter. I think he's a tremendous boxing talent. However, Canelo in English clowned him. He was like, "Hey, Canelo, I'm a big fan." He was like, "I know you are. I know." I was like, "Oh my God, Canelo is the best, yo." I'm gonna let you guys know I'm not with none of that hating shit. A lot of people try to split boxing up and make everything a race conversation. I get it. Racism exists everywhere in the world, but skills pay the bills in this shit too, man. Canelo, I don't think he's going in there PED'd up every time like people were saying. I don't believe in that. I do believe he got popped. He popped though, right?
No, yeah, of course you can't deny it.
It is what it is. Then they said they took the hair sample. The levels are so low. It's like, okay, so here we go with the John Jones picogram shit again. All right, it is what it is. But I don't like the fact that they raised the levels up to accommodate people. It seems like a lot of things happened with him in the WBC around that time. He was mad at. He was like, okay, when I fight Triple G the next time, I'm not gonna defend the WBC belt. Like if I win, I'm not gonna defend it. I'm gonna drop the belt. And then right after that, we get a franchise created. And lo and behold, who gets the first franchise belt? That guy, the Mexican champion, the superstar. Like, we need to make him happy. We got to make him whole. And I think he was embarrassed. And yeah, man, it was a lot of shit. So things going on during that time. But at the end of the day, I still think he's a tremendous talent. But I don't look at him like he's a drug cheat though all the time though with every fight. But if that shit ever happens again, man, like boxing can't be no 3 strikes out. This ain't baseball. We got to protect people, and people die in that ring. But go ahead, I'll pass the mic.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and when it comes to Canelo, I don't know the fighters. I don't know the corruption that could be involved in these and like VADA. You know how Victor Conte was on the board or is on the board of it and stuff like that. But anyways, I'll take the fighter for their word. He got a suspension. They did the hair follicle. Like I argue this all the time, but I actually told myself like last week that I'm not going to argue it anymore because I'm not going to change people's minds. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And I want to make one more comment and then I'm out.
Yeah.
The slap and then he got cut in the face and stuff like that.
Oh man, yeah, that shit's still there somehow. You see it?
Yeah, right. And then also, I didn't know if it was like kind of a little bit staged, or if it was real, or but really, what I wanted to know if was the hate real. And to me,
and it's real. Like they didn't plan to cut him on his face. That wasn't planned.
Yeah, but that could have been an accident. But the only reason I say that, I ask again, is that today in the press conference, like literally the energy was not the same. Like I didn't get any hate. Like literally the comment that Caleb Plant to me when he made it to Canelo saying that, Canelo said that we don't fuck around here. To me, it was almost like it felt like an apology. It just the energy felt so weird.
That's just you. Trust me. That's just you.
Okay, well, without the apology, but didn't the energy feel like not the same?
No, it just feel like it's closer to the fight. These are pros, man. This is when they get the most relaxed. Yeah. Like it's almost man. I just think they just relax because it's so close to the fight. I'm prepared. It ain't no more to talk about, homie. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. We don't did all the talking. We just gonna focus on making weight. We doing our media obligation. They tired of doing this shit. It's stressful. You get what I'm saying? I don't see it that way. I just see like, hey, they ready for this shit to be over with so they can go in there and fight.
I feel you. Yeah, I could be tripping. And then normally they in the weigh-in, that's when they have like another, like they could have another because they didn't have a stare down.
Cause now they all face to face. We don't make weight and we face to face. That's when they get a little hit. It's like putting, it's Peter gonna come for me when I say this, but it's like dog fighting, homie. You know what I'm saying? You get them two dogs, you know what I'm saying? Put them on the leash, face to face. Like some dogs, soon as they are like that, incentively they get worked up. You know what I'm saying? Like if you pull them a little bit, like because I've had pits, man. I leave her leash real loose and leave her relaxed. Because once that leash is tightened, she's a little tensed. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up? What's going on? Why does leash so tight? But with a loose leash, she more relaxed. But so when you get them around them other dogs, all that tension, man, them dudes gonna be like, man, it's gonna be Mike Vick season. I'm sorry, when they see each other at their weigh-in.
Right, because it's like the day before, right? And so it's a lot of the feeling, not feelings, emotions can run high.
Yeah, but this is a pay-per-view. It's a big fight. So they probably gonna have security. Try to calm down as much as they can. You know what I mean? They ain't trying to too much money on the line.
That was boneheaded too, right, Lisa?
Huh?
That was boneheaded too, right, Lisa? The little slaps that they did, that was dumb. That could have like fucked up the fight, right?
Yeah, it could have, but like last weekend, that little melee that happened with Josue.
Oh yeah, right.
Cepeda. Yeah, Cepeda wasn't trying to work no overtime last weekend. He just got glued up out of there in one round.
But he didn't even do nothing special. It was like he slipped a punch and, he threw the jab, slipped the other dude right hand, and threw his right hand. Old boy tried to do a pull a counter right hand, but didn't even see the other shot coming right behind it.
Boom.
Yeah.
And it was all she wrote.
It was crazy.
That was
crazy.
Tough guy gone bad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Then the guys in the audience crying.
Yeah, his brother.
His brother. And I don't know if you guys heard, but
right, because his brother. Hold up, real quick, because his brother his father had already got kicked out of the event.
Yeah.
Right. For breaking COVID protocol. Yeah, because his father supposed to be in his corner, but his father broke COVID protocol. Probably went and got some powder. No, I'm joking. I don't know. Man. But he
might have been. His father might have been a part of that. Remember the pushing and
no. His father broke COVID protocol by coming downstairs. That's what. And he was crying in the interview. He was like, "But I'm gonna go represent it." And I think at that point his brother was supposed to be there, but then in his corner. But then during the melee, some other people got kicked out from their corner, and the other guy's corner as well. But everything that could go wrong went wrong.
Right, that was nuts. And I don't know if you guys heard, but him and his family were actually attacked by some of Vargas's fans the next morning.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew that. That was nuts.
Say that again. I ain't hear it. Say it again.
I was saying, I don't know if you guys knew, but the next morning at the hotel, Cepeda and his family was actually attacked by some Vargas fans that were in the lobby.
Oh, and that's what that's strapped for too. Bang, bang. The fight is over, homie. This self-defense now. I can't have you out there attacking my wife and my daughter. The fight is over. He should have did it in the ring. I beat him fair and square. It's over, man. Let that shit go. Because how do we tell right, yo, how do we tell children, hey, stop fighting? Stop fighting in the streets and put the guns down, put on some gloves, and then you go in there and you put on the gloves, you lose, and you still want to keep fighting. It defeats the purpose. Like it's sending the wrong message to children. I don't like when people say that. Well, it's boxing, man. No, man, but it's a sport too. It's a business, man. You don't want to be a role model, but the kids are watching us all at all times, yo. We can't be out here fighting in the street because you lost the boxing match, homie. You lost.
Right.
And not only did you lose, you got slept round 1. Got up doing the stanky leg. Hold on, let me cut my camera on. Homie was over here doing the cha-cha slide to the left, to the right. Go backwards. One leg. Spin around. He was all over the place. The referee should have stopped it then.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a rule, if you get up and you fall back down, they're supposed to stop it. Maybe they didn't count him getting up. But he was all over to the right, to the left.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he got up, old boy just touch jabbed his way in, got him in the corner, and had him looking like Castillo versus Corrales. He was just looking like a red dog. He was just Ray Charles.
Yeah, right. No, I know what you're talking about.
Couldn't see no punches, just waving back and forth. Man, he was dead on his feet, man. Took a lot of fights off his career that night too.
Yep.
And he got hit with I'm sorry, I'm gonna say this last part. And he got hit with like 1, maybe 2 more shots as the ref coming in because he had started so much shit, and that dude wanted to punish him.
Right.
Them last two, maybe 3 shots, maybe 1. Like the dude could have just let him fall. No. Ref coming in, bang, bang, hit him a couple more times.
Yeah, man.
Punish that little boy.
Well, dude, and then he showed so much restraint at the weigh-in and at the presser, man. You know, like he kept it cool. He kept it cool. The only Vargas was the only one tripping.
Yo, Vargas wanted to hold belts. Did you see that? Like, let me hold it. No, you go win it, sucker. You go in there and beat me tomorrow night, and you gonna hold him for life. But no, I ain't letting you take no pictures and hold with my belts, homie. I ain't AJ. No disrespect to AJ, but I hate that he did that with Andy Ruiz. Because I've heard that story before where they say you jinx yourself if you touch it and wearing the belts before you win it. But also when even at the weigh-in with Usyk, he did like this. I had the picture. He pointed at Usyk and smiled, and Usyk is flexing. He was, and that picture looks like, here's your champion, here's your winner. But I get it. He was trying to say, y'all like him? All right. And then he flexed, like for the bigger cheer. But the picture of him doing like this, while that guy flexing and he's smiling, it looks bad. It reminded me of the Ruiz. I said, damn, I don't like it. I don't like it. He looked too happy against the competitor. He taking them light. We seen this before. We seen it before. I think he takes it like the better the competition, the better he do. It seems like he loses with the little guys. It's like the elephant and the mouse.
Right? The big guys, he kicks their ass, and the little guys, they fuck them up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that joint is crazy, man. I think it's the speed and the movement and the timing. The little guys be having his timing. They're fast. So he's going to have to get a little more fluid. But I think AJ going to beat Usyk in the rematch. But will we get a trilogy? I want another trilogy.
That'd be nice, huh?
Man, why not? But I know everybody else want undisputed. They want that undisputed, and I'm for it. I would love to see the winner fight Fury. I'll give it to him on that. But
me personally on undisputed, sorry, brother, it'll be my last comment because my daughter's waiting for me. Me personally on undisputed, I really don't care about it. I just want to see the fighters fight on a regular basis.
I like that take. I need to say that more. Yeah, I like that. I just want to see the guys fight. Say it again so I can copy that from you.
No problem, man. It's free of charge. No, I was saying like literally the undisputed, just undisputed, because titles matter, obviously. But
hold on. You said titles don't matter?
Well, no, titles matter. It's just the undisputed. The undisputed is it's so rare and it's so hard to make because there's mandatories involved, sanctioning fees. It's like a really hard fight to get done. You get what I'm saying? Especially when there's 4 belts now. So to me, just for me, literally, I don't care about undisputed. Just let's have all these fighters, especially when they're in their primes, fight each other. And whoever loses, loses. Whoever wins, wins.
I couldn't agree more. But you was earlier saying I don't think he's ready.
Yeah, for Devin? Yeah, I don't. But like I said, that's why I agree with you. If Devin thinks he's ready, well then, hey, try to make it. Don't
lay out the game plan for him. Next time people say, don't lay out the game because you gave him a way out. You was like, I think he should fight this guy and fight that guy. Like, man, don't give him no game plan. Say, no, he ready. Let's go.
Mark,
Let's go.
from my perspective though, I come from the old school before social media and stuff. Like literally, to me, I still maybe I'm wrong. I still don't think that these people are listening to me. Like I literally come to YouTube just to talk boxing. I don't think these fighters or these managers or these promoters
Man,
even know who I am.
Go,
But I'm starting to change my mind.
Yo, Piro, the content creator hear you, and he's like, that's how we gonna protect our favorite fighter. That's gonna be the narrative. And you'll look up one day and you'll hear somebody say, yo, I was just saying that, or I was thinking that, or I said that somewhere else. Yo, everybody's watching at all times, homie.
No, and I literally just learned that today. That like literally, yeah, no, I got you, boss. I hear you loud and clear. And with that, Lisa, Queen, I'll see you later. Mark, thank you very much for having me again.
Is that your daughter on this picture?
Yeah, that's my
See you later.
Oh,
yeah,
princess.
Thank you very much. Her name is Amelia. Yeah, I'm about to go see her right now. She hungry.
How old is she?
She's 2 years old. 2 years old.
My daughter turned 2 last week. So how about that?
Happy birthday.
All right, God bless.
Happy
birthday to your
belated.
daughter, yeah, for sure, Mark.
I'll
Happy
see you on the
belated.
next one. Peace.
All right, take care.
Reggie Owens was cracking on it. He was like, man, let that fool talk. He was like, he said he was gonna go an hour ago. Yo, he won't let him chill. Fight Doctor, what's up, my brother? How you feel?
Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, man. We in here talking about boxing, man. You missed the hip hop talk. I know you're a DJ as well. You the Fight Doctor, but you the turntable doctor too, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Shout out to my sister.
What kind of music you
Bales.
play? What's up, Fight Doctor? Would you play hip hop or club?
Disco house.
Oh yeah, house. Yeah, you know, yeah.
That don't be like this. I'm gonna tell you why I don't like house music.
Tri-state area, so I already know that. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't like house music, Fight Doctor, in the club. When I play, when you listen to house music in the club, you'll get caught up and you'll forget what time it is. And you walk outside and the sunlight don't be, you know what I'm saying? It's starting to look, hold on, hey.
Well, that's the
whole parking lot is empty right there. You know what I'm saying? You'll be in the club with just the last 2-3 people in there. Boom,
that's the whole purpose,
boom,
son.
Boom, 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 boom. The bar's still open though, right? Man, we closed, but look, man, you still here, man. Go ahead, man. Give him one.
Paradise Garage, baby.
Hey, it with the DJ, be like, leave that one speaker open while I help you close, while I help you pack up the other one. You keeping the music on.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't fuck with that house music, man. I had a lot of bad decisions, college days, hanging out at this club here in Atlanta, man. Yeah, they had 2 rooms in there, and it would get wild in there. But look, Fight Doctor, we're talking about boxing, and we're talking about the big fight coming up. I believe this fight is a bigger matchup, better competition than Tank Davis versus Cruz. People are telling me I'm selling Cruz short. I'm like, whatever. I was like, if he was supposed to be that good, he would have been there in the first place. But I was wrong, because Diaz is that good, and he's a replacement. I mean, technically, Haney's technically the replacement for Garcia, really, right?
I guess you can look at it that way.
Because Garcia already had a fight,
right,
on this day. So they matched the offer, right? Or did they pay him more?
I'm not too sure in the particulars.
Okay,
I just know that the fight was finalized. If I'm not mistaken, it was finalized today or yesterday.
Yeah, man, I'm excited about it. How you see this fight playing out? I got a poll in the chat too. I'm gonna tell people what the poll is.
Haney, I think Haney is honestly, I think Haney is the best guy at 135 pounds, and it speaks volumes that nobody wants to fight him. So.
Elaborate on that, because we hear that same thing with Bud Crawford. They were like, he ain't fought nobody, or you ducking and blah blah blah. But I was like, if he was nothing and nobody, they would go take the belt from him like a little kid with a lollipop, right?
So I mean, it's obvious that nobody wants to fight the guy, right? Lomachenko gave up his title, right? Teofimo is talking all over the side of his mouth about this, that, and the third. You know, everybody's talking, but nobody is fighting. So, as far as I'm concerned, it's high risk, low reward, right? I mean, you can make more money going elsewhere. So why would you risk fighting a guy who's probably going to beat you and make you look stupid in the process. So that's what's up.
So you said let me put this graphic on the screen again. I don't remember if you was here that day when we talked about this, but who will be the greatest out of this pack? We got Shakur, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Teofimo, and Haney. You said Haney is going to be the biggest and brightest star out of these guys.
I think Haney is the best fighter out of that group.
And that's because of the eye test and what you see him doing in his ring or in the ring, or is it because of what?
Well, I mean, he doesn't have the best resume out of the group, but just based on the eye test, what I've seen so far, I think Haney is the best fighter out of that group.
But you seen the eye test though, but you didn't see all knockouts like Tank or like all these damn, or you didn't see him against a Loma or a Comey like T.O., and you didn't see him against a Luke Campbell. Like I believe the best name on his resume right now is Linares and Gamboa.
Correct.
And most people would assume that those guys are past their prime.
Well, yeah, so he doesn't have the best resume out of this group. I'm agreeing with you there. But I think he's the best fighter out of this group, just based on my observation. You know. But again, he has to prove that. However, difficult to do when these other guys, another guy, Ryan Garcia. Isn't Ryan Garcia the mandatory for Haney's WBC belt? And he's, talking all out of his side of the mouth, talking all out of the side of his mouth about this, that, and the third. Talking about everything except for his mandatory against Devin Haney, who it seems to me he's dead set on not fighting. So, that says something.
You think that's Golden Boy doing that with Ryan?
Well, of course. I mean, if you're Golden Boy Promotions, who do you have besides Ryan Garcia? Okay. I mean, Canelo jumped ship. Okay. So who's left? So if I'm Oscar De La Hoya, I don't want Ryan Garcia in the same time zone as Devin Haney.
Lisa Bells, you want to reply to that? Do you agree? You disagree? Joe Jack said them dudes turning down career high paydays not to fight Haney.
Facts.
I mean, I really don't know. It's crazy.
I didn't know Diaz was saying Ryan was going to back out. Joe Jack said Diaz always kept saying Ryan was going to back out. Ryan versus JoJo was a made-up fight.
Yeah, I really don't know what's going on with Ryan Garcia. What, he broke his hand or something?
I forgot. I just heard he was out. That's all that mattered to me.
I think he broke his vagina.
Ouch. Damn, fight dog.
Okay, well, so he out of the picture right now for now. So he's gonna fight JoJo. That's a good, fight right there. Two young, lions getting in the ring and duking it out to see who comes out on top. You know what I'm saying? As far as the other people, I can only say that for now, T.O.'s the most proven because he has the better names on his resume. Shakur is not in the weight class, right? It's so hard right now. We can't even determine until these guys fight. None of them have fought each other.
And JoJo wasn't one of the guys that people was even considering that high. And I'm like, he only got one loss to Gary Russell, and that was at a lower weight class. So I'm thinking like, damn, man, and I just figured and say what you want to say, Gary outboxed him. Say about what you want to say, Gary outboxed him, outclassed him. Gary got hit with some good shots, took it well. JoJo looked surprised and stunned by Gary's speed. He looked like he was stunned by Gary's power. And at some point, somebody had to just tell him, look, you just got to walk through that shit. You got to take it. He go in there. And he started just trying to, and, be first. You know what I'm saying? That's what he started doing. And when he had the little success he had. But, yeah, I thought Gary Russell beat him easy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 8-4, 7-5 at best. But, yeah, Gary beat him out, made it look easy. the rounds that he won, it looked like Gary was taking a round off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Gary's stronger than a lot of people think he is. He's small, but he's strong.
Right.
He's a good fighter, real good fighter.
So
Underrated too.
So has he a fight lined up?
No.
Gary Russell Jr. Because he does a lot of talking. I mean, for somebody who doesn't fight, he does a lot of talking.
I don't think he's in charge of his whole career like that, though.
Well, he needs to be. All that talking he does.
Yeah, man. But deals get signed, man, and it is what it is. Sometimes you sign for the check, and you do what you got to do, and you got to ride the contract out, or less be put on the shelf. But he does fight as mandatory though. But the other fights in between, yeah, he's trying to get paid, and I think it says a lot. And he said he'll fight these guys at the 30s and 35s, but he want to get paid. And they don't think he deserved a check because they always go back to what Mayweather says. He always want to say, well, what was your last check? What's the most you ever made? Okay, well, I give you this and that, but the fight to him might be worth more than that. So don't offer me like 1.5 because you're saying my highest career earnings might have been 75, 750. Yeah, so it is what it is, man. It's unfortunately it's the nature of the game.
Yeah, sad, man.
Where everybody know your business, because Mayweather be knowing, we hear it all the time. Everybody always saying his highest payday was this. I'm offered him this. Well, he got paid this for that. Like the business is out there nowadays. It ain't like back in the days.
Yeah.
But
no privacy no more. Yeah, it's crazy. So why I don't understand why the last several years Gary only been fighting once a year. What's the situation?
He only fighting as mandatory.
Why though?
Because if he gonna fight a voluntary, it need to be somebody for some money. He don't want to fight a voluntary and fight a Mark Nash or a fight doctor. No disrespect, fight doctor. You know what I'm saying? But he can't get a good voluntary for no check. That's crazy. Some would say the team is failing him because he ain't getting nothing but older. When is he gonna get his big money fight? Because the Loma, that was for a belt, but that wasn't no big money fight, but that was his biggest check. Let me pull it up. Let me see what Gary Russell got paid to fight Lomachenko. Let me see. But he needs a big fight, man.
Yeah.
Bronze.
At this point, he just needs a fight, period. Okay.
Well, he gonna fight. He gonna fight when it's time for his mandatory. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miss Lisa.
Who's at 126? You got Navarrete. Who else is over there?
I'm gonna share I'm gonna pull up the boxing ratings, and I'll share the screen.
Is Leo Santa Cruz?
Shit, I don't know where Santa Cruz at. Let me share the screen though. I'm gonna share the screen and I'll see where
Cruz, his last fight was at 130 against Tank Davis, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know if he was gonna stay there, go back down. Who else is at 126?
I got you.
That's Stephen Fulton. No, that's 122. The only people I'm trying to think of 126. I know Don Verratti is there, but that's on the top rank. What's that 126? Gary Russell beat that guy Tug. He's there.
So we at 127.
Oh, Kid Galahad. Yeah. Josh Warren.
Can y'all see this?
Yeah. Lada. Warrington.
Yeah. There's some comp down there, but let me see. Let me scroll up real quick. Let me see. That's 126. That's the ring magazine. But this is the ring thing. But let me scroll down and let me see these champions right here. IBF, WBO. Let me scroll down, and then you'll see WBC Gary Russell. So why isn't Gary Russell and Leo fighting? And where's the and this was updated October the 18th. So he'll probably be fighting Ray Vargas 34-0 soon.
Okay.
But I would love to see him mixing it up over here.
You what?
Yo, hold on 1 second. But yeah, y'all tell me, why isn't Gary Russell trying to? Why these guys ain't unifying with Gary Russell? I'm gonna be right back. Y'all cook up.
High risk, low reward, I guess, as they say.
Could be politics. I mean, I don't know who's promoting who, but typically when you don't see fights happening, it's because the politics don't allow. That's not true in every instance, but like for instance, we look at Crawford and Spence. That fight hasn't happened because unfortunately, the politics of the sport will not allow that fight to happen. Maybe it can happen now, but I think it's too late. I think it's pretty much at this point a foregone conclusion of who would win that fight. I don't even know if Spence wins his next fight, and this is the shame. That fight couldn't have got made prior to Spence having his car accident when it really mattered. Because right now it's like, I'm over it at this point. I'm over it. But it's just a shame how the politics of boxing interferes with the big fights being made. It's just a shame. But unfortunately, that's just the way the sport of boxing works. Ass backwards.
Yeah, boxing is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. So I'm looking on this list. What about this Mark Magsayo, 2300, Oleg Malinovsky.
Yeah, I've never seen or heard any of these guys.
Look like he's from the Ukraine. Is that the Ukrainian flag?
Never heard of them.
I know Dogbo from Ghana. Joette Gonzalez. I know him. Yeah, he fought Shakur, and he just fought
Yeah, I know
Navarrete. Yeah, he just fought Navarrete. Yeah. Like these IBF people,
he dropped out the ratings this month though, in the ring. But
Joette, that's because he lost to Navarrete.
Yeah, but that's Ring Magazine. But I'm like, Gary Russell, man, come on. Where's the pressure on Leo Santa Cruz to fight Gary Russell at 126? It's like people just letting it go. Remember, he pressed him. They was like, yo, he pressed his pops and all of that. They should have fought. Where's Navarrete and Kid Galley? Why they ain't fighting Gary Russell? I saw a picture of all the top guys of all the sanctioning bodies, and they said they got together to come up with some uniformity, right, for the good of the sport. I was like, man, I hope it's uniformity. I want to believe it, but shit, this could just be corruption right in front of your face. Like, come on, man. And agreement to agree to bullshit. Because they don't give a damn about us. They just want us to shut up.
Yeah.
And
now this right here is 130.
Yeah, what you think it is?
Consejo. That's the one that fought.
Consecal. Yeah. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they got Shakur Stevenson still. He is listed as the champion, but this is the Ring Magazine ratings right here. They got their pictures. So I just scroll this up so we can at least see their faces and their records sometimes. Sometimes it helps out. Be like, oh yeah, I remember him. Oh yeah, I remember him. But these are some good records right here. And some of these dudes, man, we can see these fights. These fights should be happening. Reggie Owens, what's up, my G?
What's up?
Hey, how you doing, Reggie?
Doing good. How you doing, Lisa?
I'm hanging in there. We just trying to figure out these rankings and just trying why these youngins ain't mixing it up.
Why the youngins ain't mixing it up, man? Is it the business of boxing, or is it people scared to lose?
That's scared to lose in the business of boxing. I think they go hand in hand.
Is it our fault as fans because we've been marketed? It's been programmed to us recently about they say what they want to about Floyd, but the media gave his 50-0 record leading up to it a big thing, but it wasn't until it was so close, like the last 3 fights, you know what I'm saying, or the last 2 fights, you know what I'm saying. But leading up to it, it was just like we want to see the fights, man.
Yeah, I don't scapegoat Floyd on what's happening in today's era. It's all with the people that are doing business in it. I think many people are looking to make that top dollar, and they think that's what equated to Floyd's success is staying undefeated. Because along with it, where they look at it, if Floyd's making that kind of money, some of these promoters look like, hell, I can go about doing it too. And when you look at certain situations, some of these promoters are making more than the fighters. So if you continuously put him in there, drive up a fan base that don't know up from down, keep these guys on an easy, the easy route, keeping them undefeated. That's like with Eddie Hearn. When AJ suffered 1 loss, it wasn't so much about getting AJ right back in there, getting his skills back up. It was get back out there and get my money. Like, we need to get you back out here.
You need
of
to be a
course, everybody
champion.
wants to stay in the win column, but you messing my money up. Not so much of the concern for the fighter. You're messing my money up. We need you back out there. And a lot of these guys are afraid of that because some of these guys think that if they suffer a loss, a promoter will put them on the back burner. And a lot of these promoters won't touch some of these guys based on how fans react to them. And I think that's the fear that drives a lot of them. The fans in boxing are trash. Boxing fans are trash as hell.
But
and the fighters worry about that.
Let me give you a little pushback on that though. Let me give you a little pushback on that. With a guy like Gabe Rosado, he gives you an exciting fight, and people still watch Gabe Rosado. He just shocked our audience the other day. They brought him in there thinking Beck the Bully was gonna do something to him. Stopped that man. Got hit with a couple good shots, but he laid it on him. And he got him out of there. 1 hit, a quitter. It was over. Gabe Rosado, but he got losses. But he's marketed as, hey man, you're gonna get an excited fight. He gets bloody. You know what I'm saying? But he gives you an exciting fight. It's okay to lose sometimes. It's just, but you can't go out like Victor Ortiz.
No,
Still,
you
look at the
can't go
way-
out like Eric Molina. That's the worst thing I ever saw in my life.
What'd he do? Hold on. I forgot which one.
He fought what's that guy's name? Babbitt the other day. That was horrible.
Well, did he just say, hey, I don't want to get hurt? Or he just quit?
Listen, the first hit he went down.
Oh man.
He must have got knocked down so many times. It was just like, come on. Everybody was embarrassed. Like, he retired that day. It's like, come on.
So was he past his prime, or he just wasn't prepared for the fight?
He been past his prime. I remember when he was young and Areola knocked him out. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with the guy, but the guy came in there, Babbitt, the other day. First hit, he went down. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah. But I don't want to mix up the 2 different things. I think we might be talking, but that's a good point. But I think we might be saying 2 different things. But with that, I digress. I'm just saying, these guys should be fighting each other, man. And I think we have this thing going on where if you lose, fans throw you away because the media promoted Floyd and the undefeated and the 49-0 and the 50-0 more than the boxing fans at the beginning. Like, fans was even now they still don't be like, but he 50-0 though. Like, they don't say that. They talk about who he beat. They talk about the fights. They talk about the business acumen and all of the success he had at the top rank. I don't hear a lot of people saying, but he 50-0 though. You know what I'm saying? No, they talk. Am I tripping? Like, that's not even a talking point.
I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say that's not a talking point that I hear for guys who are Floyd fans. For the people who are trying to knock him, and they feel when I hear the boxing debates, I don't hear that coming up. But the media marketed and promoted it that way, and I think that's what got all these guys fucked up. Where they feel like they can't take these tough fights. But I'll pass it after that.
A lot of us been watching boxing before Floyd, so we were used to fighters losing. You know, it comes with the territory sometimes. A lot of legends have lost. But it's how you come back from a loss, you know?
Yeah, and that sounds good in theory, Miss Lisa, but a lot of them legends didn't get Mayweather money, and these kids want that money. They want that lifestyle. Am I tripping, Reggie? Fight Doctor? I know y'all don't always agree, but I think we all can agree on that. These guys, and I heard Floyd say these guys want the Mayweather lifestyle, but they don't want to do the work. And often Mayweather sounds disgusted at the generation of boxers sometimes to me. And he seems disappointed at fights with his own camp too. And he expressed that in that last press conference. I passed the mic though. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't blame Floyd. I don't blame Floyd at all. All these guys want shortcuts. And it's not just in boxing, it's throughout society. Everybody wants a damn shortcut to things. They've seen people obtain it, seen what the luxury of wealth bring about, and they want to get the immediate fast pass into that lane without putting any of their work. They haven't focused on any of the sacrifices, and that becomes a problem in society. It ain't even just the young kids. Sometimes their parents are pushing that type of issue on them as well. They don't teach hard work. They don't teach the dedication side of things. They just see what this guy had. But also in that same light, I think the fighters should get what they're worth. If events are pulling in X amount of dollars, I think these fighters who sacrifice things should pull in the bulk of it, rather than promoters who just kind of slaughter mill them through the game, like use them up until they find the next thing. And that's the comforts in which promoters get to live in. Their longevity in the sport is probably about 10 times the length of a single fighter. So they're going to enjoy, years of accumulated wealth off of the backs of what these fighters put in. So while the fighters are active, they should get more. And if the promoters were doing right by the game, we'll have more of these fights. And they wouldn't write off these fighters. I remember it was these two Spanish fighters. I can't remember what card. I should have kept these guys' names in my head. And where the one fighter was speaking on that, he was speaking about, because he was worried about suffering a loss, because when he had one loss, he knocked the guy out real quick, where he was considered an underdog. But his thing was he was fighting for his career because he didn't want to suffer a loss. He was with a promoter before that. After one single loss, this promoter got rid of him. And a lot of these fighters live in that kind of fear what these crappy promoters will do to them. And it's hard for a fighter who's going to go work a 9 to 5 when they live in these kind of lives. I think that the pride of these guys, kind of hampers them a little bit. But that's my thought.
Yo, I got this thing. I want to play this clip. It's Andre Ward talking about what you guys said about these fighters getting pimped and the pricing in boxing. It's a clip is from Fight Hype. And he said, nobody could tell me why this guy is getting paid what he's getting paid. But he's like, that's the way it's always been. And this is he's being brutally honest on sanctioning bodies and people dropping the belts. Let me play this clip, and I'm gonna put a picture up for the graphic while the audio's playing. But tell me what y'all think it is.
Their job and following their own rules, but that's a subject for another person. Maybe Mauricio. We'll get him on and do an interview with him. If they were doing their job,
let me rewind it.
I told somebody Canelo should just cancel the Caleb Plant fight, like Jake Paul. Like, get this money. But
you cancel the fight, you gotta give up the belts though.
Hey, listen, man. I mean,
you can't cancel the fight and keep the belt. If you cancel the fight, you gotta give up the belt.
It probably saves some money doing that though. You don't have to pay the sanctioning fees. You don't have to pay them sanctioning fees. I mean, what are we paying sanctioning fees for anyway? If the sanctioning bodies aren't doing their job and following their own rules, but that's a subject for another person, maybe Mauricio. We'll get him on and do an interview with him.
If they were doing their job, I still don't know why we're paying sanctioning fees. I'm gonna save that for the next interview, but when I think back,
let's stop right there. He said, "Why are we paying them sanctioning fees?" Y'all want to react to that? Why before I play the next part of it?
So let me address that, please.
Go ahead, sir.
So I would disagree with Andre Ward, respectfully. The sanctioning mobs are doing their job, which is essentially to extort the sport of boxing professional prize fighters in particular. That is their job, extortion, right? That's what they do. The sanctioning outfits are essentially rackets, and part of the racket is to extort fighters for money in the form of what they call sanctioning fees. It's just extortion. That's all it is. So these sanctioning organizations were born out of a time when boxing was literally run by the mob. And that has been their modus operandi since day one, and that continues until this very day. So the answer to the problem is just drop your belt. At some point, like for instance, a fighter like Canelo Alvarez, who do you think needs who? Does Canelo Alvarez need the WBC, or does the WBC need Canelo Alvarez?
But it's a bunch of it's only one Canelo Alvarez. What about these other fighters though?
Well, I mean, listen, what has to happen is it has to start at the top, right? It's going to take somebody like a Canelo Alvarez to say, hey, listen, you know what? I'm not playing this game anymore. I'm going to keep my money in my pocket.
Hold on, we're going to get to that. You might be moving a little too fast because he's going to speak on that. Let me play another part of this.
But I think back of all the sanctioning fees that I paid, I get mad, bro. I get mad. Why?
Wow.
Why am I paying to have this belt?
Yeah.
And after the first Kovalev fight, if I didn't have it in my contract where I had to let him defend against him in a rematch, I for sure would have vacated all them belts. Easy.
Keep that money, right? Because it's expensive. It's expensive, sanctioning fees. They're not cheap,
bro. It's 3% per belt.
Wow.
And if you're fighting for multiple belts, or if you're the right person, you can negotiate that down. It's either like, yo, you're going to take this 1.5, or there's 2 points, or I'm going to vacate, you don't get no points. Okay, we'll do it.
So because they want their money.
The sanctioning bodies won't like this, but for the fighters out there, you can negotiate sanctioning fees.
Wow.
You can negotiate sanctioning fees.
I don't even think I knew that.
Yeah. You think
Wow.
Floyd Mayweather's paying 3%?
Probably not.
You think Canelo's paying 3% per belt?
Probably not. You're right.
Absolutely not.
You're right.
Absolutely not. It's an honor and a privilege for top guys to be fighting for those belts. Period. So, and I get it. Like the first time around, you know, it's like, man, I got whatever. Just I pay it. I'm trying to get this belt, become a world champion. Even defending it for a little while. But at a certain point, you might not need that belt. If the sanctioning body doesn't want to work with you. But again, what are we paying the sanctioning bodies for?
Right.
Please explain to me. And I've been around this sport a long time, and I don't know what they do other than sanction the fight or oversee or preside over a fight. Well, I don't need you to preside over this fight. This fight is going to do business and do what it does regardless. And I get it. Some people need the belt. That's true. Some people, their calling card is a belt, and they don't have the luxury to play cat. But those that do, you got to really think about that, because you're giving away money that you're going to need when your career's on.
Yeah.
I'm talking 6 figures. So when you start making 7 figures and above, even if you make a 6 figure, but just say 7 figures and above, do the math.
Wow.
3%. And then you get multiple belts, 6%. You got 3 belts, 9%. So you're almost giving a managerial or an advisor fee to a sanctioned body or multiple sanctioned bodies when you're fighting for multiple belts.
Let's stop right there. React to that. What you guys think of what he just said?
So he's schooling you all. He's schooling these young up and comers on the game, and the game, unfortunately, is being played on you as the professional prize fighter. And he's asking a very good question. What do we need the sanctioning bodies for? Okay, what do we need the sanctioning bodies for? I'll tell you, not a goddamn thing. They serve absolutely, positively no purpose. All right, honestly, what are they besides just cheerleaders? I mean, all they do is promotion. That's all they do. They promote certain fighters and then they show up with a goddamn worthless piece of plastic and gold-plated copper. And I doubt it's even gold-plated.
All right, let me jump back into it.
Wow. They're not gonna like this, but it needs to be said, bro.
Well, I mean, they're just making up belts left and right. I think they just made up a new belt for the Canelo-Caleb Plant fight. Like,
did y'all know they made? Hold up, Reggie, Lisa Bell. Did y'all know they made a new belt for the Canelo-Caleb Plant fight?
I wouldn't be surprised. I could have guessed that shit.
What's the name of the belt? Was it
I don't know. We ain't got
something?
to. No, I'm just asking. Did you know they made a belt? Well, evidently not. I didn't know.
I'm not surprised with the WBC.
It's a trophy. They make a lot of trophies. They in the trophy making business. It appears they are definitely in the trophy because that is definitely a trophy. So you'll be undisputed. You get the belt, but you're gonna get another belt to put on your wall. Okay, I get it. Let's keep going.
How do they do this? How do they just make up belts and give them out?
Well, you know, boxing, man. The thing about boxing is it's an old sport, and you know, it's got a lot of old mentalities. You know, like if you ask me why do managers get this amount? I don't know. It's always been that way. Why does a promoter get this amount? I don't know. That's how we've always done it. That doesn't mean that we should keep doing it that way. Why does it sanction him? Who made up? Like I used to ask questions like, who made up 3%?
Right.
Like, where'd that come from?
Mm-hmm.
You can never get answered. Why does the manager get this amount? Who came up with that as a standard? But we're an old sport and we want to keep things the way that it's always been because that's safe. We're comfortable with that. And boxing don't really like a lot of guys that are talking outside the box. But I think if you're going to not just have a successful career in the ring, but have your business in line and in order and walk away feeling good about your business over the years, everything won't be perfect. But if you can at least say, man, I fought for everything. Man. If you're going to do that, you're going to have to step outside the box and ask some tough questions and just wait until you can get some real answers.
That's why Andre Ward had them 2 years off his career. He was out there making waves. This explains probably some of the hate for me, Miss Lisa, Fight Doctor, Reggie. While Andre Ward was painted how he was painted in the media. They painted him a certain way because he was out here causing, to use his words he's going to use later, good trouble. He was like, nah, this don't make sense. I'm going to ask these questions. I'm not mad at Andre Ward. I respect him for that. And I believe Andre Ward, anybody who's around him and talk to him and know him or hear him say these things and see his face and his body language as he's talking, you're going to respect the man even more. Like, oh, that explains why they was hating on you. And that's why he said that to Tim Bradley in that last one. He was like, but I kept beating their guys. And he did like that at the camera. He said, but I kept beating their guys. I didn't fight the way they wanted me to do. Fight. I didn't do business the way they wanted me to do business. I didn't go along to get along, to use Kwame Brown. I think Andre Ward is making a prolific statement, and more people should hear this interview. I'm gonna put the link in the description so you guys can go back and check it all out in full. But go ahead, Reggie. You want to or Miss Lisa, Fight Doctor? Anybody want to reply to that part before I continue with the next clip?
So what had happened is when Andre Ward was off for those couple of years, he was associated with a promoter named Dan Goosen, who through some shenanigans wasn't paying all the bills. And
I thought he was with Duva. And Duva died, and
no, it was Dan Goosen. It was Goosen.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, it was Goosen. And Goosen was supposed to be paying somebody that was affiliated with Andre Ward before Goosen stepped in the picture, and Goosen refused. Now, Andre Ward could have kept on fighting and got paid and just never minded this guy who wasn't getting paid, who was part of his team prior to, but having morals and standards, Andre Ward took the high road, decided if business is not going to get done right, then it won't get done at all, right? So, Andre Ward is one of these people, one of the people in boxing who has exposed the game as it's played. Okay, and it's an ugly game. Boxing is a dirty business, dirty, filthy. All right, and we need more fighters like Andre to take a stand like Andre Ward and speak to the corruption, the filth, the backroom deals. It's just crazy, right? And we need more fighters to take a stand like Andre Ward and speak up. And I think Andre Ward was speaking to Tim Bradley because Tim Bradley is a company guy, right? He's bought and sold. He's bought and just wholly owned by the company, and that's not Andre Ward.
Look, Josh Dubin and James Prince had released a statement after they lost that case with Dan Goosen because allegedly the courts, like you said, it sounds like some corruption because allegedly the courts didn't even uphold their own rules. Because I thought it was something to the degree of when he passed away, like basically Andre Ward's contract was passed down to his wife, if I'm not mistaken, correct? When he passed away, and that's where the big dispute was. Like at that point, that contract's supposed to be null and void, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure.
Anybody know?
But I'm not quite sure exactly what happened, but I do recall that Ward and Goosen were involved in a legal dispute, and the dispute ended when Dan Goosen died, because that's when essentially Andre Ward was able to resume his career.
Yeah, I remember it was another. Yeah, but I remember something like that. Okay, so that's where he won and got free then, because he won that lawsuit where he said you can't pass my contract down to your wife, I guess, something like that. But whatever it is, I do remember he did lose one of these arbitrations. I'm looking at it now where he sues the promoter again. But yeah, so definitely he was a guy we can all agree was a guy that asked questions. Let's go.
Yeah. You're gonna be waiting a long time for them real answers.
Yeah, but then that means if you can't get answers, you got to make some different moves.
Yeah.
You got to make some, if you can. Everybody's in a different position, different status in the game, but you got to look at that. And you're gonna cause some good trouble. You're gonna get in some good trouble. You're gonna get some heat and some pushback and some backlash. But I always put it on the scale and say, man, I'd rather deal with that and whatever may come with that by asking these tough questions or putting my foot down about certain things that I know ain't right. Then what's the alternative? To not do that and then to just know, man, I just took whatever they presented, man. And then you retire, right? You look back, man, I ain't got what I'm supposed to have. You have comeback talks and all this stuff. Try to do it right the first time. You're gonna get in some trouble, but it's good trouble. It's good because you asking the right questions and you're not gonna budge until you get some good answers.
But having said that, we'll wrap up here. I just wanted to let you kind of close out on the recent Olympics that we had. Obviously, you're still the last American male to win a gold medal.
Yeah, but when we talk about guys dropping the belts, he got another he slipped US and slipped. Like when we talk about guys dropping the belts, some of these guys need this belt. They worked their whole life to be a champion, homie. And I agree with Andre Ward. Some people can't do it, but a Canelo, yeah, a Floyd, a Pacquiao, those guys can. But some of these guys need that title. Danny Garcia need a title. Keith Thurman, Sean Porter. These guys need these titles, man. And they're considered top guys. Go ahead, I'll pass the mic. Reggie, you agree, disagree? Lisa, fight that.
I think what the fighters have to start doing things to become of a greater value than the belt. That's where the balance of power shifts to where a fighter becomes such a well-known entity within the sport that they become a bigger brand than what a belt can ever mean for them. And fans don't follow them. There's no need for them to be viewed as a champion. They're viewed as a face. They're viewed as someone that everyone wants to be like. And I think that can happen with these fighters being more active. Just going in there, being active. They have something that attracts the fans. A fighter don't need to chase a belt. Just like I was saying with Jaron Ennis and how it's this talk of people seem to be making up all sorts of excuses about what he hasn't done, but he's becoming such a well-known commodity within the sport that he can go on and just continue to do what he's been doing to folks, make it look spectacular, make it look good. You already got Showtime executive over boxing who is speaking highly of him, and that's huge for him. Ron can continuously to fight these cats, keep fighting, stay active, keep his presence known, especially with televised fights. Like, and therefore he'll get to a point to where he don't need a belt, but people want to see who Jerron Ennis is. The hell with them fees. And in this day and age, the champion doesn't mean shit. Being a champion in boxing currently.
I gotta disagree with you.
I know you're gonna disagree, but I'm gonna just say from my point, being a champion today don't mean shit. It's about what you do. It's about wins and losses more than just being a champion. And if you can fight those dudes, you fight them. But so many champions duck folks and take opportunities away from people. It devalues the belt.
Reggie, once you're a champion, you get better sparring. Once you're a champion, your name is in the paper. They name a city block after you. You can start talking about getting into the Hall of Fame. They want to be great. They want to be mentioned amongst Ali and things like that, homie. Like, I can't say that we should tell these guys to drop their belts. It don't mean nothing. It might not mean nothing to certain fans, but to certain fans, they're gonna always say, well, your guy never won the strap though. You know what I'm saying? He never got the strap. He never won the big one. He always fell short. You don't want to be that guy. You don't work your whole life to be number 2 or number 3 or number 5. These guys been doing it since little kids trying to go to the Olympics.
But look at this, Mark. You say Ali and them were champs and all that. Ali, if they were living today, say, what the F is going on? What is all this shit?
We can't say that.
They would say that because the current fighters say that. What the F is all this shit?
Nah, them current fighters getting in there doing exhibition
I
matches.
I didn't mean current fighters. I meant the living legends of the sport. The Andre Wards.
I know what you meant. That's why I said what I said. They itching to get an exhibition because they understand it's a money play. They understand it's always been about the money. Just the money wasn't there. We didn't know the business like we know it now. I hear a lot of these legends say, I don't knock the exhibitions. Shit, I would go in there and fight Jake Paul. I hear a lot of the legends say, hey, these guys got to fight each other. That's all they saying. They saying the same thing we will always been saying. We want to see the best fight the best, but that don't mean like they. Yeah, I got to disagree with you on that. They're not saying the title don't matter. What you saying?
And the best fighters don't hold belts, bro. The best fighters ain't holding these damn titles.
I disagree with you on that. That's when you know you the best. Once you get in there and you beat the best, or you get under those bright lights and we see what you can do. Because once you get under them bright lights and that arena is packed and you ain't just fighting in your backyard no more, you fighting overseas or you fighting in Cali and that dude at hometown or his home, not only his home state, his hometown. And everybody's booing. They throwing shit at you. Yeah, man, you got to hear your corner. Everything that can go wrong is going. That's when we find out you're a champion, bro. Because at that point, that's when the legs get a little weak. It was like, yeah, I ain't had my legs all night. It wasn't because of the body shots. It was nervous energy. And then the accumulation of punishment sits in. And yeah, you definitely going to lose your legs. So I'm just telling you, it's a lot of things to go into that when you're talking about seeing how great somebody is. We don't know they're great until they get in there and fight the best. But that's what I got.
And what you saying ain't happening. Ain't none of it happening. And that's the problem within the sport. Legacy ain't being created by these guys. And people think they get belts and that completes them. There's other guys who we don't know anything about who can probably come in here and defeat a champion. We don't even know who's the best in each of these divisions. They have cluttered this damn boxing game with so many belts, so many obstacles, and such a complex web of shit. We don't know who reigns over divisions. That's why I don't get when people bring up conversations of pound for pound. There's no such thing as a pound for pound because nobody knows who's even the dominant player in the division. So if you name one person as a pound for pound fighter in his division, is he even the best in his division? And you can't come to a conclusion to that. Even looking at guys like Tank Davis, we don't even get completions of what they're doing within their own division. They bounce up and down all over the damn place. I don't knock it because they're going after fights that generate the money, but we don't know who is who and what is what in this sport. This game has been just kind of watered down and washed, and it ain't so much as just the fighters because there's no structure to the sport of boxing. Everybody's just in here to steal money from each other, and the biggest robbers of the games are the ones who are most undeserving of it. How the hell are sanctioning bodies? Why are fighters so depleted of their funds? Why are fighters paying so much money to everyone? It's BS. Like everybody's stealing from these guys. Everybody takes a chunk of them, even their own damn promoters. Like,
Go ahead, fight Dr. Lisa Bell. Anybody want to reply to that?
Pretty much agree. So boxing, right? Any other sport, football, baseball, basketball, even the UFC, right? All these other sports guarantee that at some point, the two best in whatever sport it is, at some point they face each other, right? NBA, the best team in the East, at the end of the season, faces the best team of the West to decide who will be king. Same thing happens in baseball. Same thing happens in football. Same thing happens in the UFC, right? We always get the best fighting the best in the UFC. There's no ducking and dodging. But in boxing, for some unknown reason, you can have Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, not only two of the best guys in the division, but two of the best guys in the sport in the same division. And how long has Crawford been at welterweight? It's been about a good 3-4 years now, right?
Fighting. Let me see. I can tell you.
It might be longer than that.
Nah, it ain't been 5 years. It ain't been 5.
But it's been long enough. Can we agree?
Yeah, he definitely.
It's been long enough. And
yeah, we can't say he ain't fought nobody no more.
And for some reason, that fight has not happened. And only in boxing do you have a situation where you can have two guys who are arguably, top 5 in the sport, who are in the same division, but that fight can't get made. Now, if we were talking UFC, if we were talking baseball, basketball, football, any other sport, it would have happened already because it's a no-brainer. But the problem with boxing is boxing has no brain. And, for years there's been talk of boxing, having died or is on its last legs or whatever, UFC, the impending takeover by the UFC or whatever. I don't think that would ever happen. But if it did, it would be because of situations like the Spence Crawford situation, where you can have two gifted fighters in the same division, but for some reason, fight can't get made. It's just dumb. It's beyond dumb. It's brain dead. That's what it is.
Miss Lisa Bell, go ahead and talk to me. Like, why isn't the best fighting the best? Like, it takes two to tango, though, right, sister? Like, you can't make these. Yeah. You can't. And I believe fans and content creators protect their favorite fighter. They protect you protect, and I believe the fans do it because look, I love this content creator because he do the dope interviews. And if I go against him and I can't be on this channel or on this panel when the dope interview comes. So I got to go along with it. And then you start believing your own bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, though.
I mean, I take that like you said with a grain of salt. I mean, yes, we can protect our favorite boxers, but in all reality, we're not putting up the money to we as the fans, yes, we support the fight, we support the pay-per-views, etc., 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 and the app, we purchase the apps, but we don't make the fights and we don't put the money up for the fights. So I mean, people can say what they want to say, but if these fighters want to fight each other, it can get made, but it's also the handlers. There's variables that I really don't know about. I can only speculate based on what I see, but I don't have an inside. No.
Fair enough. None of us do. It's okay. It's not right or wrong.
Right. So I really don't know why these fights are not being made. But see, things like, okay, I'll give you an example, like with the Spence and Crawford. It only, like, fights like that, should have been made already. However, when we don't get fights like that can really, really catapult the sport. See, we are already a niche sport, unfortunately, in the U.S. and it's just pushing us. Fights like that not being made, we even become more obsolete. Like we want to see our fighters back on the Wheatie boxes. I would love to see that. Today I saw a video right on the Real Black channel. It was a Diet Coke commercial. Whitney Houston was doing it, but Marvin Hagler was in it. Like we want to see those things again. We want to see our fighters back in commercials, getting those big time endorsements like that. And having mainstream media, like starting to push the fight and the fighters. And it's unfortunate, like Andre Ward was our last gold medalist in the US. And he still didn't get the respect that he deserved as a gold medalist. Even Clarissa Shields, that's a perfect example. Double gold medalist. And she didn't get the backing. The machine didn't get behind her, you know what I mean? So it's like crazy. And like what Reggie was saying in a Fight Doctor, the product has been stepped on. And watered down, like, and stomped on, and stepped on. It's weak. And we not get swamped because we know that Bud and Spence and Bud will be that's an excellent fight. I could do 1 million pay-per-views. Why couldn't it?
I agree. Go ahead. Anybody want to look, Reggie? Why do you think? Because you be around certain circles. You got videos with you and Tyson Fury booed up in the mall. Talk to me. Why isn't this fight happening with Spence and Crawford? You know I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
Yeah. The fans, for one, you got these trash ass
this fight
fans.
With...
Yeah, you got these trash ass fans who roast split. They play these regional beefs, these interstate beefs, and also the promoters. The promoters don't want to work together. The fighters want it, but the fighters ain't the one putting up the money for it. Well, one promoter don't want it. I think it's just exclusive with Bob Arum. I don't put that on Al Heyman and them. And could Earl be blocking it? I doubt it. I think this is all Bob Arum blocking it up. And then you get fans who are in support of it, rather than fans having the side and saying, well, let's fight. Bring your fighter can't do this and that. They always talking about what your fighter ain't accomplished. Oh, your fighter ain't ready. Only the ring tells you who's ready and who ain't. But I think the fans add a lot to this crap. And Bob Arum for one.
Fight Doctor, go ahead. You agree?
Yeah, pretty much. Just boxing is boxing is very tribal. Boxing is a sport that's driven by the casual, unfortunately, and the casuals, they tolerate these garbage fights like the one we're going to witness Saturday. And I don't mean it's a garbage fight in the sense that Caleb Plant isn't a worthy contender or a worthy challenger, because he is. But at the end of the day, that's not the fight that needs to happen at 168 pounds. It's just not. Right? I mean, did anybody really care about Caleb Plant before he got the Canelo fight? No. But once again, boxing proves that the people at the top don't care about the hardcore. They don't care about the sport. All right, as long as they can keep paying for their mistresses and their yachts, that's all they care about. But making the fights that need to happen, making the fights that matter, they're never mind all that. Never mind.
Yeah, man. I just feel. He said facts. Only the ring tell you who ready or not. Great quote. Yeah, D Calico said, I'm Skip Bayless, Reggie Owens, and Stephen A. Derek Lincoln said he's saying salute to diazjr, salute. Okay, yeah, it's a lot of saluting going on. Yeah, okay. Dude said, did I miss the rap discussion? Yeah, we started off with the rap. I should have started off with the boxing because I had that first, and the way I did my keyword algorithm, I should have started with that. But you live and you learn. But yeah, we did that first. But we are wrapping this up, and definitely want everybody's final take on this boxing conversation. And give me your final thought on everything we discussed, even with the albums. But yeah, Deuce, but you're more than welcome to pull up for the recap when I can give you, because I did my top 25 in order. So I'll give y'all a quick second and let everybody kill me in the comments who missed that part. She said, you said you didn't like me saying kill me in the comments?
No, I was laughing when you said that. Kill me in the comments.
Yeah. But leave me alone in real life.
I know that's right.
Yeah, leave it in the comments on me. But Reggie, what's your last take on the Haney versus who? What was the topic? Haney versus JoJo Diaz.
I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. JoJo ain't no punk. JoJo is certainly not a punk, and I remember you was talking about him fighting Gary Russell. I think that was one of Gary Russell's toughest fights to date. And JoJo comes to fight everybody that he's in the ring with, and I don't think he's gonna go down there to bow down to Devin Haney. Devin Haney being a more dynamic fighter than him, Devin's gonna have to fight this dude every second of the fight because JoJo comes in good cardio. He may not be the most gifted. I ain't gonna say he ain't gifted. He is gifted. I ain't gonna say he's the best, toe-to-toe boxer in there, but he knows how to make the adjustment to make things work for what works for him. But in that Gary Russell fight, I thought that started becoming a very tight fight for Gary Russell once JoJo start to turn it up on him. And it's possible he can do the same thing against Devin Haney. Devin Haney can't overlook this guy. Don't want to be smelling your shit too much. I know he's a hot name out here. He's one of the baddest dudes out there, arguably in boxing skills wise, but he can't let that go to his head. He has to be centered, keep his feet on the ground, and focus in on JoJo and treat JoJo like he's a dangerous opponent so you can get him out of there sooner. But that's my thoughts on it.
All right. Go ahead. Fight Doctor. Give me your final take on Haney Diaz. Reggie, did you say who gonna win? Knockout, KO, decision, draw?
I got Caleb Plant, man. That's why I put him.
No. On Haney and Diaz.
Nah, I think it's gonna be decision. I don't see JoJo getting knocked out by none of these guys.
All right. Go ahead, Fight Doctor. Give me your final take on that, and I'm gonna do my hip hop recap, and I'm gonna see if the covers that y'all see on this graphic are not the covers in the top 25. But go ahead, Fight Doctor.
Yeah, so I want to see some of these other cats, the names at lightweight, grow a pair and face Devin Haney. Okay, I mean, it's all this ducking and dodging. It's getting old. At some point you gotta fight. And again, it's just underscores the point that I was making earlier about how boxing it's just brain dead because Haney is a top talent, and it's shameful that one of these other guys are still hiding behind their mother's skirts and won't fight him. It's shameful. All right, and what's also shameful is that the so-called boxing media aren't calling these guys out. Like, look, here's Devin Haney. All right, it's time that one of you grow a sack, okay, grow a pair, and fight the man. He's been calling y'all names, but you want to act like he's not there. Okay, what world do we live in? Wait,
they're taking sides, Fight Doctor. Some people saying that, and they team Haney. Some people are saying that, nah, Lopez ain't got to fight him. He ain't fought nobody. I'm like, well, shit, y'all.
Well, you know what? That was Teofimo Lopez before he fought Lomachenko. So if he ain't fought nobody, then let him fight you so he can have fought somebody. Okay? And if he's such easy work, then go beat him. Just that simple. All the excuses, excuses is over. That's over, right? And the boxing media needs to start calling these guys out on their excuses, right? And get up off of the cheerleading bandwagon and start calling these guys out, like Canelo Alvarez, you know, who in my mind is the most protected fighter in the sport, no question.
But calling out don't always get the fight. Why not fight the other guys that's right there beside you? And now you beat enough dudes where okay, the public pressure can build up, and you can make them want to fight you. But
what Devin Haney needs to keep winning. That's what he needs to do, because if he keeps winning, then eventually one of those other guys will be forced to have to come see him, right? But it's just crazy that, you know, a guy who's worthy has to endure the ducking and dodging for however long, right? It's just stupid. It's crazy. But that's the business of boxing. You know, some other fighters are protected, other fighters are not. And Devin Haney is on the side of the fighters who are not being protected, who are not being properly promoted, who are not given the proper opportunity after he's earned his shot. It's unfortunate, but that's just, you know, the way it is. That's the business of boxing. Filthy, dirty.
All right, Calico, give me your last take on this. Lisa, did you give me yours?
No, not yet.
All right, well, before you do that, let me get the $2 drop for Moody. He said EJ is the A side, but he ain't trying to make the fight. EJ is the A side, but he ain't trying to make the fight. I couldn't agree more. Well, I don't know about the A side, because that's why they arguing, because Crawford believes he's the A side but he's accounting everything. But let me give you the $2 drop. Give him the $2.
You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Go ahead, Miss Lisa.
Yeah, Andre Ward made a great point in the article. I mean, not the article, the video that you was just breaking down when he talked about the old players. He's talking about old players that's been in this game for a long time, and with their old ideologies and their et cetera. And when you've been in something too long, it starts becoming an extension of your personality. At least with the president, they can only serve 2 terms. You know what I mean? So you got these old players in there.
It breeds corruption.
Huh?
It breeds corruption.
Yes.
Same as Congress.
Exactly. They've been there too long, and it's going to be hard to get in there, and you can't just come in there like that.
So should there be a term limit on presidents of the sanctioning bodies?
I think so. Just in general, everything needs to have a rotation and continuity, fresh ideas, new. But that's the thing, in boxing, it's just not like that. It's a very tight-knit thing that it will be hard to penetrate. You have to be in it to really understand it, I'm assuming. So, like, as far as now you was talking about Haney and JoJo. This is gonna be a good fight. You know, these are 2 young men, and they getting ready to mix it up. It's gonna be a good fight. I'm looking forward to this fight. I'm actually more excited about this fight than the Tank one, because I know it's gonna be competitive. It's gonna be you know, just guy coming forward, putting pressure on, and you know, and Haney just outboxing him beautifully. Now you talked about the album covers. You wanted me to talk about that?
No, I'm about to run through them, and I'm gonna do mine in order and let y'all kill me in the comments. Calico, okay. You want to give me your last take on Haney versus Diaz, or you want to move to the album cover, or did you just come for smoke with Reggie?
Oh, all that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Your boy JoJo Diaz don't stand a damn chance, man. He don't stand a chance. Not at all. Nowhere, no way, no how. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about even if Devin ain't have no hands, he ain't gonna get knocked out. But what I'm saying,
damn,
71-inch reach, you know what I'm saying? Over 64-inch reach. Man, Devin Haney ain't never had this much advantage. He finna destroy this boy. You know what I'm saying? For everybody who talk about he hits off, y'all done seen all them sparring sessions. He done sparred everybody in boxing. I'm talking about, like, I thought the Raleigh fight with Tank was a little something to watch. But man, when I had to go back and look, I had to remember how Devin beat the hell up out of him in a sparring session. I'm like, oh man, come on, man. Devin done beat all these dudes up. So come on, man. This is gonna be fun.
He didn't beat Shakur up.
Nah, that was a good fight. He was 16. What you mean? And he was fighting a guy that was going to the Olympics that ended up winning what? Silver?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically you telling me he could have
So you saying he's better now? He's better now.
He could have won
with
bronze at 16.
No. I'm just saying, like, you lose your argument when you say he beat up all these guys. He beat them all up. Like, but I get your point though.
Shakur didn't beat him up, so that was, I don't know why you threw that out there.
Fair enough. But they did spar, and that footage is out there, and it's competitive. Definitely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A 16-year-old was competing with an Olympian.
Fair enough. Let's get to it. Right. Deuce, click the link real quick for this last part. He said, what happened to H Money and Haney? I do not know. I heard some teams, but I do not know what happened. But he definitely was on the Haney train, and now he is on the Lopez train. Reggie, you know what happened? Why he's not supporting Haney no more?
Hey, Stephen A. He talking to you. Stephen A. Smith. Unmute your mic.
That's your cousin. That's your cousin asking that question, Reggie.
Man, this nigga, what you say?
Yeah, he called you Stephen A.
I just seen H Money. You've been going in on Devin Haney. Y'all know that's probably H Money OCD or bipolar kicking it. I don't know. I don't know what Devin Haney or Bill Haney done did.
Yeah,
Fair
Bill.
enough. You said what?
I say most likely it was something Bill said to him or something like that. Bill don't care if you're a small fry. He'll have a word with you.
Okay, Darryl Lincoln said Devin beat a lot of guys up in sparring with headgear, but we saw Haney has a suspect chin. It's a good shot. Is that a suspect chin? He didn't get dropped.
No suspect chin. He got hit
with a good shot, and then he didn't see.
Yeah, ex-champion. You know what I mean?
I mean, Floyd got hit with a good shot by Mosley. Got hit with good shots by
Great
Castillo. Got hit with good shots by what's the drunken monkey? What's it? Well, what's
oh
the
yeah,
drunken
I like that guy.
Yeah, Emmanuel Bird caught him with good shots. Like
hell, Maidana did.
Maidana caught him with that one right there at the end of the round. Just like that.
Hey, even Cotto.
And it was one that he caught Floyd early with, and Floyd just put his guard up and walked right to him. He got a good poker face. That's part of it. That don't mean you got. Bro, they called Terrence Crawford chinny. He never got a count. I gotta say he can't been down. I can't say ain't been down because of the green machine thing, but let's just say for the sake of arguments, he's never got a count, amateur or pro. Sean Porter's got a lot of counts, amateur or pro, but y'all don't call him chinny. But y'all call the other dude chinny. I just think sometimes like you guys are caught in your narratives. No disrespect to anybody though. Moody said with the $2, appreciate you, Moody. Double back with the $2. And
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay.
Yeah, he said if EJ was the big fish, he would have cleared the pond.
Yeah, it's only one fish left, man. What is he talking about? He done cleared the pond. Oh yeah, he ain't beat up to Keith Thurman. Wow, he can whoop him too. You know that. You already know that. Nobody want to see Keith Thurman go against Errol Spence.
Nah, I want to see him versus. I think we all want to see him versus Crawford, and
That's
been
it.
waiting for a long time.
So after he beat the best, who is he gonna fight next?
Fight Ugas, fight the other champion, clear the pond, I guess.
Well, why not Yugas first? Because that's how it was supposed to go until the WBC came with the bullshit.
No, it's supposed to have been Pacquiao.
No, I'm talking about after that. It's supposed to have been him and Yuga. He was promised the Yugas fight.
How was he promised that and he already had an eye injury?
Because that was his fight.
Oh shit!
Everybody, come on, man. You already know he was supposed to fight Yugas. Right now, they're supposed to be signing contracts.
I want to hear that.
I don't know nothing. I just know it ain't happening. Look, this what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll through, and I'm gonna give you guys my top 25 hip hop album covers. I'm gonna do this in rapid fire, and y'all can tell me if y'all hate it or love it. What y'all think should have been up here? What got snubbed? And I'm gonna do them in order. This is courtesy of the chat when we did yesterday for that episode when we did the worst. Also, my Instagram and several Facebook groups I am in. Put this question everywhere. Number 25. It starts off rough, but trust me, it's a good list, in my opinion. Number 25. Kaya, Gangsters. I put this up here for the authenticity, and it goes with the title. It goes with what she was doing. I've never heard this album in my life, but I thought it went with what she was doing, and thought it was kind of creative to take all your damn mug shots. I think this means you're a gangsters that get caught. But go ahead. Anybody want to react to my number 25? Fight Doctor, Lisa Bell, Reggie O. Anybody want to react to my number 25?
Man, I ain't seen an album, paid attention to an album cover in I don't know how long.
All right. I'll go through them then. I got Schoolie D at number 24. Love this because of the colors, and he drew it. He designed this, and all the little details that you got to read. Pit the Ghetto Boys at number 23 because of the authenticity. Like, you see one guy got shot, where he is shot, where you don't know what's going on. You just see like, damn, this shit is crazy. And he said we can't be stopped.
Man, we got to stop memorializing ourselves like that. Like when we freeze ourselves in the in the history and then spread it to 1 million people, and then for him to die almost the same way, not by a bullet, but at the hospital. So it's like, man.
We all gonna die, but I think the story to this album cover is like one of the most classic stories ever. And it changed his life on top of that while he was trying to end it.
Yeah, they took this picture the day after he had shot himself.
Damn. So that was a suicide attempt?
According to that article Queen P gave us, it's in the private chat. I'll repost it for the people who didn't see it, but it's a Rolling Stones article where they tell the story about him shooting himself.
Damn.
Because at first we were saying it was people were saying no, his girl had shot him or something, but we end up putting the article up and there's several. Yeah, he shot himself in a failed suicide attempt, unfortunately. 25, 24, 23, 22. KRS-One. I picked this cover up here because in a time where people were doing a lot of wet covers trying to do something fancy, they just put the damn Uzi up and him looking out the window imitating the Malcolm X picture. 25, 24, 23, 22.
Yeah,
20.
This one should have been number one.
Okay,
that one should be number one.
Speak on it.
Top 5, yeah.
Yeah, well, for one, it's an iconic photograph, or it's a recreation of an iconic photograph. The night that that Malcolm X was, not his house was firebombed, but I think they made an attempt on his life that night. But yeah. So, and then the album was dope. So yeah, this should have been number one in my opinion.
And then, like, if you look more in depth into it, he kind of captures the time period in which he's living in the 80s, and also with the weapon he has in his hand. Those weapons that were flooding a lot of inner cities, and with the guns that a lot of people, along with the money that they were accumulated through drug sales, these are the weapons they were able to purchase. An Israeli-made automatic what would you consider this shit? A damn pistol or some shit? A damn handheld pistol that a lot of people were being killed with back in them days, where you were spraying people with automatic weapons. So rather than him having the same weapon we seen Malcolm X with, he got the weapon of choice that day. I mean, not that day, but during that time period, carrying the Uzi.
Yeah, I saw somebody just put in the chat. They said, "Yo, had a Uzi in the Bronx, in the middle of the hood in the Bronx. How does you get a Uzi? I guess, right?" Let me see. He said, "My man didn't follow up, catch it all." Okay, he was talking about boxing. He put the dolphin up. He said boxing, big fish, dolphin. Guess that or koi fish for Errol Spence. Errol Spence, the koi fish, dolphin meat. No, I'm joking. That's Deuce and his background noisy. All right. Let me get back to my list and do this recap. So that was 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Calico took umbrage with this cover being on the list at all. Calico, speak to it. Why you didn't like this cover on the list?
I mean, it's like a picture of him standing in front of grandma makeup mirror. You know what I'm saying? He's standing in front of grandma makeup mirror and made that the album.
No, the cover basic as fuck. The cover basic as fuck, but the album is The Chronic. That was the cover
we ain't talking about the music
Zigzag.
though, Reggie. We ain't talking about music though. We talking about
No.
art.
I'm touching on the cover.
Man, he could at least had a big cone in his mouth like Bob Marley or something.
Let me say this: the album cover is basic as fuck, and I agree. But what it touches on with the name of the album, The Chronic, that was the cover of where people used to roll their weed in zigzags. That's a zigzag cover, but the album cover whack as fuck. It just fit for that time because everybody was smoking out of zigzag. Nobody smoking blunts back then.
I like that.
Anybody else want to react to this being on the list? Should it been higher on the list?
It shouldn't be on the list at all because the album cover is whack as hell.
Whack,
I mean,
whack.
album super dope. Changed the course of hip hop. Trust it did. But this album cover is booty.
Right. Now, I didn't have this on my original list. They voted this in.
Hey, Mark. So if he has some shades on right now, he don't look like Pooh Man.
Yo, right. Looking right. Yo, the same lighting. Just the lighting on the other side. That's Pooh Man looking at the box. Oh my God, we did the worst album covers yesterday. Check that playback. Oh my God, that's crazy. Let me keep it moving. All right, so Fight Doctor says it shouldn't be up here at all. You ain't gonna like the list as it keeps going then, but stick with me. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. All right, top 20. Here we go. They voted this in, and I had this up here because of not just because he's standing there, because of the story that goes behind the cover, knowing that he got shot 9 times and he survived. When you see this, it makes your mind wonder, did he shoot them back now when you see him standing there all calm? Or is it the shot and you saying, wow, he's still standing even in the midst of that? But that's why it's on the list. Go ahead. Anybody want to reply to that? Deuce, what's up, Deuce? Unmute.
Yeah, this album cover should be stricken, and 50 Cent, his name should never be spoken in public.
Okay, why you say that?
I personally consider him to be chief among the house Negroes.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Go ahead, Fight Doctor. You got the floor.
Yeah, I just look at what he does. Okay, just but this album cover is booty. So yeah, no.
Why is he chief of the house Negroes? Hold on, you gotta explain that.
I consider 50 Cent to be chief among the house Negroes.
Tell me why, please.
Because he is fueling. So everyone remember. Well, I don't know if everyone remembers the 70s, but back in the 70s, you had what was called the black exploitation film, right?
Right.
And that period was all about essentially counteracting the progress that we had made in the 60s. In the 60s, everything was pro-black, right? We had the Black Panthers, and we had Malcolm, and we had the Sons of Malcolm, and we had all of this. We had this movement, and much of it was inspired by this need to reconnect with our source, and all of that was basically turned on its head in the 70s. And one of the vehicles that they used to do that was the black exploitation film by glorifying pimps, hoes, hustlers, and all of this nonsense. Well, fast forward to 2021, and you have Negroes like 50 Cent who are doing the same thing.
But they had roots back then too. They had good times.
Like I said,
you know what I'm saying? You had a power of choice, is what I'm saying. That's what I mean.
Okay, you're right. We do have a power of choice, and I choose to rate 50 Cent chief among the House Negroes. That's my choice.
Anybody else want to reply to that? 50 being number I think late 21, number 20 on the top 25.
Hey, I rank him his name. I rank that album like 50th. You know what I mean? Like the album cover. We know the music was fire, but the cover ain't, I already told you it ain't got nothing to it, and it's just basic.
Fair enough. Anybody else want to react to that, or you want me to keep moving? All right, I'll keep moving. Or if you're talking, your mic is muted. Anybody? All right, I'll keep moving. Number 19, Lil' Kim Hardcore. And I'll just keep going until y'all anybody feel the need to jump in and say, hey, hell no, that shouldn't be up there. Lil' Kim Hardcore got this on the cover. On the list, got it on the list because I thought it was a good picture too. It's sexy, it's provocative, but it's not like the hardcore poster was with the legs gaped open, right? Some people would have said, hey, that would have been a better cover. Thought this was classy. See her on the bearskin rug, roses everywhere. I like the color, like the photo. And love that. Love the picture. Got Midnight Marauders. I love this cover because of everybody who was in it and where they became. A lot of these guys were working their way up and eventually became some of the biggest people in hip hop. What we got? No, I forgot my count already. So what was it? 20, 19, 18. Number 17. Ice Cube Death Certificate. Ice Cube Death Certificate. I love this cover. I think this cover is dope. What took this over the edge for me and got it on the list was the toe tag saying Uncle Sam. I see the flag there. I see Ice Cube standing in the background. You see the feet, and you can't avoid the Uncle Sam toe tag. I thought that made the cover very provocative, especially for the time and the era that this was. So 19, 20, 19.
Yeah, that was a top 5 right there.
Yeah,
so it should have been higher on the list.
You got this rated way too low.
Yeah, you made a mistake on that.
Yeah.
It came out in 91, so it's before the riots too. And you got to think about the time, especially in LA. LA was like a powder keg back then. And then the year after that, shit kicked off.
Go ahead. Pass it around. Go ahead, Deuce. Go ahead, Kevin.
Hey man, I wanted to go back to the chronic, man. My bad. My background was noisy.
Go ahead, cook it up real quick. Let me go grab me a bottle of water. Go ahead, get your bars up.
Like I think you guys are trying to call it basic, man, but it wasn't. I think you guys are missing the point. It was like saying basically this is my brand of weed or whatever. Like my shit's the bomb. My shit is chronic. Like this is like a brand of weed or whatever. It wasn't just like being basic. You know what I mean? Like like Reg was saying that like the zigzag was synonymous with weed, so he was trying to make it seem like this is my shit. Like this is my brand of bud.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Sound creative, you know what I'm saying?
But the cover was whack though, because
in retrospect, you feel me? Like 20 years, 30 years later, we look at it like, man, come on.
Shit, I was thinking back when they released the album that the album cover was whack. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think it was nothing beautiful. I didn't get it. You know, I didn't even smoke back then in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like late 90s, but not no damn early 90s.
Shit, everybody, I didn't smoke. I was a kid then, but I knew gang of motherfuckers smoke weed.
I mean, but I didn't understand none of that.
LA was the center of weed. Everybody smoked joints on that mud.
Hell yeah.
Weed and gun smoke.
You couldn't walk around the crowd without smelling some bud.
Yeah, that
very
chronic.
it's a very distinct smell to it. It lingers. It's not like a cigarette or a cigar. That bud, it'll sit there. So that's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, even then, I'm like, oh yeah, you know the zigzag rap, the little Indian dude, whoever's on there.
Hey, but be real, dudes. Look at this one, and like the Snoop Dogg album. Man, Dre shit is nothing that the cover wise. I'm just talking about the cover.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about the cover too. I'm thinking like it's like a brand, like nigga, some oatmeal or something. What's that nigga on the oatmeal? Whatever, George Washington, whoever on the oatmeal.
Bro, maybe he's
like that.
Man,
No, that's the old zigzag design, Mike. That's how the zigzag.
I know that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's Dre's brand. He trying to say like this is my zigzag or whatever.
Man, them bitches should have been on a table with some bud already broke down. You feel me? Some cigars, liquor, whatever.
That's what he's saying. Like this album is dope, and I'm on cover. This is my brand of the zigzag. I thought it was creative.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been better. You could have used that same idea and just made it a little more, you know what I'm saying, a little more spicy.
Yeah, of course, hindsight is 2020, but y'all niggas trying to say it's just basic as hell. Like y'all niggas ain't thinking about it right, man. It's supposed to be.
No, we talking about the album. That's just like you the picture in all white, like everything all white, the background all white, you dressing all white, like we're gonna be like, bro, you like.
That's what he's saying. Like this is a zigzag, and inside
I'm in heaven.
Zigzag is a dope album, The Chronic. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, like how fly it is or not, it ain't really a 10. You know what I'm saying? The creativeness is up there on creative, at least an 8.
I thought it was pretty creative.
Not
creative. Maybe they needed better colors or something.
But this Ice Cube one, now that's the shit.
Hell yeah, he embodying what every nigga was thinking about at that time.
Like imagine, man, you see how that tag say Uncle Sam. Like I'm saying, if it was a table with that pack table, just like that tag say Uncle Sam, should be a pack saying Dr. Dre, motherfucking sitting on the table. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta hear white people talk about how they feared Ice Cube. That album scared the fuck out of white people.
Yeah.
Ever since NWA, they was scared of that nigga.
But
he still get residuals from that shit now.
I ain't gonna lie, like they ain't really let Ice Cube. Like you had to really been on that shit. Like Ice Cube kind of died down here. Like, but you know, we loved his music whenever we get a taste of it. You know what I'm saying? But they only want to give us, we be clubbing. Shit like that, you know what I mean? That's the only thing they want to give it. You got to really go search for this nigga to really know, like,
shake it off, make it soft. Nah, man. No, real talk though, man. I remember hearing Today Was a Good Day growing up when I was a kid.
Yeah, that. But I'm talking about that real gangster shit though.
That's why he had the biggest problem with New York. Like, that's one of the main reasons why they created the Bow Down. Everybody try to say that Pac started the West Side Riding, whatever. But it was really Cube who started the West Side Riding. Like way late 94, 95, like Cube was the one really kicking it off. Then when Pac came out and started doing all that shit with Bad Boy and all that, and Interscope put the battery in their back, but really it was like Cube who started that shit first. That's why the West Side Connection started. So they wouldn't get no spins in New York.
I thought Ice-T started the gangsta shit on the West Coast.
No, I'm talking about like the East West Coast beef, like the West Side Ride and whatever. Like, oh, this the West Coast and all that. Q was really the first one to put it down.
Oh, so Ice-T ain't from the West Coast, is he?
He is, but he isn't. Like really, nobody's from really nobody's from California, bro. Like until like the 70s, nobody's really from here.
Yeah, that's real.
Everybody from everywhere else, you know, like the South or back East or Chicago, until like the 70s. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the next one on my list.
If I could just ask y'all real quick, why Tupac and Ice Cube never did a song together?
They have done songs together.
Yeah.
Like before Death Row, they did songs together before Death Row, but like when Pac went to Death Row, like Q wasn't really fucking with them because Q was lightweight fucking with Easy still.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask that.
Oh, he was still fucking with Easy.
Yeah, on the low, they was coming back together. Like they were talking about doing the NWA.
Yeah, Cube
Without
issue was
Dre.
with Jerry Heller, not with not with Eazy.
Let
So,
that
yeah,
pick up our crew. All right, number 16, DMX, Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood. Should it be on the list or is it too high on the list?
It's too basic. That shit just basic.
Man, that
Hell
shit
yeah,
glorious.
motherfucking.
Y'all crazy.
That's some fucking jelly smuckers on that shit. You know,
Yo, I
keep
said that too. I was like, yo,
shit.
that blood. I said that blood look thick as hell. I said, nigga, that blood.
This nigga went took a great bath. Oh, I want to see that shit.
This cover was hard, bro. This
Nah,
cover
y'all know
was
that's hard. Hey, that's like a wolf goddamn eating some shit, got blood hanging from his mouth. Y'all will think that's hard. Y'all know damn well that's hard right there.
No, that white background killed everything off.
Well, I'm saying that's what I said about the fitness. Like it ain't nothing in the back. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just plain back there. So I know what you're saying, but shit, the way he write DMX even goddamn hard. I ain't like all that kind of help.
Go ahead. Anybody else?
He Dark Man X. He should have had more content to the background. It's like the album cover on a budget like a motherfucker.
Nah, yeah, y'all looking at it with 20. Yeah, I get it. But to me, it's still iconic. I thought it was dope. Well, I guess it's not iconic.
It was ahead of his time.
Yeah, this shit was dope. This shit is dope. This shit still stands right
I'm
now.
talking about you gonna show some more that thousands and stuff. Oh, we saw some yesterday, 2008 and stuff. And they suck. You feel me?
Right. Looking at it now, this order could have been different because now I'm looking at that KRS-One cover like that could have been higher than this because this looks better, kind of.
That's hot.
Your ranking all fucked up, Mark.
Black and white is timeless.
This nigga Mark worked for one of the sanctioning bodies and shit.
Why you say that? Why you say that?
Yeah, but
your order all fucked up.
Oh yeah. Hey, look, I let the fans help me, man. But look, fuck it. Lauryn Hill, number 15. Love the pencil up there. Is this drawn on the table or is this an engraved in the wood on the table? But love this cover.
That's a school desk. Now I can see it's a school desk.
Yeah. What y'all think of this one? Too low on the list, too high, shouldn't have not been up here at all. Number 15.
Yeah, you know it belongs.
Okay.
It's cool.
Okay, Reg, what you say? Because Deuce was here yesterday. He went through some of these.
I mean, Lauren album cover is cool. It's artistic. I'll give it that.
Should it have been on the list, or is it one better than this?
Yeah, it should be on the list. It's better than the DMX. It's better than Dr. Dre. I like the Schoolie D one. I thought that could have been higher too, because looking at that cover you have for Schoolie D almost reminds me of how they used to get the message out about parties, because they used to create flyers like that. So I thought that was dope.
Super dope. All right, number 14.
No cell phones, no internet, so that's how they got their parties out.
Absolutely. Anybody else want to add to this? So I go to number 14. If so, your mic is muted. All right, number 14. To Pimp a Butterfly. Love this cover. This was insurrection before insurrection happened in this picture, except it's black folks. And you can see they got somebody down right here. I don't know if that's supposed to be a president or somebody in charge, but obviously look like they're in front of the White House, so they're supposed to be like the president, I'm assuming. What you guys think of this cover being on the list? Is it too low or too high?
Too low. That shit should be super high.
Yeah, it should be
They
high.
look like it's supposed to be Ronald Reagan. You got cats from the hood out of Compton. They flash dead presidents in front of the White House.
Okay, so that was supposed to be Ronald Reagan. I always wondered about that.
And you ain't had a gangster in the White House since Eazy-E. So now you got the whole hood in front of it. As a matter of fact, DC is the hood from what I understand. I ain't been there, but that's what should be in front of the White House anyway.
Hey, for real though, that's what it looked like behind the White House. I ain't lying. Like DC, man, right down this, man, right by the White House is the hood. For real. So that's how it looked for real.
Anybody else want to add? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so this was insurrection kind of before insurrection happened. But these folks would have got shot, unfortunately. Kids and all. They wouldn't have been able to do that January 5th shit. Eminem
Nah,
is
they let that insurrection happen like they let this insurrection happen.
like they let what?
They let both these insurrection happen, so nobody wouldn't have got shot.
He's saying like it's just a photo shoot. That's why.
But unfortunately, I think I heard the story Kendrick was telling. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me. But he said a lot of these people are passed away. Like they put this picture together, right? Am I not mistaken?
You're a bigger Kendrick historian than I am.
Yeah, I could be wrong. So somebody let me know in the comments. Correct me in the comments. Eminem is on the list. Thought this video this picture was very telling. He looks cold. He looks lonely. He looks afraid. And this album and this picture says a lot about where he was at. Deuce, you in there washing dishes or something. But go ahead, Deuce. Since you're unmuted, give me your take first. Should this been on the list at all, or should it been lower or higher?
Oh, this is cool. This is some cool little white boy rehabilitation type shit. This is cool. Go back to the scenes and crying type shit. Yeah, that's kind of arty he is. So yeah, whatever.
Damn, Deuce. Go ahead. Anybody else?
Man, that motherfucker. Bro, if I didn't know who Eminem was, I would have never said that was the rap genre. Like that looked like Helter Skelter. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's Marilyn Manson.
I saw Helter Skelter cover yesterday. Don't make me put it back on the screen.
Well, I meant to say, like, you know, that's a Marilyn Manson type shit. Like you wouldn't think that's a rapper. Like if I seen all these albums in there and I don't know who that is, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that.
I thought that's the cool part about it. That's what makes it art.
Man, I would have to know who Eminem is. I wouldn't buy that.
What does this look like rap to you? Don't this look like some Marilyn Manson shit too?
Man, I know he finna say some wild shit. I want to see what he talking about.
What you say, Reg?
That's exactly what it looked like, some Marilyn Manson shit.
Okay. Fight Doctor, should this be on the list or no?
No.
What could have been in this spot? What that's not on the list so far. Should I do that? Should I do it that way? Should I do it that way instead of going through them all again? Should I just put the screenshot of all of them on the list on the screen? I was trying to do it this way because it'd be bigger and we can go through them, but I can put it up like this too. Oh, well, that was the list they told me to take stuff off. So where's the revised list? Here we go. So yeah, this is the list right here. But you don't see it in order right here. But this is the list. This is the first 12. This is the next 12. Man, fuck it. I'll just go through it, man. So we don't have.
Wait. You ain't got no LL Cool J covers? You got to take the hat off, man. Get rid of that shit.
Shut up. Hey, look, I got this one up here. What do y'all think of this one? Should this Fight Doctor? You said, tell me why Eminem shouldn't have been on this cover. What's wrong with this cover?
I mean, there's nothing particularly wrong with it. I'm just not impressed. That's all. It just seems kind of stupid. So yeah, I'm not impressed.
It goes with the album. This was the one, Clean Out My Closet. He talks about getting abused by his mom's boyfriend. On a song, he talks about the problems he had with his mom, with alcoholism. Like this is called the Marshall Mathers LP. It's a personal album.
But
he's very. How about this? Hold on, let me say this last part. I think this is a dope line that people should remember. He's very vulnerable on the album, but on the album cover, he looks totally opposite. He sounds like a guy on the album who faces his fears. You don't know that going into it though, because like I said, we're talking about the album art, not the music or the album. So go ahead. I just want to say that.
I told y'all it's some white boy rehabilitation. That's what Ice Cube said about him. On that song, Drink the Kool-Aid, whatever. You ever heard that shit? Well, he did Dre in him.
Go ahead, Calico Fight Doctor. Tell me, y'all said this shouldn't have been on the list. What could have been up here that's missing, Fight Doctor? Just give me one. Hey. If y'all want to take one off, that's how we normally used to do the list. Like if you didn't like the list, take something I got up here off and put something on. If not Eminem, then who? Anybody?
Shit, man.
Yeah,
Just the
I just put it in the chat.
bro. Just the Wu-Tang W harder than that motherfucking shit. I ain't lying. Just the W, the Bumblebee, all that different shit they used to do, man. Like,
Sugar free. You should
man,
put sugar free street gospel on there.
Man, if you ever had a Wu-Tang shirt, you know that shit look hard. If you had that on the shirt, you'll look scarred. You know what I'm saying?
Calico trying to get his bars off.
No, I'm just being honest. At the same time.
Man, you gotta pull up an LL album cover, man.
Yo, none of them covers was hitting like that. Like the closest one was like Walk with the Panther.
Walk with the Panther, the hardest shit will be on here.
That was probably the best cover, but that wasn't on the list. Like nobody voted it in and it didn't make the cut. This is what Fight Doctor said we should put up instead of Eminem. Explain it, Fight Doctor. Go ahead.
Yo, it needs no explanation. Okay, all you have to do is just look at the picture. Just look at it. Right?
Talk to the people. Set it up. Go ahead.
Fight Doctor, you've been too revolutionary, man.
Well, the revolution will not be televised.
Set it up, Fight Doctor. Talk to us. What we looking at?
You're looking at some brothers who've had enough. Okay, and that picture says a lot, right? And look deeper into the picture. What are they standing on?
We don't see. That's what we asking you.
Yes, you look at the floor. Look at the floor. What are they standing on?
What was that? Jail floor?
Yeah,
it looked like a flag. It looked like a flag.
They're standing on an American flag.
Okay. So Fight Doctor don't want me to set it up, so I'll set it up. So look like some guy. I don't know what building they're in, but they're in a room standing on the American flag, and around the picture of them is other picture. What? Okay, this right. It looks like surveillance pictures of them in the room.
Yeah, they're in a jail, obviously.
Oh, they're in a jail. Okay, they're in a jail.
Oh,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. It looked like they was in the hall, but now I'm looking right here. This looked like it could be a jail cell. Okay.
Obviously.
But yeah, but look at these. Look at the right here. Look at these. Okay. So I guess that is a jail cell. Okay. All right.
My main man, Professor Grip.
Travel by the multitude.
They got Professor Grip on there.
See, that's the album cover. Okay.
You still listen to that shit?
Oh, all day long.
Look like the niggas run the prison, or they took it over. Something going on.
All right, fair enough. So Fight Doctor got that on the list instead of Eminem. And let me keep moving. Got Biggie Smalls on the list. For Life After Death. After that, I got this DJ Khaled photo up here because I love the colors in this. Love the balance, the duality, even where the rule of thirds, where the lion is positioned. And this is a real lion. It wasn't imposed. That's why I think what stood out to me too. This is a real lion, and he's that close to the real lion. But also the colors of the flowers, the flowers being soft, the lion being mighty. Go ahead. Anybody want to react to this? Number 11. All right, number 10.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard. No, it's hard. That next one, fuck no.
Number 10, yo. Love this cover because this cover is what makes this cover so dope is the back cover too. The duality. You see these two guys right here dressed nicely. Nice outfits, nice shoes. And then you see this girl here and you're drawn to her because she's in a bikini, but then you realize she's holding a shotgun. So you're distracted by the girl with the shotgun, but the two guys are both holding pistols behind their back as well. So I just thought that was creative with the art direction. So the front cover, you see this, but the back cover, you see, okay, they holding the pistols too. And it's almost like the girl is running the show, but really, yeah, man, I thought it was a lot. Thought it was low key. Don't get mad at me, but I thought this was women empowerment.
And Darlene, fine ass.
I love Darlene, OG Ortiz. Shout out to Darlene. And shout out to the
Darlene
5150 show. Go ahead. Y'all want to react to this one or should I move on? Number 10. All right, well, number 9. Outkast. Love this cover, love the drawing. This cover won out and it beat AT Aliens cover. Thought it'd been duplicated and mimicked a lot. Number 8. Another cover that's been duplicated and mimicked so many times. After this was done, everybody was trying to do it. It was a lot of buzz. This caused a lot of controversy, but it's also the reason we can still do hip hop the way we do it. And all you got to do is slap a damn stick on and say, parents, you in charge of your own kids. Number 7, another cover that I thought has been duplicated several times over. People tried it, but it's only one ODB. And some people ain't gonna like it. They was like, this the most ignorant shit ever. But I thought it was. Go ahead.
No, I said you remember when he was on Pump It Up when he went to go get his food stamps. When it was that show with D, the girl who Dre had choked out. Remember she had that show. I think it was called Pump It Up.
Oh shit!
He was on one of the shows where he went to the county to go get his food stamps in a limo.
Yo, and they charged him for that shit for welfare fraud.
Probably so.
Yeah, I remember that, but I don't remember the show. And Dre doing that with that lady, that didn't make it to me as a kid and on my coast. We didn't know what happened with Dr. Dre in that. Yeah, they buried that shit on us in my little area. But
that's why I think that show ended, because it was a hit show. I don't know why Pump It Up ended like that.
He did that shit on the air or something, or he did it during the interview?
No, they must have. I don't know when he did. I don't know if he was messing with her or what. No, Dre had that shit going on with him, would put his hands on women back then.
Yeah, I think in the movie they showed something similar to that, right? They show him doing an interview and she asking him a question and he didn't want to be. They didn't show him assaulting her, but they put that part in there with him being asked some questions by a lady, right? Y'all don't remember that in Straight Outta Compton? Okay, it's all good.
No, I never seen it. I never seen Straight Outta Compton.
Really? Why not?
I don't like watching movies on people. I either follow their careers or I watch documentaries. I ain't big on movies that depict people's lives and shit.
Yeah, I never watched it either. I just don't watch TV. I don't watch movies, nothing really.
Yo, I watched that shit twice in the same weekend. Me and my brother, we went to the movies, and me and my brother, shout out to my brother Trey, my younger brother, he and I went to watch it, and then the next night I went with my wife. Yep, watched it twice in the same weekend. Yeah, so I number 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Self-Destruction. Love this cover, love this song. I love how this setup is. It reminds me of the Monopoly board. And just seeing the Stop the Violence in the corner where you would see go to jail or collect $200 or free parking. Yeah, so this reminded me of Monopoly board. And I told people earlier, MC Lyte had the best verse, in my opinion. Miss Lisa said she thought Kumo D had the best verse. But yeah, so I got Self-Destruction. Anybody got a problem with it?
I just want to say about that song, man. That song used to have, man, that's in the time period where I used to always think I was gonna die as a kid. And I used to hope this song will make it through the ears of the gangsters and that they'll listen to it. Because it was this one, and the West Coast had one in the same gang. And I used to hope they listened to it. Because like I said, as a kid, I always thought I was gonna get killed.
Damn, Reggie. Would you like because of just like getting shot by accident or something?
Man, we had so much shit going on in LA, man. you have to understand me. Then I end up. That's why I seen my neighbor get killed when I was so young.
Yeah, I remember that.
And they was gunning shit down. This like the height of this like right at the height of the drug shit, and where a lot of the LA hoods fell out, like a lot of Crip hoods. Like what you hear me reading in the book, and what's they speaking about a lot of it.
Monster.
Yeah, he's speaking about a lot of it. And that's over in the section I live in. And they was, and then you seeing what's his name with that Uzi, like take me back to a lot of shit, because you start hearing a lot of automatic shit being sprayed. It was just wild. It was a wild time. So when I used to hear that song, I used to always think like, dang, maybe the gangsters, they'll listen to this shit and they'll put their guns down. So that's why the songs always resonated. This one and we all in the same gang.
Yo, everybody mad at the list. Yo, I've been working on this for 2 days with y'all. If y'all ain't getting the notifications or y'all ain't checking the community tab, but y'all could have put it in there or check the Facebook group, follow me on Instagram. But yeah, man, check the this is so maybe my audience is whack and I'm whack too. They mad at my list. In the chat. Somebody said T-Pain 3 ring cover is hard. Maybe look, I think it's a lot of dope covers out there that's better than these rap covers. Let's keep it a buck. But Maybe next time we'll just do best album art, period. No, not just specific to rap. Then we get into the top 5, right? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Number 5, Straight Outta Compton. Calico did not like this cover being on the list. He said because we still in this position right now as a culture and in hip hop. Just started a lot of shit. I got this cover up here and these last 5 covers because I think they've all been duplicated so much and they were so symbolic. And I just thought it was creative with using less and still being creative in a time where people was trying to do a lot and fucking it up too, to be honest. You got the smallest guy out of everybody holding the gun, Eazy-E. And you see 5 of him and 5 of his homeboys standing on top of you, looking down. You don't know who you are looking down. That don't mean they're a black person or it's a bad person, a good person. You just see these guys surrounding you, looking down. I thought this cover was dope, and it was duplicated by Onyx and Back the Fuck Up. Instead of a gun, they looked like they was about to stump you out. Regardless, super dope cover. Snoop, number 4. Doggy Style. Love this cover because the same reason I love that Schoolie D cover with all the little details. The way you see Doggy Style on the brick wall, the dogs looking over, quoting Atomic Dog, the dog catcher. The little dog at the bottom say Snoop is always on top of things. And the story behind the cover. Tupac, number 3. Seeing him being crucified, unfortunately, knowing this was the cover art when he died, and people was like they shouldn't have did this, but then we found out, oh, he knew this was gonna be the cover before he passed away. Like this wasn't something they did without his permission. And then when you see the small details of all the cities of, well, not all the cities, but you see the Bay Area cities and you see Compton and you see all of those things, and then you see Harlem and Brooklyn and you see Detroit, see all of those things. Yeah, this cover was dope for me. Number 2 was the Biggie cover. Lisa Bell told me this was his daughter's picture. I thought that was a picture of him being a baby, and I love the simplicity at that time again, where it just looks like they just cropped him out. And then when you see a baby and the title is Ready to Die, and I was like, damn, that's just so dope. That's crazy. Number 1.
You thought that black ass nigga was him with that baby? What the fuck?
Yeah.
This nigga crazy. You thought he got left with a barbecue grill too long or what?
Whatever, nigga. Whatever. Number 1, I got this because this cover sparked this one. And these are probably the 2 most duplicated covers I've ever seen in hip hop, where everybody puts their baby picture on. But when you see this picture right here, that's why this is number 1 too, because it is him. We know it's Nas, right? And you can see his Nas. You can see he's devolved. What's the word? Devolved or devolved? He don't have no emotion in his face.
Yeah, he's not smiling.
Not smiling. Got a blank stare. And when you see where the street intersects and where those buildings are intersect, is right by his eyes, almost like we're seeing the projects through his eyes, or the projects are reflected through his face, and the projects are behind him. Like he can't. It's just so many things going on in this picture, and it's called Illmatic. You see the name Nas, parental advisory, and it's just why is this kid not smiling? And when you find out the story behind it, where they did a whole photo shoot, and none of those photos was working. You get what I'm saying? They used them for the inside, they used them for promo, but they eventually end up just using a picture from his house and putting that street of his projects behind him, and doing some opacity effects so you can see through it. At that time, this was well beyond his time, but it's also super creative. Just seeing those streets and those projects ending and meeting right where his eyes are at. Like it's just so much going, almost like it's a mask too. You get what I'm saying? Where you see the shadows around his eyes from the building. So that's why that's up there. Lil Wayne's done it. The Baby, what's the brother from what's his name? What's the kid? Schoolboy Q. Like the list goes on and on and on and on and on. Nas was the first one to put your baby picture on the album, and it's been done at least 20 times minimum. minimum. So that's why it's number one. Most duplicated and stolen idea in hip hop is Nas' album cover. Second will probably be a James Brown breakbeat. But with that, I digress. What y'all think of my list?
Yeah, I'll get that Nas Illmatic number one, most definite.
Hey, Reggie, you the first one to say that. Okay, let me give Reggie a bell. Thank you. Why? Why though, Reggie? I can't just take the answer yes. I'm anal retention.
Why?
Yeah.
Because everything that goes into it, because this is what leads Nas into the becoming of who he is and overstanding the environment in which he comes from. Because usually a child in his youth is happy, but sometimes an environment changes that. And even like listening to Nas' story where he gets into the point where he drops out. So you look at it in his life to where a child is born, and sometimes the joy in which you see from a child, and sometimes that becomes destroyed based on what goes on in a household. So here his mother and father split, so the father's no longer in the house. Then he comes out into this environment. The world around him is collapsing. Everybody lives in the same turmoil. You seeing, and back when he was a kid, this is where you had a lot of dilapidated buildings, a lot of slumming type stuff in the project. So it was like, what is it to be happy about? Who knows? The kid could have been just mad at that point, but he doesn't come from a rosy environment. He doesn't come from what is the old American thing? White picket fence. He don't come from none of that. He see things. Who knows what he's been exposed to? Drugs, prostitution, and death. So it just adds into it. It's many things you can dissect from this picture, and you see the projects there. So it tells you a deep story you can get into, and you read it all over the face of this kid.
Anybody want to reply? Go ahead. I'm trying to pull up this for the article from the video from the photographer. Excuse me, explaining the cover. But go ahead, please, anybody.
Man, where's West Side Connection bow down at?
Put the link in the private chat. I'll put it up in a second.
I don't know how to do that, man.
Copy and paste.
Do it, Reggie.
If Mike mad, y'all ain't putting no West Coast shit on here, man.
For real, homie. For real, half these damn album covers I've never even seen. I'm like, all right, homie, whatever.
What you mean? I got Chronic up here, homie. We got Snoop. We got are you kidding me? We got Ice-T. Bro, y'all reaching, homie. What's up, man? We got Ice-T, Kendrick, NWA, Dr. Dre, Ice Cube. What are we talking about here? What you mean we ain't got no West Coast up here? Snoop. What's going on? What's popping?
Well, now you say it like that, I guess.
Bro.
But that Cube album should have been right behind Nas.
Why so?
Man, that Nas shouldn't be number one.
Why not?
It just ain't. It's better. But
just ain't. It just ain't, man. That Nas shit should definitely never be number one.
Yeah, like that blank stare ain't goddamn. What the hell that mean? Like I'm supposed to buy this album if I don't know who this rapper is? Like that ain't gonna get it. Like if the legit was standing outside the store, I might give him $1, but I ain't finna buy that album just because.
Yeah, that shit look like the miseducation of Sonny Carson.
Love that movie, bro. Why you trying to be funny? I love that movie.
I love that movie too, though. I'm gonna keep it real.
But no, I mean, like Mark said, a lot of people have stolen that artistic expression from that album, and a lot what affects us occurs in childhood. A lot. Our childhood depicts what we had into our teenage years. And sometimes, if you a effed up child from those experiences, you reform in your what is it? Your adolescent year or your juvenile years, if you can turn it around. But a lot of what affects where you head in life, it affects you at that early stage. So a lot of people can relate to that. And you don't see a child that smiles much. That album dope, man.
You don't see a child that smiles much?
I'm talking about from that album cover. You ain't seeing a child that's smiling.
Yeah.
And it's a depiction. It's a depiction, but you got to think like what the era Nas comes from. You see the projects back there, so you know it's gonna be a hard album. It's a project kid. And this is the kid with an expression of an environment. Like there's many places you can go with that album cover. That album cover dope. Not just because the album is dope. The album cover is dope.
It's just because the music dope. It is not because of the album. Like when you line all of them pictures up, if you don't know any of them and you just going off the album, it's just like people judge a book by its cover. So if you're going to judge this music by its cover, you only got $10. You're only gonna buy one. You're not buying that. So how it became number one, I don't know.
That shit is a major
I
platinum
keep
album.
telling you how I keep coming number one. It's like let me play the what's up, Big Dog Willie?
What's happening?
Talk to me. Let me play this little audio real quick. Let me see.
And let me say this one thing, Mark, before you play that. The other thing that's dope about these covers is when you look at black music, you know the story of black music and the black artists and the art that went on this cover. A lot of these artists weren't even able to be featured on their album covers based on record companies would try to tell them. Some albums had white folks on them. Some of them just had depictions of other stuff. So for these artists to be able to include themselves into album covers, it's dope when you really put everything in the full realm of shit. But that's all I got, Mark.
Let me say this real quick. Let me hear this.
What's up, man? I remember being in Europe and hadn't seen my boys for a long time. So I went out to Queensbridge to look for them. And
let me fast forward. This is them talking about the making of that cover.
Man with a camera, a guy I knew, he said, "Hey, there your boys," and they come running over. They hugged me, kid. I just never forget how they looked because they had changed. I've been gone so long, but you could just tell they'd been released from their mother's arms.
Yeah, this Nas dad talking about how the kids won't smile. So they showing the clip of Nas, and they fast forward, and they okay.
What's your background? When he showed us this.
Here we go.
So you'd have this your background for Illmatic. Danny Clinch, the photographer, when he showed us this picture, it just felt like you get a chance to see the neighborhood in a larger way.
One time for your mom, one time, yeah, whatever. One time for.
Today was a big day for me because there was no stylist, there was no budget for anything except cameraman. To get to that point is the biggest day in your life, so we were celebrating.
So it's a lot of pictures, and these kids are looking like Kendrick Lamar in that photo, right? So let me fast forward.
Sorry, y'all. The camera crew is out. You know, people keep going around that want to kill each other that just got together that day. You know, the jail.
So they took all these pictures, had a big ass party.
Life
and they took a big group photo. It's really sad because listen to this part right here.
Time in fucking North Carolina breaks crazy ass life. Shit. My man, he just got locked in that.
Let me fast forward.
Some of them people gonna catch murders. Some of them people gonna get beat up. Some of them people gonna go to jail. But all of them people gonna have a story. Everything will happen to each individual in that picture.
Let me screenshot this. He said everybody in this picture, something bad happened to him. Let me screenshot this.
One by one. He doing 15 years. He's fighting a murder.
And these are the 7 and 8-year-old kids that they're highlighting now in this screenshot. 15 years, another dude fight, but they're 8-year-old kids and 7-year-old kids in this picture. Sad.
He's doing life in prison. He just got locked up, no bail. My man just
He just did some shitload of time in fucking North Carolina, bricks, crazy ass life. He do a bunch of fucking time in and out of jail. And this shit is real. It's surprises.
Yeah, truly a sad thing. But go ahead, Big Dog Willie just pulled up. What's up, Big Dog Willie? Talking about why I chose that Nas cover as
That's a great album cover, and the album probably the best hip hop album of all time. So it only fits well. It really just shows, like, could I picture those projects were back in the 1970s, and I'm very sure Nas is he's born 1972 or 71, and that picture looked like from like 1978, 1979 when it was really grimy in that area in New York, and it just kind of, you look in his eyes, man, it just looked like, man, fuck, I'm here, this is what it's about, and I mean.
Man, as much as I love Nas, he ain't fucking with Tupac. I don't know what you talking about.
We're talking about albums, man. We're talking about albums.
You talking about music?
That album's better that album is better than Tupac's album.
Man, Tupac giving you double diss and you can't.
It doesn't matter if you had double diss.
No, I'm talking about you ain't gonna skip damn one. That's the only album Nas ever came out with that you might not skip a song.
Yeah, it's the best album. He is the best album. Yeah.
He's never done that before. He don't have
That's his first album.
You can't play. He'll put you to sleep if you listen to every last one of them bitches.
On that song, on that album, on Illmatic?
No, not that lad. That's the only album. We talking about when he gets
Jay-Z? Only album and his best album and one of the best albums of all time. I just said that.
It's one of them. Yeah, but
in my opinion, I think it's the best album of all time. I think it's better than Tupac's albums.
No, what the fuck? This nigga crazy.
Ain't fucking no Tupac shit.
No, I'm dead serious. Illmatic is the best rap album of all time.
Nah.
Man, this nigga
Much
listen
as
to
I love
Macklemore.
that's not even Nas' best album to me.
Oh, you think you're off? You're off now.
It is.
Nah.
You don't think that's Nas' best album?
Nah, it was
written.
written as his best album
No.
to me. That's when he did that. I Gave You Power.
No.
Nigga, what? Okay,
No.
I heard you. You said
it was written as
Hold on.
dope in the
Yo, homie,
motherfucker,
that's
man.
crazy. Like, I let niggas talk, and while I'm talking, they just be like, no. Like, niggas that got no self-control. Nah, homie, that's my opinion, but go ahead.
No, that's my opinion too. I mean, I guess this is about music. We ain't gonna ever agree on this shit.
Yeah, but
West
you gotta
Coast,
at least
East
let
Coast.
somebody talk, though. You can't go, no. While they
My fault.
Respectfully, homie.
That's how the
My fault.
liberals
It happened
are,
to
man.
me though too. I was talking. It happened to me.
That's how the
Yo, that shit
liberals are,
crazy.
bro.
Like, yo, come on,
The
G.
liberals
Like,
be like that.
yeah, like, nah, fuck what you got to say. I'm gonna keep talking. I just want to say that's my opinion. I thought that was the first time I heard somebody do personification in hip hop like that. When he did that, I Gave You Power. He had that story about the setup. He had that song Black Girl Lost up there. Like, yeah, I love that album, and I think it's way better than Illmatic. Production, lyrically, the song structure, the features, the way he, like I said, the storytelling. Yeah, I just think a lot of people love it. Like, that's just a hip hop narrative that we go
I
with.
think
That
you're completely wrong.
Hey,
So-
hey, Mark,
See,
I
Nas,
agree.
Nas got bars, but he lack energy, man. He lack it big time.
But no, he don't. He's a storyteller. He don't need that. And
Oh, he
I
need
agree
it.
with Mark. I
Every
agree with Mark.
motherfucker need it.
No, it depends on what the songs are. You listen to the title of the songs. You listen to the message. That's the problem in hip hop. People make songs that don't match the energy of what a song is about, and they don't even stay in the content of what the title of a song is about. Nas, that it was written was fire. As a matter of fact, that's one of the albums when I was in the army that got me through. I listened to that shit when I discovered it, which I didn't start listening to Nas until after Stillmatic came out. And I became a major fan of his work, like super fan. After Corrupt, as far as my favorite rap artist is Nas, and that It Was Written album is stupid.
Man, Mark Nash, real quick.
So what about the last album?
Mark
And
Nash,
last album,
real quick. Go ahead.
what is that called? King something? That shit.
King Disease Part 2.
Nas still making fire shit.
I know, but why you don't got no favorite song off that motherfucker?
Who say he don't? You didn't.
Hey, no, stop, Mark. You don't either. You don't either. I'm gonna go at Mark then. Why Mark don't have a favorite song off that motherfucker?
Oh, cause Mark is focused on creating content and doing this show and working. And Mark is a rapper, bro. I'm focused on my content. Like Nas,
Mark,
I like the last. But I did
Right.
review it in real time though when the album dropped. I reviewed it on the show, and I said on the show I wasn't the biggest fan of it, homie. It's cool, but for me, I was just looking for something else.
And Mark, real quick, we got to get off. So I put in a water for chocolate by Common, that album cover. Was that you watch seen that one?
I love
Man, this nigga.
I loved it,
take-
and I
this
look,
nigga
and I love
crazy.
that album, bro. But and I got a favorite song too, Calico. Matter of fact, I don't even know the name of the song, but I know the verse. And it's like in front of 2-inch glass and Arabs, I order fries. Inspiration when I write is when I see my daughter's eyes. I'm the truth across the table from the corporate lies, immortalized by the realness I bring to it. If revolution had a movie, I'd be the theme music. My music, you either fight, fuck, or scheme through it, dream to it. My life is one big crime. I scheme right through it. Like, yeah, I fuck with that shit. I could have kept going.
Is that
Did you
is
see
that
the
a
album
Common
cover though?
album? That's
Yeah,
Common,
man.
right?
That was Common. I fuck with that.
That's after he got a piece of the Erykah Badu. He started dressing weird and shit.
No. I think that happened after this.
That happened after that.
That
After
happened
that.
after this one. Yeah. Through my eyes, never knew what divine would bring to it. He said, I'd be lying if I say I didn't want millions, but more than one money saved. I want to save children dealing with alcoholism and Afrocentricity. This game will make you lose your intensity, the common sense in me. Still remember the basement. I'm the Morpheus in this hip hop matrix exposing fake shit. You know what I'm saying?
Is this Nas or Common?
That's Common. Like Water for Chocolate. It's on that album.
I ain't listen to none of that shit, man.
Yeah, bro. You're right, because he dissed Ice Cube, and you ain't want to fuck with him on the West Coast after that.
Nah, not really, man. That shit I don't know, bro.
That
When I think of
filthy.
Chicago,
I'm sorry.
when I think of Chicago rap, I don't think of that shit.
That album, man, it's Chicago rap. It's Common, man.
Yeah, man, that's not everybody.
That's
Chicago.
his
It's more niggas.
before Kanye.
It's more niggas that don't rap like that in Chicago who do.
We
Like
mean, like-
Twister.
Yeah,
Twister.
Black
This is
Blood,
old
Blood Out
too,
type
though.
shit.
This is old, and this ain't Common doing it on beat. This is Martin Nash just trying to quote the lyrics, my brother. But
Oh, I feel what you're saying. Yeah, Common a wordsmith. He'll slice a mic up real quick, but you know what I mean. It's
that shit
plenty
don't
of
get
those
no play
rapping.
in your ride.
It don't. It don't. You know what I mean? Maybe I was cleaning up my car or something. We might
Damn.
listen to some hip hop shit, but I ain't finna listen to no hippity hop all fucking day. That shit ain't. It don't move me, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, I didn't see it. Did you have the Chronic up there too? I didn't
Yeah,
catch that.
and it wasn't on my original list, but the audience told me it should be on the list. And Calico said it's whack. He said it should not be up here. This is basic as fuck.
The Chronic?
We ain't talking about the album. We talking about the art, like Blood. I think that's what Blood Boxing meant when he was
I'm
like,
from Cali too, and that the Chronic ain't no top album cover.
yeah, he said y'all
That
mixing
shit
the
is dope.
music. He said y'all
That shit's
mixing the
dope to me.
music and the art.
It kind of looked like the cigarette or the looked like the rappers.
Yeah,
That
The
you rap the
zigzag
shit
raps.
in. Yeah, zigzag
And
raps. That's filthy.
the CD was a Chronic leaf.
Yeah,
So
like,
he's
come
saying
on,
this
man.
is my brand of zigzag rap.
Yeah, and the weed is the CD inside.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
filthy ass. Yeah, that's filthy.
Dope
Who
ass
sells
concept.
garbage?
All these niggas on here.
Oh
I
no,
said
you
it was
can't. That's
garbage.
not garbage.
Yeah, that's
No.
garbage.
Come on, man. Oh,
Calico
come on.
said it's garbage.
That ain't nothing, man. You know, but still, you know,
Big Dog Willie wants you to put Sir Mix-a-Lot up there.
Hmm?
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
No, I didn't. No. Where you from? You from LA?
Yep.
I thought y'all niggas was related too.
Who?
Nah.
I thought Reggie, Big Dog Willie, and Deuce. I thought all of y'all was cousins.
No.
I don't fuck with Big Dog Willie.
Yeah, he don't like me. I live in Seattle for some odd reason. I'm some weirdo
Yeah.
shit. It's
Nah, I
weird.
don't fuck with that nigga.
I live in
Why?
Seattle,
Yeah.
but he don't like me.
What
I
you
don't fuck
do
with
to
that
you,
nigga.
dude?
I don't like the cut of his jib.
yeah, I'm glad I'm away on the East Coast. Yeah.
Damn, what you mean you don't
You
like the
know,
cut of
you
his
know my
jib?
whole,
That's
you know, a whole family from Los Angeles, but he don't like me. My mom is from LA. Everybody, grandma, everybody. But
yeah,
he
that's
don't
why
like
I thought y'all was related.
it's
Nah,
crazy.
nigga. That nigga ain't
I
no
was
kin
happy
to
to be
me.
born up here. Huh?
Hey, one thing about it, in Seattle, you can catch the fade.
No, my cousin a fucking bully, man. This nigga been like this since a kid. We don't like somebody, he gonna fuck with you, man.
For no reason. Just for
He
no
cool
reason.
though, but my cousin good people, but that nigga a bully, man.
for no reason. Just dislike him for no reason.
It's a reason I don't like him.
But I don't know. You said somebody one of your homies got shot in not even in Seattle, in Tacoma of all places, and you don't like him because of that reason.
And your takes on the vaccine.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh shit! I'm standing with Deuce then. My bad. Hey, Deuce, my bad. You don't be tripping, dog. Deuce, you do everything. I like that, dog. You know what I'm saying? You doing it for a reason. You feel me?
You guys are crazy.
Y'all niggas crazy.
My boy Deuce ain't just gonna hate on nobody for no reason.
People do hate on people for no reason. They're called crazy. So yeah,
Deuce ain't crazy. I know what he's talking about.
You crazy?
This nigga, Big Dog Willie's a jarhead. They open his head up, fill it up, and close the fucking jar.
Why you say that though? You don't even know him though.
No, you don't know me.
I know this nigga.
I work in the medical field, and I support the vaccine, and I live in Seattle. That's the reason why he don't like me.
Damn.
He support vaccine mandates, not because he supports the vaccine.
Damn, Mir said both of y'all.
My fault for knowing science, but it's okay.
What you know about science? What about it? What's the science? Enlighten us. We don't want to be stupid since you know.
Please.
Oh no, because you guys sound stupid. You guys don't.
The science change every day.
I'm not saying you guys sound stupid, huh?
What is
I have to get off the phone. I'll come back on because do something.
No, what's modifying your RNA gonna do? I don't get it. What's that supposed to do for? This is an experiment.
Okay, hold on. I have to get off the phone. It's RNA. It's a compound. Anyway, let me.
I said, what is modifying it? What's modifying?
I have to get off the phone. I'll come back later.
All right.
Nah, we ain't gonna be here later, man.
You gotta do another triple vax.
Ain't no benefit of modifying your RNA.
Ask him, did he get the vaccine, the booster?
Man,
inject that shit into his eye.
Big Dog Willie, look up imperfect vaccines, brother. Y'all the problem. Y'all gonna kill the rest of us. Y'all sick as a dog.
Get down to lay down, then, nigga. Get down to lay down, nigga.
That's true. You know, I just can't wait to see you guys in my ER. And you're like, I should have took the vaccine like I see so many other people do.
You ever heard more crock of shit ever in your life? Come on, man. That's just like them nurses and shit. Be for
Why
real.
you gotta call? Like, now, why you gotta say that part? Like,
This man said he can't wait till he see y'all in the ER. What you talking about, Nash?
No, he's gonna be It's okay.
But he's black.
He's gonna be laying down in the ER.
I don't give a
trying to
damn.
breathe.
This man said, I can't wait till I see y'all in the ER.
I can't wait.
Because you got a vaccine.
You were talking all that shit. You were talking all that shit.
He
said after that.
Yeah, you missed what he said after that. He didn't say he wishing death on you. Finish that statement, Big Dog Willie, because he didn't hear that part. He said, I can't wait to see y'all in the ER.
And then you're gonna be sitting there. I wish I would have took the vaccine.
What the fuck? The vaccine don't stop nobody from getting no damn COVID.
We gotta call it the jab. The jab.
Are dying.
All right, man.
Passing it.
He still called it anyway. He know he did. Colin Powell and Jesse Jackson and goddamn Chris Rock and all the every bitch and they man.
Colin Powell died. Chris Rock didn't die, did he?
No. Colin Powell did, but not Chris Rock. But he still went to the hospital. What you mean?
But you made it seem like they all died from the jab.
You had like anybody, bro.
No,
I'm
just using your words. I'm just using your words. I ain't got no beef,
bro. But everybody ain't died. Everybody ain't died from the infection either.
No, but why did you bring Chris Rock beside Colin Powell?
Because these people got sick. They got sick, and they are supposed to be covered in the blood of white Jesus.
Nigga.
Fuck the jab.
Man, how does shot make you niggas this damn crazy, man?
Right, if you don't want to get it, don't get
crazy.
it. Now you scared that other people getting it is gonna make you sick. Like, if you don't want to get it, just don't get it.
I'm
like,
saying, you won't look up what I'm saying.
Smoke cigarettes all the time. I'll be like, yo, just don't smoke around me.
They mad because people went to go make their own decision to get a shot. I'm fucking crazy.
Bro, I'm social distancing from all motherfucking vaccinated people.
I'm not mad about that shit. I'm mad that people want to make me get a shot. I'm not mad about that shit. You can do what you want to do. I don't want to get a shot. I don't want nobody to force me to get a shot because I feel like I don't need it.
But have they forced you yet? You watch y'all niggas
They're
watching
trying
TV. Y'all
What
watching
you mean? Or they
TV,
force you to? They
placing
trying
y'all
to.
in the bat. Y'all placing yourselves in the battle. They ain't even affecting y'all.
You
But
crazy,
I feel
nigga.
you
These niggas is already sending letters, and they got a test every week. Man, fuck that.
I
Come
think
on,
they should.
reading
I
tea.
think that should be something they do throughout. Man, America full. Listen, America full of so many nasty, dirty motherfuckers. Even beyond this virus, people don't wash their fucking ass. And even with these masks, I don't know how many of y'all have been around people who wear those masks that's supposed to be disposable, and they keep the shits like they permanent, and they keep these motherfuckers and wear them for a month every day. They dirty, filthy as shit, and picked up every single dirty air particle. They full of
Black
small
and mild and blunt goods.
Yeah, it's full of smog dirt on them, and they won't get rid of this shit. That shows you how nasty motherfuckers in America is, and it's hundreds of people I see like that.
But it's always been like that, though. It's always been like
And
that.
that's why it's so spready. We talk about the pilgrims in the Native Americas. What they start doing to motherfuckers, coughing on them, giving them blankets. That's the filthiness of people in this country.
But it's always been like that. That's why you got the immune system to fight off shit. COVID ain't been killing everybody. How
Mike,
you trying to say
that's
it
why
is.
you got vaccines to kill off shit.
Oh, for real? You got a vaccine for COVID, but you don't got a vaccine for the common cold. Great
They got
news.
medicine. You can take medicine for the common cold, man. They got a lot of this shit figured out, bro. I don't know where.
Man, Reggie, man, read that man
but you
comment,
can't-
man, and be quiet right there, man. What's your boy Derek Lincoln? Put his comment up there, Mark.
What he put?
I'll put it back up. I had it up, but he said, real talk, I have the vid right now. Hold up. Stop. Hold up. Look, my computer's trying. Siri, shut up.
Uh-oh.
Hold up.
We didn't spark keywords.
Yeah. Real talk, I have the vid right now.
I hear
As
somebody
we
just get
speak.
shot. Y'all hear that?
Oh my God, trying to get better as we speak. And I took the jab. Both I caught the vid last week, still sick as we speak, trying to recover. But you ain't in the hospital on a ventilator though.
Man,
because he chose not to go.
Bro,
That's why.
No. Like if he couldn't breathe,
Why
he would.
why is you saying the worst thing that could happen when that don't happen to most people?
What you mean it don't happen? It happened to a lot of people who didn't get the jab.
Bro, and they
did.
Bro, no, and they probably have to be dead. Ain't nobody coming back off no ventilator.
Right. But that's what they say. Like you can still.
So
get
it ain't been happening.
Let me say this. They say you can still get it, but you it won't be as bad as if
They
you
say
didn't
that
get it.
shit, but it still is.
Because you
It
can get
still
the
is
flu
just as
shot
bad.
and still catch the flu, but
Hey,
it won't turn into pneumonia and get you out the game.
Can you read that in code? What I just sent you in the private chat?
Shootout out here.
So what?
Mark.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
All right,
Go ahead.
bet.
What you say?
No, I said y'all didn't hear these fools having a shootout out here.
Oh, where you at?
I heard you say it. I heard you say something about y'all hear them gunshots over there.
I thought you was talking about what I was reading, like shots
Nah,
fired.
these fools out here dumping. I don't know who to see if I hear some sirens in a minute.
They heard you was over there capitulating and acquiescing.
Oh, I'm ready for war. I'm a soldier. Shit. Bring their ass.
Yeah, I'm reading what you got right here, Calico, but it's a lot to unpack right here.
Well, don't read a lot. Number one, read the title.
That's your problem. Y'all read titles and shit.
No. It's more to it. He got the whole article. You can read whatever you want.
Yeah, and this looks like but it does have a warning that misinformation warning at the top.
Oh, COVID.
You giving us misinformation, Calico, man. Stop
Just
it.
saying.
No.
I'm just saying it do have a warning. It does have a misinformation warning.
Man,
but this is from the
fact checkers.
national. But this is from the U.S. National Library of Medicine, National Institute of Health. But it still does have a warning at the top. Two of them actually.
I don't see. It say COVID-19 information. It say public health information, research information, SARS. COVID. It don't say nothing about no warning.
That's what that information warning is, and like they'll put that on my YouTube video. They'll say, "Hey, this person is talking about this, but click here for the joint. Click here for what?"
But they're not saying it's a lie or anything. They just saying it's speaking on. They letting you know. Obviously, it's speaking on that.
Right. That's what they will put on my YouTube video right now too. But they ain't gonna say y'all speaking facts. That don't mean it's facts. But they're gonna put this warning up here, like click here for these articles about the jab. But it does say imperfect vaccination can enhance the transmission of highly virulent pathogens.
Virulent,
Man.
like, you know, like
Oh yeah,
virus.
virulent. Okay, virulent pathogens. Excuse me.
So it
But brother,
enhances. It enhances the transmission. People, he was just talking about transmitting something, right? I hear them, yep. Oh, we transmitting because we filthy. Well, you talking about transmitting it. It don't matter how clean you is. Have a imperfect jab, which you have, and it's gonna enhance the transmission of a highly virulent pathogen. I guess highly virulent pathogen sounds like ice cream to you. You know what I'm saying? Like a treat. Like this the benefit of getting it. Yeah. But now you that got the imperfect jab, you can enhance the transmission. That's why we got all these different variations. They all come from the jab.
Man,
Yo, anybody
your
got
non-scientific as a research shit. You ain't researched 2 + 2.
Hey, y'all keep brother Derek Lincoln in y'all prayers, man. Hey, don't go to the hospital, bro. Get some Robitussin, burn some sage.
Man,
you know what I mean? Drink some water.
I'm talking about drink a
Take
whole
your ass to the hospital.
NyQuil.
Don't listen to these fools.
Hey, get some NyQuil, get some Alka-Seltzer. You feel me? For real. I bet you knock that bitch out. But you got that stuff in your bloodstream. That's the only thing scare me. Like it's some poisonous stuff that if we were to eat it, our stomach, acids would actually kill most of it. We would only get like a small percent, like 90% of it would get dissolved in the stomach. But we putting it's going beyond that. It's skipping all of that, going straight to our blood. So it never gets broken down. It never gets stopped. And these things is very, very, very harmful.
So what happened to the people who don't get a jab and they still getting sick? So
they're gonna be immune when they survive. That's gonna be their vaccine. They're gonna get it the real way.
So, but they don't. You said if they survive, but some people.
What you mean? Not 99.7% people survive.
I ain't never heard of that.
They don't even have a test for the Delta.
That's everywhere. Bro.
Like for the Delta, don't even have a test for the Delta.
Look, you guys are the first ones telling me that, but then you right after that you said they don't have a test for the Delta. So how can they do that?
No, how do they know you have the Delta? They don't have a test for it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to make you question what the fuck they be saying.
How they don't got a test for it if they figured out what it was? Obviously, they have a way of testing it. If you got to,
bro, all you got to do is prove me wrong.
Yeah, well, how do they know if you got the Delta variant if they don't have a test for it? Is what
hey, bro, they gonna tell you whatever they want to, and you gonna believe it. That's what.
Bingo.
So everybody got fake Delta out here.
Well, I'm gonna listen to Dr. Calico. Shit.
No, you're gonna prove me right now wrong. You're gonna pull up something to show me they have a test for the Delta. That's all you got to do.
But you'll listen to Dr. Fauci though.
Man,
I heard that.
No. Guess what? You won't listen to.
In the med school, so of course.
Do you know who Dr. Oz is?
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Come on, man! Don't start the dumb shit.
Hey, do you know who Dr. Oz is?
Right.
You've been a doctor for 40 years, man.
Rich, I know you know who Dr. Oz is. The one that used to be on Oprah all the time. But anyway,
Dr. Oz is like a fucking, what is he? A psychiatrist or some shit?
Plastic surgery.
No, he's a medical doctor.
Medical doctor. What I'm saying is,
no, you talking about Dr. Phil.
No, I'm talking about Dr. Oz because he do support.
You might be talking about Dr. Phil.
Because Dr. Oz support the jab, right? But I remember a long time ago, and it's still standing to this day, they asked him a while back about vaccines and this and that. He supported and all this. And they asked him, they say, well, will you be getting your children vaccinated? He said, no, I won't be getting my children vaccinated, but I recommend that you take your kids out and you do kept over talking that shit, tell niggas like you.
But also, he's a doctor. He can do things that you can't do.
Who? I can do things he can't do. What the hell? I can say no.
Roll good blunts, nigga.
No, I can say no.
No, I mean, like, far as he's equipped with the knowledge to things to treat things and doing things that most look. I don't suggest people do a lot of things that I do, but I do it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't make those suggestions. Maybe that's him making a smart statement. Do you suggest everybody do everything you do with you and your family? No.
Hey, see, Brandon
And
Washington
he's
just
a
looked it
doctor.
up. Brandon Washington, he looked it up, and what he say? He say they don't have a test to distinguish which form of the vid that you have. You know what I'm saying? And now they got 24 different kinds and all this whatever. They're gonna keep making one because they got people with that shit in them. You're gonna create it.
Wait, how they don't got it? This is where y'all wrong at. How they don't got a test when they have discovered that the variant is here? This is the Delta variant, so therefore it proves
through blood
tests.
It's through blood tests. It's not just due to the regular test they do.
That's a
it's
test,
through blood
ain't it?
test and shit.
That's a
no,
test, ain't it?
it's not the test that everybody taking though. Everybody don't take a damn blood test.
But still, it proves you wrong, and you just
No, it doesn't.
You just
Bro, you're trying to use logic, but you can't show no evidence.
Mike just proved it.
No,
What did you say they do? What did you say they do, Mike, to figure out the variant?
They have blood tests. So everybody
therefore
taking blood tests?
So therefore, that proves there's a test.
No, it's not a test
Bro,
everybody taking. That's not the point.
Bro, what's the most accurate test you can take for the vid? And I told you you don't want to hear that though. It's an anal swab, mother sucker. You gonna get you an anal swab every day to go to work, every day to come into work. You gonna get anal swab, and goddamn, that's gonna be the most accurate test they have because the other shit has false positive. So they'll say you positive and you're not, and they're gonna treat you like you positive, even if you're not. You know what I'm saying? So that they're gonna, if they want to be more accurate, you gotta do what it takes.
And this is from Dr. Fauci too. All this from Dr. Fauci. You trust everything he had to say? Do you trust about his treatment of all the AIDS patients he killed? You trust that?
Man, Wuhan got you all in check. I thought something was wrong with his
No, I was writing, so that's why I couldn't respond.
Oh man, you just gonna say anything though, Reg? I'm talking about like, is you on a computer? Can you pull anything up, Reggie?
Yeah, I'm on the computer. I ain't got to pull nothing up. Y'all
Why not?
pulling up a lot of misinformation when somebody prove you wrong,
bro.
Y'all got ways that y'all try to dance around. There ain't no way to dance around it. You try to dance around it.
So is it an
the
experiment?
Dr. Fauci thing you bringing up about Dr. Fauci? What did he do? The dude. I mean, y'all try to dog this dude because a lot of y'all Trump loyalists. First time you hear Trump talk dumb about him, Trump is about the dumbest motherfucker to walk this planet. He says something negative about it. Now everybody talks down about Dr. Fauci. He been in this damn thing before Trump ever been a president. Like, come on, man.
Trump's your boogeyman, not mine. We don't really worry about Trump.
Trump is my bitch. That's what Trump is.
Whatever. You're the only person
bitch.
that worry about Trump. Trump is done. Trump counted his millions somewhere.
No,
Nobody gives a fuck about Trump.
Hey, don't try to pull that Jedi shit with me. You know Trump,
Nobody cares about Trump, bro.
Don't pull that Jedi shit. Trump influenced a lot of this thoughts that go around this country of dumb down.
Trump opened people's eyes. Go against the establishment.
Man, Big Dog Willie, man, drop a link and teach us something. Then what you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, don't leave us in the blind, Big Dog Willie.
That nigga ain't no scientist anyway.
Yeah, nah.
That nigga's a damn.
Hey,
that nigga's
one thing
CNN.
about it. Hey, Mark, watch this, Mark. He trying to debunk me.
Fucked up, man.
Hey, watch this. Hey, he debunking me. He talking about they have a test for different variants, but guess what? He ain't debunked that the imperfect vacation gonna have your ass, creating all these variants. You know what I'm saying? Like more, you're gonna be able to transmit it even more so. That's why they want us all to get it. So then we all can just be glowing in the dark. So I can't make you glow in the dark. You already glowing in the dark. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
Where
Yeah,
you get
you're
this
gonna glow in the dark. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep it cold. I'm trying to keep it cold.
Calico.
I can see how sick you would be. You know what I'm saying?
Calico.
But glowing in the dark sounds a little more,
I had to pull up on this because this is bad information, and me and Big Dog Willie went through this on another channel. Big Dog Willie works for the medical industry, which makes him biased. I asked him specifically, Where does it come from?
That's
Does
false.
he have
That's
anything?
false.
How
That's
does that
false.
make him biased,
Hold on.
That's
Brandon?
Let
Of
me
false.
course,
finish.
you
I'm
want
gonna
somebody
tell
to
No,
you.
tell.
I'm gonna
but you
tell
started
you.
off, and you going into the hearts
Okay,
and
go
minds
ahead.
of men, and
What's
he's not
false?
here to
What did
defend.
I say was false?
Okay, because just because you work for the health department, don't mean you're biased towards the jab. I'm gonna let
See,
you
what
know.
you don't know, he admitted to being biased,
Let
Mark.
me finish.
He
Let me
admitted
finish.
himself. So
Okay,
you're wrong. He
but no,
admitted that he was
okay.
biased.
Well, that's him though. But people in
Okay.
general, just
I didn't
because you
say
work,
you said, Mark. I didn't say in general. I
all
specifically
health.
said
Well, let
what
me
I
say
said.
this. Okay, well, let me
I
say
said
this, and I'll
Big
give you back the
Dog
floor.
Willie.
Let me say this, and I'll give you back the floor.
All right.
It's a lot of people in the healthcare department, in the healthcare field, who have walked out of their jobs because they agree with you guys. And
I
there's
didn't
a
speak
lot.
in absolutes, Mark.
Fair enough. Continue.
You did that. I
Well,
spoke
he's not here to
specifically.
defend himself. Fair enough,
Yeah,
right?
but me and him. Okay, cool. You right. He not. But me and him have had this conversation on another channel, and I've questioned him extensively about what do they teach him in the medical field about this thing.
He's here
What
to
have he
defend himself.
learned?
No, well, he beamed in and beamed back out. So.
Well, he'll come back because we've had this conversation. But now let's get to what Reggie was talking about. Reggie, Deuce said specifically that they do not have a cure for the common cold. He was correct. They don't.
They treat the common cold, man. What are y'all talking
No,
about?
that's not. It's a difference. When you have a cure, that means when I give it to you, you can no longer have you can no longer have it, right? That's what Deuce was
You're
speaking
immune.
to.
You're immune. That's what a
Right.
perfect
That's what
vaccine
Deuce
is.
was speaking to. What you doing is changing words. That's what you
false
doing.
too, though, because you can get
Go ahead.
gonorrhea multiple times. We can treat it, but you can keep getting it.
No,
Exactly.
STDs, you can't never get rid of
No,
that shit.
No. You
not
can get rid of
Mark.
gonorrhea, and you can keep
Mark.
getting
No, you
Mark.
can't become immune. We said immune.
right, and you don't get immune. You can
That's
get
because
gonorrhea.
you're taking
We're
imperfect
talking about a
vacations.
cure. We're talking about a cure.
I'm just
What
saying
is a
y'all
cure?
agreeing with each other, but y'all both saying two different things.
Okay, but anyway, let's move on. Now let's move on.
Yes.
When Calico was talking about Deuce was talking about the most common method of testing COVID is what?
Blood. Swab.
Oh, I thought
That's
somebody
right.
said, I thought somebody said
That's
blood.
right.
I'm sorry.
Not blood.
Right.
It's
Yeah, you're
swab.
right.
No,
Right.
that's why they have drive-throughs in every one.
Right.
So
You're right.
so because I've taken COVID tests, so
Fair
they
enough.
can't distinguish
Let's call
through
it the
the
jab
swab.
or let's call it the vid or something. Got
Right.
it.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'll
'cause
take
Or the
those.
vacation.
Right. Let's take vacation. Or what Kwame call it, the donut.
whatever. Yeah. Let's just
All right.
change the word.
So they cannot like they said they cannot distinguish which variant you have unless you do a blood test.
No.
So
Well, how
I
you
got
know
a
they don't
swab.
do that, Brandon?
That's not true.
Hold on.
Brandon,
Yes, they do.
That's not true.
Brandon, how do
They
you know
do.
that? If you take a
That's not
test,
true.
how long does it take for your results to come back? They have to
It
test
depends on
your
which one you
results.
take, Reggie. It depends
I'm
on
talking
which
about that
one you take.
swab. That nose
Hold on.
swab took at least 2 days.
No, some of
It
them
can take up to 12 hours. They can take up to 6
some of
hours. It can take up to 4 hours.
right.
It
That's
doesn't
You
right.
matter.
can be false positive.
And
Depends
that's
on what.
how the
You
lady.
can't hear
That's how the
everybody at
lady.
one time. Let
I'm
Brandon
sorry. Go
finish,
ahead.
guys.
No,
I want you to
Big
finish.
Dog
Go
Willie
ahead,
pulled
Brandon.
up. The lady from The View. That's how. You remember when Vice President?
Hey, oh wait,
From
one
the
second.
view.
Hey, Mark, leave me on, but I'm about to make a run real quick. Leave me on. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna be in the chat for a second.
Yeah,
From
don't
my
stay too
phone.
long because we
All right.
ain't gonna be here forever. Go ahead, Big Dog Willie.
No. Whatever
Go ahead.
Brandon was trying to say, I'm just curious what he's trying to say because I have. It's just weird hearing people say this, and I'm gonna be real with you guys. All the TV and all the stuff you watch on YouTube and all the stuff you think you see online, you guys are way off, and it just sounds pathetic. It really does.
Bro,
What
you
makes you
work in
an
the
expert?
hospital.
What
Hey,
makes
I
you
bro,
an
work in the
expert?
hospital. I see
watch this.
Okay, so what?
I see people with this
No.
degree.
Can I ask him one little thing? Because I know last year when everything was all locked down, man, or when it first broke off, man, you know damn well wasn't that many people in that hospital like that, man. I got people that moved the dead bodies, and they was like, man, I ain't gonna lie, man, it ain't really like that, right? You know what I'm saying?
Where you from? Where are you from?
Nah, I ain't gonna hurt nobody. I ain't gonna put nobody business out there.
No. Where are you from? What part?
I
What
want
part of the
I want
country
you
you
to say what was it an epidemic
Doctor,
up
you
there
a doctor?
going on?
Hold up, Calico. Are you a doctor?
You know he ain't no doctor. Come on, man.
He knew it wasn't no damn epidemic.
Hold on. Are you a physician? Are you a physician? Have you been to medical school?
Rule of
what
thirds.
I'm trying to find out is just because he works in a hospital doesn't mean he has medical expertise, and I'm trying to find out what.
But he didn't
That's
read
all.
data.
That's all. I'm trying to find out what is it. Is he a lab technician? What is it
you
that
do at the hospital? What do you do at the hospital? I think he's
Right.
asking Big Dog Willie.
Oh, that nigga's a
What is-
fucking
and what is the
that nigga's a
extent of-
fucking janitor.
And what's the extent of your expertise? Fair enough. Go
So
ahead, Big Dog.
when I first started, I was an ER
No,
tech.
we just asking what you. I'm sorry. Go. I'm sorry.
Oh,
go
you
ahead,
want me?
tell
Oh,
your-
you want?
No. You can answer direct and then, or you can tell your story. Go ahead.
I was an RN and now became a ER tech, and I'm in school right now to become a respiratory therapist.
But you are a registered nurse by trade.
I
So
was
you
at
have your
one point.
BSN.
Yeah, I was at one
So
point.
you have a BSN. Yeah,
Yes.
So he does know something, man. You got to give it to him on that.
He know what they tell
I'm
him.
not trying to take away from this. No, I don't want to take away from the man's credentials because when you go and learn something and you have a background in it, it should be respected. So I'm not trying to take away from your credentials, big dog.
Well,
But
I'm just trying to tell you guys can believe whatever you guys want to believe, and I mean, I guess Deuce Times and the other guy, Calico. I don't want to get your name wrong. Is that Calico?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You guys have to be in the setting to really understand what's going on. You guys just can't go off of what you hear or what somebody else told you. All this is like what somebody else told you.
The same thing goes for the vacation.
No, I'm actually in the setting. Actually see what happens.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the vacation specifically.
The vacation? What vacation? What are you talking about?
The vid.
Oh,
the jab.
No, those
The
are
jab.
two different things. The
The
jab.
medicine. No, I'm talking about the vacation. I call it a vacation instead
I
of.
don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not an vaccination. It's a vacation.
Okay,
Also,
so
let me say this. Joe Rogan did a show with Dr. Sanjay
Joe
Gupta.
Rogan.
I don't know if y'all seen it.
Joe
Go
Rogan.
Hold on, can I finish?
The people
Go
name
watch.
I'm talking about that
Hold
damn
on, can I
jab.
finish?
Hey,
Go
look, I'm about
watch
to go make me a sandwich, man, and get ready to.
Go
For the
watch
next-
Let me
the
finish
show.
what I got to
with
say.
Joe
Let me
Rogan.
finish what I got to say.
Y'all gotta
Gupta
let each
about
other
this.
talk more than 30 seconds though. While I'm going, please. But go ahead. I'll be right back. Go ahead. Finish the Joe Rogan thing, and please let me, because y'all cut him off for Calico to do the vacation. Then you cut Calico off for the Joe Rogan, and we still haven't heard Big Dog Willie. But you had spoke to him directly, and he beamed in to address you. So let's get the clarity. Go ahead.
I'm gonna finish.
Y'all hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up.
I appreciate it, Calico. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Joe Rogan just did a show where he debunked everything that CNN said, and also he had Dr. Sanjay Gupta, who is the resident physician and who was up to be Obama's Surgeon General, who didn't take the job. He basically debunked that man on everything point that he had about COVID, and he pulled up studies, and also he pulled up everything related to it, and he showed that the news is pumping fake media, fake news, and also he talks about the vacation. So and he talks about how Dr. Fauci and them funded COVID research. That kind of research years ago, and they helped fund this pandemic. So maybe you should do yourself. Hold on. Maybe you should do yourself a favor and go look at that and listen to this man who's a novice take a doctor down to the ground and drag him. Maybe you should go and do your research.
And what show is this?
Joe Rogan, Sanjay Gupta. Go look. It's on Spotify.
Joe Rogan.
Yes.
Okay, so that was not on. It's not a science journal, right?
He's talking to because
stuff get proven, like stuff that gets really proven through science journals. And
no, that's not true, big dog.
Oh yeah, it's true. When you come to stuff
that
like
just
that.
means it's been peer reviewed. That doesn't mean that that's not
and
true.
After this, Brandon, you gotta let him speak because he was quiet while you was talking.
I'm sorry.
As soon as he started,
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quiet.
No. Say your last part, but when he starts though, you can't cut him off instantly.
Okay. A medical journal is not the only form of research. That means that what somebody did, they wrote something that they thought, and then that means that it has been peer reviewed. That's what that means. Am I correct
Peer
or no?
review by peer review and by consensus of how many nurses, I mean, how many doctors and scientists.
Yes, sir. And it's also alternatives to that too. It's another side to that too, based on the research.
And what is that? The Joe Rogan experience side?
Can you have you looked at what I'm telling
No,
you?
it's called allopathic versus homeopathic. And you over here with the allopathic, we really need all this.
I guess I don't get the top.
Hold up, Calico. Now we just heard anti-perspective, and then you coming in with another anti-perspective. You got to let a pro perspective speak. Like let that guy speak, and then instead of Brandon replying, you can reply this time. But it's 2-on-1. So let that other guy speak, please. Go ahead, homie.
Okay. I mean, this is what I'm gonna say. You guys are so busy of cherry picking of what you want to hear or who said this and who said that. And it goes on and on and on. People are dying of this disease. It doesn't matter what you think about it. The vaccine helps with the disease. It doesn't cure it. It helps with the disease. Now, I see people who come in here who either have the
Please
vaccine.
don't call it that though. Please, it'll get shadow banned. Just call it the jab.
Oh, the jab. Okay.
Hey,
I didn't know that.
No, Calico, please mute your mic. Let that man finish because he is at work right now and he being back in to address it because his name was said. Let that man say his part. You said make a poll, put it in a private chat, or tell me what you want the poll to be, and I'll do it. But don't cut me off. I mean, and don't cut him off just to say that. Put that in the chat respectfully, and I don't mean to try. I ain't trying to handle you when I say that, but let that man speak. Y'all been going at him. Let him speak. Go ahead, Big Dog Willie.
So I just wanted to say there's a difference in when you take the vaccine and you don't take the vaccine. When we get patients, when you get patients in here and they come down with the COVID vaccine, there is a distinct difference between a person with the vaccine and a person without the vaccine if they test COVID positive. The person with the vaccine 9 times out of 10 without jab. Sorry, shit.
Yeah, they'll take the whole show down, bro. You got to be careful.
Jab. With the jab, they have worse symptoms with the person with the jab, and it's like 90% of the time. And it doesn't matter how old you are, what nationality you are, what color, creed, whatever. The symptoms are there. It's worse. Now, in terms when I was saying this earlier about people getting sick, it now with the new variants, the disease is worsening. It doesn't matter how old you are. Before it was like elderly people who are sick, but now it doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter how healthy you are. It just now affects everybody the same. And as we don't take more vaccines or more jabs to curtail the immunity, the variants will keep on coming because there's not enough people to keep the immunity, keep the disease from mutating. So I can't stay too long because I know I have to go. But I just want to let you guys know that whatever you guys see on TV, whatever you guys think it is, maybe it's whatever you guys want to know or think is true, whatever, just put this in your head. You guys do not want this shit. You don't want your kids to have it. You don't want your parents to have it. You don't want no family members to have it. Because what I was told by a patient about what it is, it's like you sitting there and your chest is literally on fire. And it's like drowning in your own fluid, but you know what's going on. You're not falling asleep. Your chest is just on fire. And people can see you in pain and they can't do shit about it.
All right, Big Dog Willie, thanks for your time and your energy. Calico, go ahead. I appreciate your patience.
I had a question before you go to Calico. So the only way to curtail this is to take a vaccine, nothing else.
Only way to curtail
jab. That's the only way to stop it or whatever is to take a jab
or isolate yourself.
God damn. All right.
Fair enough.
It's crazy. He say don't listen to people on TV, but all the people on TV is telling you to get a fucking jab.
Damn.
So what man? Whatever, bro.
Yeah,
I got
don't listen to people without medical background. Shit.
Man, okay,
No,
look up Dr. Sean Brooks. I bet you won't. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, come on, man.
Scary.
Yeah. Yeah, the truth
the only
is.
people we can listen to is the people who's sanctioned by the mainstream establishment. That's the only people we can listen to.
No, man, the thing about things in the world is about source and who you get it from. America has been everything has become so politically divided. And I mean, it's just crazy with how misinformed people are, and even without it being misinformed, how everybody turns everything into a split. Now, I disagree with them trying to push mandates on people, but at some point, you have to get a society together. I don't care what nation you run in. You run the nation with something like that, you're gonna do everything possible to get a nation back in order. Otherwise, this nation begins to sicken itself, and it shouldn't be that survival of the fittest.
Man,
No,
you think somebody give a fuck about you, bro? Like
Bro,
they don't give. Man, Michael Jackson knew better than you.
Listen,
Like, man.
it ain't
But
about
you might
that.
well bleach your skin. You don't got no sense.
Hey, but let me say this: with your kind of mindset, don't even think about no nation building. Don't create no nation with your kind of mindset.
Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, because I won't be amalgamated, motherfucker. Huh?
No,
That's why y'all want me to have a
whatever
nation.
nation you trying to build, make sure you're the only one in that motherfucker.
Yeah, imagine that, bro. You want to be amalgamated. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to be. I ain't with that shit, bro. That's
Define
not
amalgamated. Define it.
what you mean.
What does define mean?
What you mean? Mixing together. Yeah.
Ain't that what life is about? So what are you talking about? Stop spewing out
No,
words. I don't know what
man.
the meaning is.
No, man. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, bro, like the KKK, the only thing they want y'all to do is leave their damn women alone, bro. Like,
Man,
hey,
get the fuck out of here,
yeah,
bro.
they
You
don't,
say
oh
so
yeah,
much
that's
delusional
it.
shit. Who
Bro,
is the
them people,
KKK?
bro, them people going extinct, man. Leave them people alone, man. Let them people goddamn survive as long as they can for their sake. But as long as they don't fuck with us, they all right. It's just like Lisa Bell said on that rap verse earlier. Goddamn, I ain't never had to run from the KKK, so I should never have to run from a black man. You feel me? I ain't never ran from no KKK. So it should never be no smoke with, you know what I'm saying? Shit, no niggas be shooting or you know what I'm saying, going ham. Not on another brother. It don't make no sense. But you know, when you got that vaccine, I mean the vacation, you feel me? Like the brother was saying how it's making him better, but the statistics say that violence has increased ever since the damn jab. Not even crime. People ain't even committing crime. They just being violent. They ain't even going after no money. They just violent. Yeah, man, that shit horrible, man. Y'all don't remember Tuskegee. Y'all don't learn from, you know what I'm saying, from your ancestors, from other people's mistakes. They told you it's an experiment.
You don't remember Tuskegee neither.
Yeah, I know enough. I know enough
Me,
not to be
I'm anti-establishment. I'm anti-establishment. I don't think that whenever the establishment is giving me something, it's never been good for me.
But so, Mike, I think most people are anti-establishment, but at some point,
not you.
Everything ain't a damn fight. Yeah, right. I've been in establishment. So what are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. That's how you can't be anti. You are the establishment. You part of the establishment, nigga.
No, bro.
You the legs holding up the motherfucker.
No. You've been to an establishment. You've been to an establishment where they tell you to get your ass in fucking bed. My establishment been
different. That's what the fuck you did. What the hell you talking about? You just got paid.
No. When I was in the establishment, me in the military, I didn't play that shit with white folks.
Man, bro.
I didn't.
Bro,
now other niggas like
you walked in there and got your head shaved like everybody else and got your butt cracked, goddamn checked like you was an inmate, nigga. What you talking about? Y'all, you was eating slop and whatever else they had for you. You were getting paid like you working McDonald's, but you doing 16-hour shifts. That's all, bitch. I ain't crazy.
This thing crazy. Oh shit! But I can't do it but laugh at your stupid ass. But no, but like I said, I didn't do it, man. Out of my unit, I ain't gonna say just me, but a lot of motherfuckers who I served with will tell you, I done played that old backwood, redneck, whatever the bullshit is. And I was in whatever the system is, but that didn't stop me from defying shit. When I didn't believe shit, most people, like I stated, especially people who serve in the military, everybody ain't fucking with establishment type bullshit. Some people are very defined to shit. But everything ain't a battle. Some people just see something comes out and they immediately want to fight. You burn yourself out. A lot of niggas get burnt out. You fry your brain thinking everything is a damn fight. Everything ain't.
Man, you just
That's
pick
just
on like little white, you know what I'm saying? Little white guys by their goddamn self. Go at the establishment. Go after Big Brother, motherfucker. Goddamn it. Don't be goddamn going after these little peons that be getting drunk, talking stupid. That's all you got for them.
Yeah, nah, and a lot of shit that y'all be going with the anti-establishment, y'all get it from these delusional ass white kids. And a lot of them ain't going nowhere with that shit. You see what happened on January 6th. It looked cool, but it ain't turned up nothing.
Man, yeah, it did turn up something. It turned up the fucking security gate and more censorship. Them motherfuckers did let that shit happen on purpose on January 6th.
And look at them niggas who went into that building. They crying like bitches.
Half of them did shit happen to them. Half of them something did happen to them. So we mean
they crying like bitches, going through court, facing
half of them motherfuckers for fucking misdemeanors,
facing jail sentences, going to court for listening to other motherfuckers who probably gonna spend one day of court because they found a bunch of sheep who brought their stupid asses down there thinking they will overturn the government and they ain't get nowhere close to it. Welcome to America.
Well, I know as long as I've been aware of medical things and all that, it's always been good to have more than one opinion about something. But with the coronavirus, you only can listen to what the establishment says. So that turns me off. I'm cool. I don't feel like I need the shit. I don't know nobody who died from corona. I don't know nobody who lost a lung from corona, had COVID toes. None of the shit they try to tell you that in the media. I don't know nobody who had that shit.
Have you known people who have AIDS?
I'm
gonna say
suspected.
No. Most of us don't, but we know the shit exists.
Well, you know you don't have sex with people like that also. Or share needles.
My thing is, have you known anybody with AIDS?
I don't know, but I know I don't have sex with everybody unprotected. So I don't have to worry about getting AIDS.
But my point is, just because you don't know nobody who ain't died from COVID, don't mean the shit don't exist and the seriousness of it. That's my point.
No, I didn't say. My point is that we want to listen to the establishment. And any other time, it's always good to have a second opinion. Except this. Any other jab, there's medical exemptions. There's medical exemptions and all kind of other exemptions except this. Anything, nothing
that's
else.
Right, dudes. As a matter of fact, can y'all hear me? Or no?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay, the Supreme Court, in matter of fact, Reggie, right, this has turned into a political issue, but did you know that Congress right now is trying to overturn a lot of the GOP is getting together and they trying to overturn the vaccine mandates on the private sector. They saying that the president should not be able to do that, especially if he didn't go through Congress. So what they trying to do is override this. Just like right now in Supreme Court right now, they are doing the Second Amendment again for New York. So pretty soon they probably going to allow people in New York to carry guns. Just like everybody carry guns in Texas. They talk about, oh, it's going to be a disproportionate amount of people killing each other. That's not true. I believe it should be some form of gun regulation. But at the end of the day, guns don't kill people. People with guns kill people. So
which one you going to get rid of, the people or the guns?
Shit. You teach the people that have the guns. That's what I say. Because I live in Texas and everybody got one.
But you got to teach them more than just how to work them motherfuckers. You got to
tell that to these niggas outside my window. Shit.
You right. Hey, Reggie. Hey. I can't argue that, big bro. You know I can't.
Hey. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like people gotta learn like etiquette again, man. Like our women need etiquette, proper etiquette, of course. And I'm saying like the men need morality. Like y'all can talk that shit about religion, man. People gotta do something, bro. People gotta come back to earth. Like these motherfuckers lost, man. Like,
and the more I heard Calico, man, the more I heard you, man, I agree with you a lot on a lot of stuff. Reggie do too. He just don't want to admit it, but I agree.
No, I agree with him.
do.
I agree with Calico,
Yeah.
but Calico
Oh.
crazy as fuck at the same time. Crazy niggas.
Yeah, we all. Hey, we all off. We all a little off. I know I can be at times. So
man, it's an honor to be called crazy in this day and age. Shit.
Yeah.
Real. That number one, that let you know I don't trust shit.
Hey,
You know what I'm
Reg, you finished that book that damn fast? It only took you a week?
Yeah.
Damn, man, you don't be bullshitting, huh?
Oh, no,
Yeah, that nigga Monster Cody.
I just start liking his reading shit.
Yeah, Monster Cody left out.
Yeah,
he
that's
left
dope.
out a big part of his life. He left out the cross-dressing part. So he probably cut the book down short.
Hey,
I don't know nothing about none of that. I don't know nothing about none of that.
If I said bullet, say
Is that true? Is that true though?
No.
Is that true?
What the fuck you mean it's not true, bro? It's
Oh,
police report.
okay.
You making it up because he a crip.
No, man, it's police reports about that shit. No. It's police reports of that shit, man. They caught that nigga cross-dressing. A lot of them Crips be down there cross-dressing. They be robbing tricks.
It be a
Trust
lot of,
me,
it be,
bro.
No, it's a lot of gangsters who be on that fruitcake shit, but he ain't got no smut on his name.
Bro, it's a police report about this shit. They caught him.
Man, that shit will be all over the streets of the police report.
It is all over the street.
We all know what police do with people's reputation. I ain't heard it.
Bro, I
till
know
hear
that
it.
shit.
Well, find the report.
Hey,
Look
Reg,
into it. Look into
Hey,
it.
Reg, what
Yeah.
y'all gonna do about your man Wack, man? What's up with him?
Man, I think this is the thing people don't think about, man. I think Wack may be going through some mental deterioration, man. A lot of people don't.
I didn't
pay
think about
attention to that.
Wait, what's wrong with Wack?
Yeah, them
What did
drugs
Wack do
gotta
wrong?
catch up. All
What
that
did Wack
eating
do
pork,
wrong?
all that eating pork and drugs, that shit catch up.
What did Wack do wrong, Brandon?
Wack is basically on these platforms is just going at everybody and just being disrespectful, and he's carrying himself. Even one of y'all guys, Big U, had to separate himself from him. He been out of pocket. He done threatened the nation. He done threatened people in New York. It seems like he's just talking reckless, and then he's hiding behind his gang or his gang affiliation, and he's just talking this big talk. And I don't know why. And that's the same talk that got a lot of people 86 out of here. It's like that cat Charleston White that me and Reggie was going. Well, Reggie was going at. You know what I mean? It's like he's trying to do that, and I don't understand why he's trying to do that if he already in the industry and already on. I was just wanting to know if there was some underlying but I didn't think about what Reggie said. Maybe that dude is having a mental issues. I didn't think about it like that. I just thought it was something.
I think it's just
that I'm missing.
controversy creates cash. So I think he's just saying shit and doing shit to keep his name out there and keep the controversy, keep the clicks and the views going.
Nah, I think a lot of them.
But that's not common though, is it? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think a lot of them gangsters, because of the life they live, when you hit that point, man, you age faster. So I think his brain is going through some.
Man, that nigga ain't been in the streets for 20 years. He was running with Death Row in the late 90s. That nigga ain't been out there like that.
What you think Death Row was like? Shit.
Man.
That shit wasn't normal. Niggas up there killing and all type of shit in there.
Oh yeah, niggas getting killed in the studio. Y'all niggas believe everything y'all hear on TV. That's crazy.
Mike, how many people from Death Row is dead?
It didn't happen in the studio, believe that.
Everybody don't live in the studio. We still live real lives. Shit, we don't live at work. We still live in society.
You can say that shit about any hood in America. How many niggas been dead? How many niggas got killed in the last 20 years from this set? You can say that shit about anywhere.
I mean, niggas get burnt out. I mean, we got to keep in mind his age. A lot of, especially in our community, we don't pay attention to mental health, and especially as we begin to age. I'm around a lot of elder people, and I can watch when they go through these cognitive breaks and shit, and they say way out shit, and you see the slipping of the mind. That nigga mind slipping. Give it 5 years and see
I
where
don't think
at.
so.
He's saying some way out shit.
I'm still trying to find the way out shit he didn't said. I'm still waiting for it.
Mike, your ass crazy. That's why you don't see nothing wrong with that shit.
I'm crazy like a fox. For real, but I'm still trying to find out the way out shit he said. I don't get it. I'm just looking for it. I'm looking for one thing, one crazy thing. Like one thing. Give me one thing.
Yeah, let me go and refresh. Let me go on the internet.
Yeah, you said some way crazy out shit. Maybe it was anti-narrative, of course, yeah. But I don't know about way crazy out shit. But I think whack whole thing is he's just trying to be clout chasing and be on some getting views and getting shit, getting listeners and all that. Because his artist is trash, so he can't find an artist to do. He trying to become the biggest artist now.
And
That's my
thing,
opinion.
Deuce. Why is a man like damn near 50-some-year-old clout chasing? What 50-year-old man does that? Most men his
For the
age
bag,
ain't
the
clout
niggas is
chasing
getting.
But
Them
that's
brothers
not
is getting
cool.
money,
There's
bro.
something wrong with that. Yeah, but
He
so
getting
we should
money,
do
bro.
anything for money. So
That's
you
him.
should clout
That's what he
chase.
do.
But what I'm saying, you don't see nothing wrong with that behavior. It's something wrong with that.
Man,
Just because he
monkey see,
get
monkey
money,
doing this.
that's not cool. I mean, that means that he's basically teaching our people, and people watching him, and they gonna emulate that shit just to get money. Fuck, they print the money every day. They print money and they burn it every day. They take it out of
Well,
circulation, put it in the circulation. So if that's the case, go ahead.
If you
Go ahead,
listen to
Deuce.
Wack, I'm saying if you listening to Wack, how to live your life, you know what I mean? That's a bigger problem you have yourself. Only in our community is athletes and entertainers are the leaders. So
that's a fact. I agree, and there's something wrong with that. But since they are on the forefront, it's something wrong with his behavior. What I'm saying, that's why I asked, like, what's up with him? Because for this to be his behavior, and it looks like he already had what he had before he started acting like this. I mean, so is the point to just create controversy, which leads to chaos, which can lead to other things, right? That I don't think that's sound behavior from a man of his age. I don't think that's sound behavior.
I wouldn't be surprised if Whack 100 hit some bad drugs.
Wack say he never did a drug.
Big U don't act like that.
I know a lot of dope fiends who will say they never smoked crack.
Yeah, but you watch Big U behavior. Big U it seems like he working with the youth. Every time I see him, he working with the youth. He's not letting reckless stuff fly out his mouth. I ain't saying he haven't participated, but it just seems like a man with children and who have lived a certain lifestyle. They carry themselves a little different. And for him to just be as reckless and dissing this person and talking shit about that person, and I just don't understand the behavior, and I didn't know what the motivation was behind it. That's all, because it seemed weird to me. You know what I mean? Like, I understand man to man, when you walk up on another man, you should respect that man, and if you don't, then if it go down, it go down, because the man gonna protect himself. But outside of that, like, what are we doing? Like, when did men get on these apps or get on this shit and just start disrespecting each other, talking reckless? I ain't never heard Bill Gates talk to Jeff Bezos like that. I ain't never heard Elon Musk talk to Bezos like that, even though Elon Musk and Bezos, they was competing with each other. You know what I mean? SpaceX and I think it's Space Blue. They had what you call so-called business beef, but we don't hear them doing this, and they got the most money of us all. So is it about the bag or is it about our behavior? You know what I mean?
It's the behavior.
Or am I
about our behavior?
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Because I mean, they got the most money of them out, and they beef like a mug. They was beefing over the NASA site in Houston. You know what I mean? They was Bezos was mad because Elon Musk, SpaceX, got the contract to use the NASA site to land and test this stuff. He was pissed off, and I think he even sued NASA. And they had real beef. They take little shots at each other on the internet. They might say something on Twitter, but it ain't when they come. But they come together and have these business meetings. Like I just seen them at the climate accords, like that kind of thing. I just don't understand the behavior. And if this is gonna be the behavior, it should be somebody out here to be like, nah, that's not the proper behavior. But because he's getting to the so-called bag, it's cool. But we don't got more money than them, and that's not their behavior. Bill Gates don't act like this, and he getting to the bag. Bezos don't act like this, he getting to the bag. All of the millionaires and billionaires who have more money than we can ever have, they're not acting like this. So it got to be behavior. We can't just say bag, 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 money, money, money. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, Brandon. Absolutely. And it's always coming from the undereducated who only understand how to chase a bag and they blow it. And I was thinking about that not too long ago. It's like we come out of the death of this dude Alpo. And you look at them where they brag and they all talk about, like, even in watching the documentaries and even with the BMF thing, the one thing that bugs the fuck out of me when watching this shit, and it shows you behavior, and it shows you the lack of education, because a lot of people who get into this, the first thing you highlight is none of them have completed the full course of education. They get to this money very quickly, but what's the one thing they brag about? Expensive cars, nice homes, and splurging it on broads. None of it has been put into anything. None of it has been put towards advancing the education of creating maybe a lawyer, creating the next Elon Musk from out our community. None of that is created. It's all about what they did to floss that shit and falling in the face of a poor community. It's the poor behavior with us and shit. We don't fuck shit.
Yeah, like I believe that one of Bill Russell's son is a doctor. I think one of Dick Gregory's son is a doctor. He's not trying to be the next comedian. Bill Russell's son wasn't trying to be I don't want to see LeBron James Jr. running down a fucking basketball court. Why come LeBron James Jr. is not running LeBron James Senior Enterprise? You know what I mean? Like,
right.
It's like we just keep turning out these people for entertainment and sports. Like Deuce was saying, entertainment and sports. Entertainment and sports. When do we become men of industry? You know what I mean? Where we run chemical labs like DuPont, or where we run businesses in like Nike, like where we own there and we actually run it, where we have factories. Where is the Michael Jordan building where they make Jordan, or where Jordan shoes are headquartered at? Have anybody ever walked in that building? Because I ain't. I ain't never walked in the none of these buildings. Does LeBron James have a building where he does all his businesses and he run all these companies out of? Because I ain't never went inside it. All these studios, the only person who I can say this that has something behind their name that we can actually see is Tyler Perry. It's Tyler Perry Studios. That man is really practicing real industry, I think. I mean, you could see Tyler Perry Studios. He has an exit, right? Mark lives in Atlanta. He has an exit. It used to be the old Air Force Base, from what I understand. And it's Tyler Perry Studios, and you exit and you go into a facility that's a damn movie lot. And it's his. Tyler Perry. When I was in back in Chicago, when I used to go to Chicago when I was younger, they used to have Harpo Studios, which is Oprah spelled backwards. It's not there no more. But where is all of this industry of the things about giants? I don't see Rock Nation, the building. You know what I mean? Where is the building where you can come in and out of, where it's industry going on, where you're employing hundreds and hundreds of people? Where is that at? We just have trademarks and what they call brands. You know what I mean? But we don't have nothing of industry. That's the thing I would like to see. That's where the real power comes from. It comes from industry. I don't think it comes from running, jumping, dunking, catching a ball, singing, or none of that. That may be a start, but we've always done that. And why is it that we have marginalized and allow ourselves to be marginalized and put in these corners? That's what I want to see. That's the sad part for us. And we just gonna keep repeating this. We're just gonna keep repeating this circle, keep repeating this circle. And it's just sad. That's what I want to see. Where like Puppy got a liquor brand, right? All these dudes got liquor to support liquor. Where is the Ciroc building a factory where they bottling it up and people are working on the assembly line that look like him and he's creating jobs? Because we know where Miller Lite is. We know where Michelob is. We know where all these other brands are. Where is his brand that he promotes, and where is all this shit at? But they run in our face and they promote this bullshit, and it's sad. And we should start calling these people out. If we're not being men of industry, I don't give a like. We salute billionaires and all that. You're a billionaire. I'm gonna tell you what. What's the dude Donald Sterling said? I don't know if y'all ever listened to those Donald Sterling tapes, but it's like 17 hours. They probably took them down. But he talks about how he talks about the basketball players, and he says, I give them their life. And all of the millions, he said, they don't even go back in their community and do nothing like us Jewish people do. They don't go back in their community and build nothing. And that just struck me. I was like, wow, he right. They don't go back and build nothing. They say, well, LeBron James got a school. Man, that school is up under whatever school system is there. And we haven't even seen the effects of what that school produces and what does it teach. Does it teach black empowerment? Does it teach that you should own industry? Does it teach that, or just teach you math, reading, and writing, and you go to college and you assimilate like every fucking body else? Just because you have a school, what is the impact of what your school does? But I don't want to be long-winded, man. I'm gonna sit back in the cut and listen. I just be thinking about these things, and I just be wanting to know what other people think about, or am I tripping half the time? Because I'm known to do that. Go ahead, brothers. I want to see what y'all think.
No, I'm absolutely with you, man. But and then also on top of that, though, B, when dealing with these athletes who come from these high income backgrounds, when they accumulate this wealth, sometimes you got to look at the community. I think our most vulnerable communities, meaning our communities of poverty, the attitudes and behaviors have to change within those communities before any investment go in there. Otherwise, people lose out. And I think sometimes it was some shit that you remember Ben Carson. He said some effed up shit, but there was also a point to it about what he was saying about how he was speaking about poverty and how people act like it's they almost act as if there's a condition that comes with being poor. And we see where people are at the bottom where they think they got to rob and steal, scratch to get up, pull people down. A lot of that shit has to hang out. The hanging out in front of the stores, pickpocketing shit. That shit has to stop. A lot of that shit in our poorest communities have to be cleaned up in order for people to be willing to return to it. Because other than that, when you're dealing with that kind of shit, and as much as, I mean, I can feel what Donald Sterling is saying, but it's hard to return to that shit. Who wants to throw money at something to watch it burn up? I've seen so much investment, and this is in all communities, but I got to speak from an LA perspective. I have seen so much investment go into some of the most hood regions of LA, and ultimately just to watch that shit turn into a hood store. And now that investment ends up blowing up in whatever company put an effort towards it, whatever council member pushed to get these small businesses in there. The mindsets have to change, because also in there, nobody from those communities are hired, because the same communities don't believe in employment. They don't believe in how to start people off. Nothing is wrong with working for some of these companies. You have to start somewhere. You have to learn what it is to balance your budget, to go out and get 9 to 5s. Trying to find fast money and shit has really set us backwards. Trying to be dope dealers has set us far back. I don't give a fuck how much they glorify and highlight the fast cars and beautiful women, all that shit blows up in all these dudes' faces. We have to clean up behavior in order to get ours who go off into fields of limelight where they're pulling in millions in order for them to reinvest it. Because if they're to bring it back, they want to see something done with that shit. They don't want to just see people with handouts. Too many people in these lower income areas They want handouts. They do a lot of roach shit for money, and that shit has to change. And the problem is this terminology of the bag. It ain't just about the bag. It's about fucking life. It's about the longevity of life. And people who are controlled, it's almost like the dollar is like a god to these motherfuckers. And that shit has to be ended. But that's my thoughts on it.
Yeah, man. Well, I appreciate everybody pulling up, man. Anybody got anything they want to add before we shut this thing down, man?
That's all I got.
Oh, first time, last
All
time.
I do. I got something to say. Resist, do not comply. Any of this establishment shit. That's what I got to say.
Fair enough.
My man Deuce, my man. I love Deuce, man. That's my man right there, Red. That's my man. I love Deuce. My man.
Much respect, Brandon. I respect you a lot, brother.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Right back at you, bro.
Well, look, I
thank you, Mark, for your platform, man. I appreciate all y'all.
And I appreciate all of y'all. And I respect all of y'all, whether we agree or not, man. So, man, I went in there and scrambled up these eggs. I've been listening to y'all while I was scrambling up the eggs coming in here, and made me a little nice egg and cheese sandwich. About to eat this thing, get this itis, man. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for your time and your energy. Anybody got anything they want to plug before we go?
That's it. It's always a pleasure. I appreciate you, Mark. You know what I'm saying? You're always a great host.
Yes, sir. Red, you want to plug your channel? All right. Well, look, man, drinks require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm going to finish this food and get some sleep. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.